And we're off. Started day 2 here. Fedor Gorst versus SVB. Racing to 120 over 3 days. Yesterday, day 1 was the tale of 2 halves. It was all Gorst at the beginning, and SVB came on like a freight train at the end. Just waiting on the rack generator here. Just an unbelievable performance from SVB to fight back, trailing by as many as 11 or 12 games, Scott. And just really turned it on and played perfect pool for the last 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's something that kind of we all expect from both of these guys, and sometimes the expectations can get a little high. They're human. I think they both played a little scratchy in the beginning, first several hours. I think we can all agree to that. I think they'll agree to it. I expect today for it to be a little bit higher level as far as consistency. I don't know how much better you can play than Shane did the last 3 hours, so that's going to be tough to beat. But other than that, I look forward to today. I think we're going to see some special stuff from both of these guys.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Scott, I've been watching them practice here. It really feels like both players have figured out the break.
Yeah, I would assume. I feel like I don't feel like either one of them broke bad at any point really yesterday. It's just like you and I discussed. It's a matter of getting a shot after the break. You're kind of at the mercy of what the balls are doing. And at that point.
And here we go. Back to war they go. SVB to break.
Yeah, and being at the mercy of this man's break is something frightening.
And sticking with the power, the 4 balls down on the side. 9 ball drops as well. So does the 1. Is he going to get a shot on the deuce? I believe so.
And this is kind of what I talk about, Jason. I think that there is a difference between SVB and Fedor's break when they're breaking the balls. SVB's got 6 or 7 balls to run. Fedor's typically going to have about 9, and the layouts are a little different. I don't know what that'll do in the long run, if it'll weigh Fedor down or if it'll be just fine. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, if SVB can protect the cue ball like he did on the first crack today, it's going to be very tough for Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, he squatted it dead in the middle of the table.
Really, the key to this rack, Scott, is the first shot here. If he can get on the 3 ball, everything else plays pretty easy. 2 to the 3 is the tightest position here.
Yeah, I was wondering if he'd come to the second rail. He has. He'd like to have gotten a little more out of that, but it's actually laying almost perfect. He can clear the 6 with a low right ball, 1 rail over below the 10, and get good on the 5. So to me, it doesn't look like anything slowing him down here. If there is anything, it's this.
It's this shot right here. Like you said, it's pretty natural to get shape on the 5. It's just all about knocking the 3 down. His pocket in the bottom right's been playing tough after one day. Handled perfectly.
Yeah, and that's a good sign for the SVB camp. Everything he's hit in the last 4 hours of his play, obviously including last night, has been extremely clean.
Tells me he's a little bit steeper than what he had wanted to be right there. He's going to have to go. Oh, he can't hold it. Oh, he missed the ball.
Well, he didn't get it there.
But that was exactly what I was just about to say. He originally pointed at shooting the 6 in the bottom left instead of trying to hold for the bottom right.
Got it.
So he just kind of let up there. I think he went against what his gut told him from the jump. It was a little steep on that ball to hold for the 6.
Well, what he did do is when he got down on the ball, he just pulled the trigger. Fedor was guilty of that a couple times yesterday as well.
Is Fedor going to be able to capitalize here? Just a little short. He should be able to handle it.
I feel like his pace around the table is real quick. And at times yesterday, I feel like he got down on the ball and pulled the trigger real quick. Sometimes that will cost you. It happened yesterday a couple times where he's playing safe and didn't get a rail. But it all depends on how he feels. I'm sure the adrenaline and the heart rate is up.
Being rack number 1. It's so important. They always say the toughest one to win is the first one, especially whenever you give up a huge lead in day 1. Knocks it down there, Scott. 3 balls away from grabbing the first rack here and closing the gap to 3 games.
Yeah, and going back to the 5 ball that Shane missed, he had plenty of room to hold for the 6. He actually didn't even get as high as he wanted to, so pretty big error right there out of the gate.
This might be He got all right there.
Yeah, going to the corner, I think, is a better play than trying to come all the way around for the side. Less cue ball movement.
That's one thing that we talked about, Scott, that I talked to Fedor about after the match yesterday, or this morning, rather, was a lot of his position play was trying to be too precise when the table was playing tough, and I think it killed him. To be honest, I think that that was the biggest downfall for Fedor. He kept trying to be perfect when the conditions weren't perfect instead of just playing the percentages and guaranteeing himself a shot, and it put him in trouble in a lot of spots, going for the side pocket, hooking himself, forcing himself to try to jump out of mistakes.
Yeah, he'd leave himself jacked up. He'd leave himself snookered behind a ball. He'd leave himself too far and end up on the rail. I mean, it all tends to compound on you. It's easy to say from back here, but I fully agree with you, Jason, and we spoke to the situation off camera as well. And I typically haven't seen Fedor play to the side pockets or go out of his way for the side pockets as much as I did yesterday.
And here we go. Get to check out the FG break here in day 2. It looks like he's been hitting them pretty well, Scott, in practice.
Yeah, so you want to keep an eye on the 7. It's going to track one rail to the bottom rail and then to the top rail, and it's snookered Fedor a few times on the 1. He's playing the 1 in the top right corner.
Nice square hit.
Yeah, and the 7 got a good kiss.
He's going to like this as long as the 1 stays up, and it does.
But this is kind of what I'm talking about. The layouts that he's getting versus all the balls kind of more out in the center for Shane. Obviously, Shane making 3 balls on the break versus this. This is just a lot more work. How much is this going to weigh on Gorst over the next 10 hours today?
Yeah, this is an interesting rack here. Not the easiest to look at, but you do have a nice peek at the 1. He's got to get backup table for the 2 right here, and then he's got to get backup table for the 3, and then position on the 5 has to be tight.
Yeah, just a lot of work to do. He's going to have to maneuver through several different tricky areas.
There's nothing easy about this layout, that's for certain.
I mean, the first shot is by far the most difficult, in my opinion. He's got to have real good speed, unless the 10 is on, but I don't believe the 10 is on. I think it's high. Maybe it is better than I think.
That's what I was looking at. Is he going to take on the 210 just because it plays kind of natural?
Yeah, then we're not playing any early 10s. If he makes the 10, it just spots up and he continues his run.
The key is, though, how does he play the deuce? How does he play this combo in a way to where the deuce gets away from the spot and he guarantees himself a shot here?
Yeah, he wanted to be a little lower, I think, with the cue ball, just somewhere right above the 8, literally right above the 8. He's going to have to cut this a little, I believe. So the cue ball is going to come downwards, and the 2 ball is going to go up table, I believe, unless I'm looking at it wrong.
I think you're right.
Well, he was pretty good on it, but this isn't what he wanted.
No, he's got to get back up for the 3, and based on the angle that he has right here, he would be playing short side, but is the 4 in the way? Or is he going to shoot this in the top left, Scott?
Well, it does play in both pockets. I just don't know where the cue ball is going if he plays it in the top left, and if what you said, if he plays it in the top right, is the 4 in the way.
It looks like he may be trying to stun to beat the 4.
Yeah, and that's probably what he's doing.
Just makes that pocket play a little tighter up there.
Got to hit it clean.
And he knocked it down. Nice shot there from Fedor. Doesn't want to get straight.
Yeah.
He did.
He's managing it quite well, though, from where he's had to start. But I will reiterate, I believe that, you know, and most of his patterns yesterday were similar. It's a lot of work on him. This does get heavy because you're straining basically over every shot to maneuver that cue ball. Not that he can't do it. He's the #1 ranked player in the world.
All right, here now this is really the key to the rack. Obviously, hasn't been easy to this point, but this is the shot right here. Does he go short side on the 5? Does he just float 3 rails into position here?
Yeah, I think he's got to go short side. I don't know that he can he go 3 rails, or is he too steep? Can he just draw 1 rail?
The key here is if he does go short side, he does not want to get jacked up on that 8 ball, Scott.
He's got a good line, I guess, to go 3 rails.
He overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, look at the window. He had such a small room for error to get positioned there.
And this is where, if you're Fedor, you really have to slow down here and make sure that you play something that makes sense and not do it out of frustration because you miss position.
Yeah, well, he's hit this extremely well. And I fully agree. I think that's one area he was lacking yesterday. He would just get down real quick. He didn't take a lot of time there either, but I think he's played enough on the table. He's quite comfortable.
Straight to the jump cue is SVB. Going airborne here. Does he call it in the side off the 9, Scott, or is he going to try to bank it up?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that ball even goes off the 9 in the side. If it does, you've really got to be behind it, and you've got to have speed. I think he tries to just stop there and maybe get the 5 up table.
He's going to call in the corner. Is he going to try to get the cue ball under the 10 here, Scott?
That's a little thin. I think he'd be happy with just stopping it there, and if he misses the 7, he'll be good. Stopping the cue ball right there, and if he misses a 7, he'll be good.
He hit behind the ball. He's going to sell the farm here, Scott.
Yeah, and maybe the guest house as well. I don't know, but still a little tricky. Like here, I think you play short side on the 7 if you're Fedor. He's got options. He can play to the top right corner. I think it's a little bit more cue ball movement. Does he go 3 rails?
I don't think so. I think he's coming backwards. He's going to play the 7 in the opposite corner in the top right.
All right, so he can beat the 7, I guess. He can get above it. Oh, yeah, he had no problem beating it. Very good hit.
He's really good at that shot. He practices it quite often.
Very tough hit right there. Makes it look easy, right?
That's that big, long follow-through that he does.
Yeah, and I've touched on the follow-through. His cue finishes 4 to 6 inches every single time he shoots, whether he's slow rolling it or hitting it with speed. You'll never see an amateur player that's able to do that. Wow, good signs for Gorst. He's got to grind through the match, grind through the games. His layouts are going to be a little more difficult at times. I think he's going to have good layouts as well, obviously. It's all about the timing.
It's just such a mental war with these guys. So many ups and downs in a race to 120, Scott. There's so many opportunities for these players to get negative. So many things are going to happen that are going to be good, but also a lot that are going to be bad.
Yeah, momentum swings are pretty magnified here.
How quick are they to stop the bleeding? And that's going to be the key here over the next 2 days.
Well, and we've talked about it, and you're an honest guy. You're obviously basically Fedor's manager, but we've talked about it. I think that Shane's got a bigger gear, but I think that Fedor's a little more consistent. So I think it's an interesting dynamic. Shane's crushing the balls with control, but Fedor's breaking the balls with a little more control. He's really playing the one in the top right corner, Fedor. Shane's just smoking him, giving it a real good thump. So the dynamic is really interesting. It's almost like old school versus new school, and that's kind of what's happening here.
Yeah, and their play after the break is similar as well. Fedor's more robotic, where Shane is not as mechanical. Very nice hit there.
Yeah, he's crossed the face of the 1 again. I think it's intentional. He's been getting a shot, not getting the snooker when he does that. It's very hard to do intentionally, crossing the face of the 1, meaning as we look at the rack, his cue ball is going just to the right side. It's just unorthodox. You don't typically feel like you want to do that, but I think he's intentionally doing that.
Once again, it really feels like this first shot is the key to the success. So you have the ability to deposit the 1 ball in the left side pocket and maintain shape on the deuce.
Yeah, and a much better layout here. He's really just got to focus on getting this down first and foremost. But the layout, much different than last game. Matter of fact, I think he'd take this layout every game if he could.
I would imagine so.
Just doesn't want to get straight. That's even worse than straight, I think. Unless he's got enough room, he might be able to punch forward 2 rails. Could draw out 2 rails. Let's see what he's thinking.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with going forward here. He's got to be willing to accept a little bit of distance on the 3, but I think distance doesn't bother him. It's more important. You don't want to try to cheat this pocket or do something goofy and end up standing the deuce up.
He had a real nice angle there, Jay.
Yeah, he was able to get a lot out of that.
Yeah.
Back to cruising is Fedor Gorst. He looks a lot better in his face today, Scott. I can tell you. Yesterday when I first came in around 5 o'clock before the match, he kind of had raccoon eyes. He wasn't comfortable. He was talking about the table and how tough it was breaking and playing. Today when I talked to him, he was very positive. Just a completely different mindset.
Interesting. It's good information for the people at home. I like what he did there. He carried a line that he can always go up to the 8 from here. He knew that he could always carry a line to go up to the 8 to play it in the lower left. So basically he avoided wanting to play it in the top left, which makes perfect sense. And he'll get closer to the ball here. I'm surprised he went all the way up. Thought he could hold without any problems. This will be fine. He's just got to knock it down. He's just got a little more distance than I expected.
Should be something he can handle.
Table is playing pretty tight. 4 1/4 inch pockets. 860 Simonis. Very clean strike. It's a good sign for the Gorst camp.
Yeah, and every pro that's come into town here, they all talk about how this table, yes, it is 4 1/4, but it plays much tighter than that. Actually, Fedor has been telling me that he thinks this table plays tighter than the table that we have at home, which is a 4-inch pocket.
Yeah, you and I were talking about that before we went on air, which is crazy to me, but I have played on this table, I can tell you. It definitely plays a little tighter than 4 1/4. I don't know that it plays like a 4-inch table.
First 3 racks go to Fedor Gorst on day 2 here. If you're just now tuning in, this is Jason Sword. Joining me in the booth is Scott the Freezer Frost.
Yeah, happy to be here. What an honor. Thanks to Railyard Billiards for having me. A lot of fans in the building. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a heck of a battle so far, Jason. I think we were here 12 or 13 hours last night, maybe 14.
I was gonna say, it's a heck of a battle for us, too.
Yeah, so bear with us. We get a little rum-dum at times, doing the best we can with the tools we have. I want to give a shout-out real quick to Darlene Dante, good friend of mine. She's been doing a lot of good things for pool. She's going to start doing a lot of great things for pool. Not going to talk about it now. Darlene, if you're watching, we love you.
3-0 on the day for Fedor Gorst to break in the 4th rack. SVB stuck on 40 so far.
Yeah, let's see if he crosses the face of the 1. If the cue ball goes slightly right, it's intentional. Okay, that's a square hit. This is where the 2 will snooker him sometimes.
I got a nice kiss on the 8.
This is where the 2 will snooker him sometimes.
Is he okay?
It's close. But when he hits him dead square like this, this is when the 2 doesn't get the kiss and it snookers him. You and I talked about it. We watched it multiple times. I think at least 7 or 8 times yesterday.
Yeah, it happened. It seemed like 6 in a row, but just look at the mistake there. So a mistake early from SVB, not getting the 5 ball all the way to the pocket, looking to go up by 5 racks. It would have been 41 to 36. And instead, he's been sitting in the chair ever since.
Yeah, and this is kind of more what we had discussed early. We expected 2s, 3s, and 4s on a regular basis as far as racks put together. That's a great point, Jason. A pretty careless mistake for Shane, not getting the ball to the hole.
This is something that we didn't see yesterday, though, Scott. A lot of errors by SVB went unpunished, and Fedor Gorst taking advantage of an error early and really punishing SVB.
Well, that's another great point, and absolutely right. I think that's the most important part of rotation pools. When your opponent makes an error, you have to capitalize. And, the last second half of that match yesterday, Fedor wasn't able to get that done.
I mean, it's already cost SVB 4 racks if you count the 141 that he would have been at.
He needs a hop here. He does not want to be near straight. This will be all right.
So, yeah, that error is already costing 4 racks, Scott, and counting. 4 and counting. Fedor looking for his 3rd breaking run on the day.
He's got to hit this clean. A really good transition. Notice how soft he hit this ball. He allowed the cue ball and the stroke to do the work. He didn't force anything there. He got everything out of it that he needed.
There's nothing wrong with playing position on the short side of the 9 here. You just want to notice how he pulled that back there to guarantee that he wasn't jacked up over the 10. Doesn't matter if he goes above or below the 9 from that position. So even if he overdrew it just a hair.
He must be almost dead straight here, so he's taking a little time, throwing caution to the wind. He does not want to follow this in, so he wants to probably cheat it a fraction. Yeah, he was really close to straight in. Well done. Looking good, Mr. Gorst. I can tell you, though, in looking at SVB's emotions, he's still positive. I can tell with his facial emotions. Typically, if he's upset, he knows it was a silly error he made on that 5, but it's definitely cost him.
Positive for the moment. You don't know how many games that's going to cost him there.
Well, we are all tied up at 40 apiece.
After 80 games played, Scott, all tied. Tells you how close this is. Coin flipping. We've seen all kinds of different sides people are taking here. A lot of people are fancying Fedor as a favorite. I saw -7, -6, -5. Saw some ridiculous numbers.
Yeah, some ridiculous prices as well.
I mean, it was, for anybody in the know, everybody knew that this match could go either way.
Yeah, it's just the dynamic, I think, that really created some of the attention. They're really different players. Shane's a power player. Fedor is really I have to say, he's very robotic. He's very repetitive. Everything is the same, and that's why he's so great. He's the new era of perfection.
Yeah, and I think that's why he was so bothered yesterday, Scott, is because he wasn't allowed to be perfect. The table conditions were preventing him from becoming perfect, and he just could never get comfortable because of that.
There he crossed the face of it. Notice that kiss or the 2 ball, which now the 7 is typically not going to be in the way. That's the break I believe he's trying to do. Even though he doesn't have the best shot on the 1, if the 1 gets over just a little more, that's ideal. I think he can manage, though, Jason. Can he miss the 7?
I believe so.
Low outside ball here. Swing 2 rails tight.
The good news is he has a huge window over here on the deuce with no other balls really in the way. I mean, he can get really anywhere past the center pocket and be okay.
Yeah, I think he's going to be just fine here. It actually lays really sweet. Just doesn't want to overhit it.
It's pretty nice there.
Looks to be perfect.
I'd see him pull it back just a hair here. He's got to get back up table for the 4 off the 3.
I think if you're Gorst, this is really where you got to put your focus in. You're punishing SVB. He's good. He can come straight back. He might go into the 10.
Yeah, but if he just maintained the right angle there, he didn't have to flirt with the 10 or the 5. You know, if he stays under the 3 a little bit.
Agreed, Jay, and that's kind of what I was touching on. This is where you don't want a lapse of focus. You've put 4 together. You're really stinging him. And this is the problem.
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. That was unnecessary. Did not have to happen.
Yeah, and that was all a result of where he got on the 3.
He got perfect on the 2 to get perfect on the 3.
Yeah,
just overdrew it just a hair.
But just a little straight.
Does he take on some kind of kick here with the 6, or does he go for the short cue? Because this is tough with this 4-ball that close to the rail, Scott. He can come flying off here if he tries to jump.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I don't know about the short cue is the 5 doesn't play in the top left. He's got a pretty good rail first shot to the lower left corner as well if he liked it, due to where the 6 is. Let's see what he does. He's the best in the world at the jump cue.
Yeah, but this might come up on top of the rail. He's gambling, keeping this one on the table.
But that's kind of what I didn't like about the shot. Let's say he made it. He's got to come with another great shot. I thought he could have got separation going rail first there to the lower left. And if he doesn't make the ball, it might finish down here where the cue ball is, and the cue ball would have ended up table. But neither here nor there. Will that be a big swing? Notice the 6 in the lower right. It's extremely deep. That's a tricky ball. Shane, very aware, wants to stay below it. He's got 2 ways to play this. He can draw out of the corner or use that right long rail. Most likely going to go to the right long rail with a low left ball. That's what he's done.
Yeah, just a small positional error there from Fedor. Really a forced error, Scott.
Yeah, I mean, I just touched on it. I felt like that's really when you need to start to focus and bear down a little bit more once you get deep into those racks. That's when the concentration can lapse for just a split second. He got straight on the ball, draws back into the 10, and gets snookered. How many is it going to cost him is the question. There you have it. SVB back up on top, 41-40. I want to thank Kyle. I want you guys to be patient with me. I appreciate it, but I just want to shout out some sponsors real quick. They're the ones paying me to be here, making life a little easier on the stream, and the pool room owner, OmegaBilliards.com. Check them out. Acme cases, Acme custom cases, some of the best in the business. Obviously, we're playing with Aramith and Simonis balls. Aramith balls and Simonis cloth. Obviously been around 100 years. Aramith just come out with a 100-year anniversary set of balls, and I don't know that they even have any in stock. KT Custom Cues, my cue builder. I love their cues. TriStateCues.com. They've got a bunch of new products. Check them out. SVB to break. Here comes the thump.
A little extra power there. Is the 1 ball going to go down? He's going to have a nice look at the 2. There is some distance there, but the table sprung a leak, Freezer. How many did he knock down there? 4. So position on the 4 ball isn't the easiest here. The opening shot on the deuce is a little tough as well.
Yeah, luckily for him, the cue ball is tracking to the right side of the table, so he's going to be able to put a little more focus into just knocking this ball down.
Imagine he's going to drop below the 4 here. Or is he going to dig in and try to go above it?
Yeah, I think it's probably it's a little easier for him to make the ball. That's what he's feeling anyway. He can smooth it in a little better.
I'm surprised this does not seem level out with a little high ball and just come under the 4.
Well, I think it's player preference. I mean, I'm not disagreeing in any way. I think it's a player preference. He likes to kind of dig into the ball a little bit. He's got that long bridge. He does have plenty of room to punch out. Just don't want to overhit this.
He's got a long bridge out of the pocket there. Nothing easy about this one.
Yeah, it was easier for him to make that ball that way. That's his style.
Unbelievable shot from SVB. 2 prize fighters here, Scott, really duking it out.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat today. Both about 100% more comfortable than they were yesterday out of the gate.
Oh.
He was quick in the final backswing there. I picked it off very quickly. He got real quick in that final transition, Jason.
To make the 2-ball and miss that one, that'll leave a mark. So SVB unable to really torture Fedor for his first mistake here on day 2.
And maybe we jinxed them, talking about how comfortable they will be today. Gorst just needs to really knock this down on the top left and stay somewhere near the 6. Play it in the lower left or the lower right.
Oh, man. Missed it right back to him.
Yes, and that is a key error. You have to take advantage, as Jason was talking about earlier. You have to take advantage when your opponent makes the mistake. The door is opened.
And here we go, the mental warfare freezer. Both players unable to capitalize on mistakes here. Is he able to draw and beat this 9?
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't want to really catch any of it.
And he did.
He did.
He'd be okay though, but he's got some work to get from the 6 to the 7 here, Scott.
Well, when Shane's comfortable, this is his forte. He lives for this shot. He will get up for it. When he's comfortable, this could come back to bite him. Yeah, so smooth.
Such a nice hit there, Scott.
And it almost looked like he hit that fairly easy, actually. And look at the action or distance he got on the cue ball. He's almost too straight or too good on the 7. That's why he's going to be here with this distance. He'll be fine. But as easy as he hit that 6, pretty impressive to get that much out of the cue ball.
Just doesn't want to end up underneath the 10 here. We saw him do this a couple times yesterday. Perfect speed there.
Yeah, he was aware of that for sure. Stayed well above the 10.
But I like that though. That's playing the percentages and not giving yourself. You can try to get perfect there, Scott, and end up underneath the ball.
Absolutely.
He just said, screw that. I'm just going to make sure that I stay above it and shoot what is a fairly routine money ball there to end the rack. All rotation players are very good at that shot, being above the ball.
That's right. They usually all.
Spot.
That's right. They all want to stay up around the side pocket, somewhere above the ball.
42-40 is the score here. Take a peek at Fedor Gorst in the torture chair.
He's probably ordering a new pair of shoes right now.
I don't know what he's looking at over there. He's got them long fingers going though.
Yeah, I don't know how he does that. These new age players, they're capable of multitasking. Here comes the thump. Made 4 on his last break. The 3 is down.
He's going to get a shot on the 1 here.
The 2's got him covered, Jay.
And look at the 8-10. Snuggling up underneath the magic rack. We'll see him play some type of safety under the 9 here.
What are your thoughts about that? I know that you're in Fedor's camp. I mean, everybody knows this. What are your thoughts about Fedor being on the phone in matches like this? I'm sure you've talked about it. Obviously, you're comfortable with him doing that. What's his reasoning? Is it something to keep his mind off of the table? Do you know what really is it? Do you know?
So yeah, I mean, I think that there's a couple things, right? There's looking at your phone like I'm giving up. Like, I don't give a shit about this match, looking at your phone.
Uh-huh.
And there's looking at your phone to prevent yourself from thinking about where you just screwed up. Like, I'm going to take my mind off of it. I'm going to erase my mind. I know he's racking the balls. I know he's going to break. Like, and then as soon as he goes to break the balls, put the phone down, and I'm back. So if you're using it as a distraction in a moment of non-action, I'm good with it. But if you're using it as I'm giving up and I'm just going to look at this and I'm too cool to lose, so I'm just going to act like I don't give a shit, I don't like that. But that's never what Fedor is. I mean, he's just taking a peek at his phone. I think he's trying to do something to take his mind off his mistake that he just had in the 4-ball. So some people can't do it. Some people can't snap out of it. But, it's not something that – he's not going to live in his phone throughout the match. But in moments like that, he'll go to it and maybe sell –
makes sense.
Signed cue ball or something in between the breaks there. But as soon as action goes, he's in the game.
I'm wondering if he's going out at this or if he's going to try and lock him up behind the 9.
Oh, you got a little short here.
Yeah, plan B is the object ball. Good control of the object ball. This is really nasty if he can't get to this bottom rail.
What do you think about trying to tie the 5 up on the 9 here?
Yeah, tough to do. You're going to have to maybe kick to the top rail.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Catch it
maybe
fat.
Kick it. Because the hit here opens up the rack. Really, I mean, I guess you could get some cover, but he's going to jump.
Yeah, he's going to jump to the bottom rail.
This is tough. This is tough to not sell out here, Scott.
Yeah, it's hard to predict what's going to happen. I think whatever he's doing is probably the right thing. It seems like he's just coming to the table very quick.
I wonder where he's thinking the cue ball is going to go. Is he going to try to maybe kick it in a way to where the cue ball thins off the 1 and goes up toward the 9?
He's definitely got something like that in mind.
And, yeah, he did that.
Wow.
And got rewarded for it.
Wow. What a great shot by Gorst. And that is more of what we expected to see yesterday. His execution with the short cue wasn't the greatest yesterday, but you can't expect it to be the greatest all the time. That was impressive. And he had a plan, and I'm sure that was part of it.
What's SVB's plan here? We see him scratching his chin. This is a tough little spot.
Yeah, he's looking to see if there's a window to kick to the back of the 1 here.
He's going to kick in between the 10 here and kind of spin off the short rail.
Interesting to see the speed he uses.
I would say soft. Nope. Pretty firm. Missed the ball altogether.
Well, I think that's a reason the cue ball bit so much is the speed he hit it. Maybe a little firmer, it bites less. But I don't know what he was expecting out of that speed.
Yeah.
I liked what you
soft.
said. I think softer. You're going to get separation regardless unless you catch it full in the face. But he had a plan. It just didn't go as planned.
And he had 4 balls there as a wall, right? So
He
didn't really need – I guess you kick hard there. You could get a little fortunate. Still some work to do here, Scott.
Yeah, some real work to do. 5 to the 6.
How do you like to get from the 5 to 6? You like to get straight on the 5 and then draw it back for the 6 in the right side pocket?
Yeah, not bad. Obviously, that's probably where he's going to play it. He can play it in either side or the lower left, I believe. But, yeah, I think that he's got to go to the right middle with the 6. All depends on where he finishes on the 5.
I mean, if he could get where the 2 ball was, he could play 3 rail position around the table. But the 9 ball does prevent him from getting a great angle on the 5.
Yeah, and I kind of like what you said. I think he's better off to stay straight on this 5 to where he has room to just draw back.
Yeah. You can't really get short here, right? Like if you pull this back, I mean, just look at how large of a window.
This is kind of like the 50-yard line, right? If you try to draw back here and catch any of the 9, you could be in trouble. I thought he'd roll that ball and ensure being straight. He can manage.
Pretty tough to go too far here, though, is my point.
Yeah, he's done well.
You just don't want to end up short. Pretty good.
About as good as you could ask from where he was. He had to catch the 5 a little thicker than people think there.
Actually turned out perfect because he was in the middle of the table as opposed to kind of being on the rail. Pretty sharp navigation from Fedor Gorst so far. Some pretty tricky racks early on, Freezer.
Yeah, seems like more so for Fedor than SVB.
Definitely seen more table time so far. Looking to get his 5th rack on the day. Perfect speed there.
And do us a favor, guys. One of America's greats. He's building the best storm shelters in the country. Just go give him a follow. Aaron Storm Shelters on Facebook. Give him a follow. He builds safe rooms, bunkers, vaults, tornado shelters. There's never a better time than now to look into that. And as I was mentioning Tri-State cues, he's just added some Davini cues. He's added Davinis and some hand shoe brake cues. Go check them out. TriStateCues.com. Gorst, quickly to break. We're using that rack generator that Jason mentioned early. So the players have to rack in the order that was just shown on the screen there. Is he going to cross the face of this one and go to the right? He has. Is he dry? He is. That's a rarity. I felt like he hit those okay. He got some good pop on the cue ball, so I don't know. Unless I took another look at that, I don't know exactly what happened. He was intending to cross the face of that. He got a bad kiss on the cue ball as well. I think both the side balls got kissed out there, Jason.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of the layouts pretty similar with Fedor's break, where the 2 ball is on the long rail.
Yes.
That's something that's occurring quite often, which is leading to a big portion of the tough runouts. Something about the tempo and the speed and the break. He's getting the ball on the long rail. He's also getting the ball coming 2 rails in front of the 1. So those are some things that are consistently happening to Fedor on his breaks. Not sure that he's worried about solving the 2 on the long rail. I don't think he's going to do anything to alter that, but it's forcing him to have to take on some combos and play some pretty tidy position on a lot of his runouts.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that ball's ended up there, whether it's the 2 ball or whatever ball it is. There's been a ball there more often than not.
Almost every break.
Yeah, when he's breaking the balls. And it's not exactly in an easy position.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough position, actually. Because he's almost always ending up where the 4 ball is. One of the corner balls is coming 4 rails around and laying in the corner.
Shane might be trying to play this one off the back of the 3.
I'll flick it off of the 3. Oh, and it stands up.
What's it going to do here? Well, he is in trouble, and when I say he, I am talking about the man coming to the table. This
is an impossible spot.
Is a nightmare.
What do you do here? I mean, I don't see anything.
Well, can you pull out the old double jump?
I mean, you bounce twice over the 7. Where's Jesus Atencio when you need him?
Yeah, I don't know about this. You might look for something to tie up.
Yeah, but what do you tie up? You're far from everything. You're pinned behind the 4.
Well, I'm just saying you might look for something to tie up. Maybe roll the 6 up in behind the 3, 7, 8.
Is there any kind of multi-rail Z kick here? There's no path.
He's in.
I mean,
a big pickle here.
Yeah, this is.
He's going at the double bubble. This could be one for the highlight reel.
He's going for the double bouncer here.
Yes, he is. He's really going to have to get this first one up. I don't know if he has room to get off the second one.
Woo!
He was close.
Almost got it, Freezer.
It was very close.
Oh, man. That would have been wild.
I know he shoots that on his YouTube channel. He shot it a few times. I know he knows the shot. Would have been fun to see.
It was fun to see, even though he didn't have success. Pretty fortunate for SVB there, hanging the one up and giving no solution to Fedor Gorst. And this ball needs to slow down.
Yes, it does. And it did, actually. A lot more than I thought. You're just going to come across here below the 5.
Perfect speed there from SVB.
Anywhere out in the center, he'll be good.
Really has the perfect angle to do that as well.
Yeah, a little more than he wanted. I think he's fine. Back out to the center.
Yeah, one more revolution, he would have been in a little trouble there. Jacked up over the 6. Look how fast that table is, Scott.
Yeah, really nice touch. Actually a fraction shallow or short. I think he can hold. Yeah, he chose to come on down for the side. Table is quick, Jason. It is quick.
Yeah, I don't think he could have shot the 4 any softer. Traveled a full 5 feet after hitting it. Few errors, but overall both players looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, not bad.
Their body language looks a lot better, Scott, than what it did yesterday. It looked like both of them are really tight.
Yeah, no doubt. They both look completely different today. I think then, we touched on it. I think the magnitude of the match and all the hype and all the talk, I think all of that had a lot to do with yesterday. They were uptight for quite a while. And listen, they're human. It's going to happen. And both of these guys, I can promise you, want to win this match more than any amount of money in the world.
Definitely not about the money here. 43-41. It's a pro SVB crowd as well. A little surprised by that.
I think it's about 50-50, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Honestly, you know what I really think after talking to a lot of people here in the arena? I think everybody's really a fan of both.
Yeah, how can you not be? We're looking at two of the best players to probably ever walk the face of the earth.
I've heard a lot of people that don't really have an opinion, and they're not really pulling for anything specific. They're just pulling for a great match.
Yeah, and that gives you an idea of the knowledge that these fans have.
All right, SVB to show off the power here one more time.
Yeah, the big old thump. When he hits these square, his layouts aren't bad.
Oh, that was not a good hit at all. Is he going to get away with it? Is the cue ball going to follow it?
Wow. How did that not fall?
Two pretty fortunate events for SVB. Last rack hanging the one ball in the corner and giving Fedor no solution there.
Yeah, to make matters worse, Jason, he's got a shot on the 1.
Yeah, big miss hit on the break there and straight in. It's not an easy shot, one you would expect him to make, but it's definitely a missable ball, Scott.
He's pretty good at leveling out here. When he has to knock something like this in, he seems to do it most of the time. Of course, the commentator jinx is usually real.
Definitely a favorite, but it's a bit awkward. And he missed it. That's what I'm saying. That ball there, that's an awkward ball.
Absolutely. But he's supposed to make the ball.
He's a favorite to make it, but it's
a pretty heavy favorite.
A missable ball.
Of course.
10% of the time, maybe not even that.
Yeah, I'd say 65, 70%, maybe higher than that probably.
Yeah.
Probably 80% to make that. Maybe higher than that. I don't know exactly. We'd have to set up about 1 million of them and let him shoot them and see how it goes.
All right, walk us through this rack here, Freezer.
Well, he wants to get an angle on the 2, and unless he gets real close to it, then he can manage. But this is almost ideal, actually. He wants to get up past the 8, I believe, unless he wants to come down and play the 3 in the left middle.
That could raise some problems there with the 10 ball. He's got to work back down to the 5.
He's looking at the middle now.
I personally like pulling out
above the 8.
Above the 8, well, guaranteeing you're getting the proper angle that way.
Yeah, you really can't go too far unless you're worried about the 9. But he's been going towards these middles. It's been getting him in trouble, to be honest with you.
I'm not a big fan of this choice, but I think he's okay. He's landed on the right line. He's got to go short side, though.
Yeah, and I can't fault him for that shot, right? It was pretty natural in this situation.
Yeah, you're right. Pretty guaranteed here.
Less cue ball movement as well, and that's typically what you want. Keeps you out of trouble.
Yeah, came back over.
Yeah, and his timing was perfect on that shot. His backswing was real smooth. There's been a few times where I've noticed he's a lot quicker with the swing, which doesn't happen with Fedor very often. I think he's the best in the world at having the same stroke every time.
Nice cue ball control there. Always like to see how he can get through the ball and just kind of float it into position. I feel like the 2-rail position shot that he just took right there, he has more touch than anybody in that situation, I feel.
I agree fully, and when I teach, that's something I teach, and Fedor is always my example. He's actually my example with just about everything when I teach now. And I think some of the best teachers in the world, Johan Rusnik, Jeremy Jones, they're teaching similar fundamentals as to what Fedor has. The only thing that Fedor does that's different, and I think it's come from youth whenever he started out, is when he's drawing the ball, he'll start at the center of the cue ball and his final movement will go down. But this is something he's used to doing. He's mastered it. There's nothing wrong with it. This looks ideal, Jason.
Yeah, he really looks in control of the cue ball today. And yesterday he was never in control of his cue ball. He was all over the place, bouncing. We're seeing him really fall into position and stay in line when he starts out in line, Scott. And that's something yesterday. He was still working through it. He was getting out of those positions. He was able to fight and scratch and claw on a lot of those racks, but he was living out of line. He was getting out with his shot-making ability, not his position play.
Yeah, I fully agree. Yeah, it seemed like he was struggling to get out. He was just finding himself in awkward positions over and over and over. His speed was touchy at best at times, but once again, I think they were both still getting comfortable yesterday early on. If you get a chance, guys, go to Deadwood Custom Cues on Facebook. Give him a like, give him a follow. He makes a great cue at a great price. Also, if you get a chance, Railbirds TV. We just put up some great matches. Your man, Fedor Gorst versus Alex Pagulayan. It was some of the final rounds at the Derby City this year. Efren versus Filler. And then SVB versus Filler. That's at Railbirds TV on YouTube. Check them out. All right, well, this is a big moment for Gorst. He's really got to dial this break in. Does he want to cross the face of the 1? Does he want to hit it flush? Every time he hits it flush or square, he's concerned about the 2 going 1-2 from the bottom rail to the top rail and snookering him on the 1 in the top right corner. He's crossed the face of it.
Didn't get the side balls down, though. I don't think he's going to get anything.
It's 2 dry breaks in a row from Gorst.
Yeah, and I feel like he let off the speed there a little bit.
Well, he's crossed the face of the 1 again, too, right? And I know he's probably doing it intentionally. I've said it. But maybe he's going to have to get away from that and just take the chance of that ball snookering him on the 1. Shane. Shane looking to use the 7 here, I believe. Kind of touchy. He's got to hit it with a little speed. That's why he's got a little shake of the head. And he's fairly flat or straight, so he's worried about the one ticking the cue ball on the way out. So maybe he's going to do something differently here. It's going to be defensive, whatever it is. And that's why he rolled it.
Really nice shot there. Nice touch. Simple yet very effective, Freezer.
Yeah, the 2's a huge ball. Causing big problems.
Yeah, and kicking 2 rails out of here when you're that close to the cushion is never easy. It's almost got to be the play, right?
Yeah, it's just real easy to catch that point. And he's got to make sure this ball, I think it's hard for this ball to come short. If you 2-rail kick out of this lower right corner, it's going to be real hard. Or excuse me, the top right corner. I'm looking at the overhead. We have all types of views here. Jason and I were spoiled.
Yeah, this overhead's nice here.
Yeah, so I don't know that you can come short of this. Just got to watch. Yeah, very well done. Just to get a hit was good.
Yeah, and it is, the 1 ball is covered up to the top left, so he's going to have to go to the left side here. How does he slow the cue ball down, Freezer? Or does he try to potentially collide with the deuce?
Well, I'll tell you what, the overhead looks a lot easier than on the main camera. I don't know that he can even go to the left middle, Jason. It might be a little difficult. Just going to lose that cue ball too much. It's too extreme.
Oh, he's going to play safe. He's going to try to put the cue ball under the 7 deuce and the 1 over there on the long rail where he was pointing.
Yeah. Just trying to lay the 1 up on the left long rail, and wouldn't mind a rub off the brown 7 to really nudge him up behind the 2.
He doesn't want to hit it dead in the face.
And there's the little rub that he wanted.
Got the rub.
Yeah, and this is a problem.
This is a real problem.
Yeah, he's cut him off from the 7 ball. He's got him cut off from the 2. Can he go to the top rail with a draw ball to shorten it up and come in behind the 1, 2 rails?
He's going to jump kick here. He's going to jump kick over the deuce. He's going to hit the rail and try to play the speed to get the 1 under the 9-10.
Yeah, can he get that distance?
He's going to call up he's going to call in the bottom right, but he's going to try to stick this cue ball right there, bring the 1 ball underneath the 9-10 Freezer.
Just wondering if he's going to be able to get any separation, because he's got to get so high. That's why he's going to the right middle. He's got to get so high over the 2, right?
Yeah, this is a smart play. So he's going to try to drag the cue ball down toward the 6.
Yeah, he couldn't get the separation. That's what my concern was from the beginning. Because you had to get so high over that blue 2, it's just real tough to get any power out of it. Cue ball's going to die as soon as it hits the cloth.
Tricky little run out here. May appear trickier than what it is.
No, I agree with you. He's got to get on the 3. The 5-7 is, not automatic. Credit to SVB, though. Played a nice safety on that ball.
Couple nice safeties. Nice safety off the break.
Yeah, he's really making Fedor work for it. I think that's a part of his game that he doesn't get enough credit for.
He was trying to help himself out with that 3 ball there, huh? You think he was trying to collide with that, or you think he was just trying to miss it completely?
I don't know what good it would do to move the 3 anymore to the rail.
Watch out. He doesn't want to be jacked up over this 8 here.
It's going to be fine.
It's going to be perfect.
Yeah, he's looking to go to the corner. He can go to the left middle as well. I don't think the cue ball's going to track too far up, but he wants to get nice and tight on the 5-7. Might even play short side of the 5 if it ends up nicely.
It appears he's going to the corner here.
Yeah, he might play short side of the 5 here. Playing the 5 into the top left. Yeah, very well done.
Nice touch there from SVB.
A little steeper than he expected, but should be managed easily, especially with the 7 being in a good position.
Just a touch of inside here, working toward the 6. It's 2 rails back out to the middle here, Scott.
Yeah, these guys are so good at this shot. They make it look much easier than it is. You've got to really get through the ball well in order to keep that line with the cue ball. Any down cell or decel, that cue ball has a tendency to drop. Yeah, just notice his pace around the table. He's not too quick. He's not too slow. He's just real steady. Almost conserving energy in a way.
It really is so much about conserving energy in these long races, Scott. You know, if you put your brain through huge taxing on every ball, it may not show up in day 1, but I guarantee you at the end of day 3, you're going to be exhausted.
Yeah, you are. I mean, you and I are already exhausted after day 1 going through this match. I can't imagine what these guys are going to feel like really towards the end of today, but tomorrow will be the real test.
Six to 4 on the day in favor of Fedor Gorst. Start of the day trailing 40-36.
Saw a couple early 10 balls missed yesterday. Nothing like that today. I think a much cleaner performance by both players so far today. More kind of along the lines of what we expected.
Absolutely, Scott.
Fedor definitely needs to make an adjustment on the break. He's broke dry 2 times in a row. SVB, well, he does what he does.
Wow. But power on that break. Is the 9 going to cooperate? I do not believe so.
And that's the same ball that's been snookering Fedor.
Does he go ahead and go to the jump cue here?
Well, he's so good at the push out. Maybe utilize the push out for a better jump. I don't really know. The guy that he's playing is known to jump the ball decent as well.
I don't think I'm
so
pushing
you better
to
be
a
careful.
If I have this jump shot and I'm Shane, I'm taking it on before I push to a different jump.
Well, I fully agree. He's just so good at the push out. Is this the time to take the chance? But I think he's a pretty high percentage, right? You get a good line here. He's really jumping a quarter to at most half the ball, right? He's not jumping full ball at all. So he's going to have control.
And it's pretty straight. You know he's going to have a long shot on the deuce if he knocks this down, but Definitely wants to keep control of the table. Does not want to turn it over. He didn't even clear the 9.
Now something went wrong there.
Look at the 7.
Look at everything. He's tied the 1-5 up, the 7-9. Well, good thinking.
Yeah, it was a little better than a push out, wasn't it? Just tie it all up.
Yeah, and it kind of seems to be the story for Gorst. Every rack, he's got work to do. SVB, a little bit easier, but that will change. That's just how it goes at times.
So let's look at this, Scott. How does he open up the 7, or does he take on a bank on the 7 and not worry about taking a chance?
Yeah, he can try and get a line to go into him with the 2, but you just don't want to get stuck back there.
That is very, very risky.
Could also possibly open the 7 up with the 4, since the 5 is in front of the lower right, if you get a good angle. I don't know. I don't know that he wants to mess with that at all right now.
He also could utilize the 5 and go over and try to go into the face of the 6 or into the face of the 7, which will lead him to a shot on the 6. He could utilize the 5 to break it.
Yeah, you just don't want to get too far past the 7 when you're doing that. I think you're better to utilize the 4 if you're going to do that because of where the 5's at. Because if you utilize the 5, it's so far off the rail, it's real easy to catch the 9 instead of the 7 and hook yourself.
He's doing it right here. He's going to come in with some power here, Scott.
It's probably the right play. You just can't get stuck there.
He's looking to hit the
back of it.
Yep, that's exactly right. Missed it.
I don't know.
But he was looking to go thin. He was looking to just barely clip the 7 to guarantee he didn't get stuck back there.
Yeah, you can't fault him there, right?
I mean,
always knew if he didn't make contact with those balls, he'd have a good shot on the 3.
And he still has a couple opportunities here. He can decide if he wants to do it off the 4 or the 5.
So here's the line that I was talking about. I mean, I don't know that you want to take the chance now. I mean, I think he's a favorite to make the bank on the 7 if he just continues to play this out as normal. But this is a player preference.
I'm going to be honest with you. I prefer, if I was betting on him to run out this rack, I would say get in position to take the bank. Don't chance it.
Yeah, I agree. It's really pretty high percentage. A lot of times people go out of their way to try and open a ball up when the bank is probably a much higher percentage.
He is going to open the ball up.
But now he's elevated over the 5.
Yeah, and the other thing is, and the problem with coming into it that way, if he was going to break it out, he really needed to hit the left long rail before touching the 7, so he pushed the 7 out toward the middle of the table.
Yeah, and then he's stuck on the rail if he does that. So either that or more power with what he just did. He really smoothed that ball. I thought he might put a little more into it to get some separation.
And getting from the 6 to the 7's tough now. You may see him actually take on the 7-9 combo.
Yeah, that's real tough.
Just depends on how he gets on the 6 here.
He's just got to get this ball down.
Just got to knock it down.
He is fully elevated. This is very difficult. Oh, what a transition through that ball. I don't know how many people realize how good he hit that, but it was real sweet.
That was a very sweet shot.
So I think the bank is a higher percentage than the combination, and that's what he's looking at.
I have to agree.
2-time Derby City Bank Pool champion, one Fedor Gorst.
If he would have gotten just a little steeper on the 6 ball, he could have gone twice back and forth.
I actually just think this is better unless he goes too far, irregardless, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, this is almost like a straight in for these guys, or should be.
We haven't seen a lot of bank shots so far. After 86 racks, I think you can count the number of offensive bank shots on one hand, Scott.
Yeah, I agree. It hasn't come up often. You don't want to play a bank unless you're forced, but in these situations you can get more trouble trying to open the balls up than you can just playing the natural out with the bank included. So he handled it well, Jason.
Went for the breakout, didn't have success. Ended up with the bank anyways, Freezer. Nice hit there from Fedor. 3 balls on the break. Looking to tie the match up once again. Nice control there from Fedor. 5 balls away from locking it up at 44. Definitely like to replicate his break in this rack. One of the better layouts we've seen him have. Used all the pocket there. Hitting that ball a little thick. May have landed a little straight on the 9 ball. Nice shot. Fedor Gorst in total command of the cue ball today. Like a completely different player. We're all tied at 44. After 88 racks completed here at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. 2 of the best to do it are separated by none.
Doesn't get any better than this, does it, Jay?
No, I'll tell you what, Freezer, you missed definitely without a doubt the best break so far today.
I didn't miss it, Jay. I don't miss much, but yeah, I'm watching. I'm always watching, Jay.
You're always watching. The Freezer's always watching. You all better hear that.
Most of them know it.
They know it.
No, he broke them good. I didn't watch.
Yeah, he broke them good. Straight in on the 1. Made 3 balls. Had a nice layout.
Nice.
Pretty boom, boom, boom.
Well, we want to see performance from both of these guys, and I think this could be the best day of the performance from both of them. It'll be interesting to see tomorrow. I mean, we're talking a serious grind here. There he's crossed the face.
Speed.
Yeah, he crossed the face of it again. I wonder if he did that last break. Got a terrible kiss to the top right corner.
Just can't seem to get over the hump of the tie. Every time he gets it tied up, does something to hand the table back over to Captain America.
Shane was kind of like that yesterday multiple times, right?
Yeah.
Where he had opportunities to take the lead and would hang a ball up.
This is a really nice layout to come to the table with ball in hand if you're SVB.
Yeah, it would have been a dream layout for Gorst without the kiss. And now, the South Dakota kid, heavy favorite to get through this rack. Three to the 4, the 4 to the 5, and should be home free. Left to pick up the pieces. Anywhere out towards the center. know if the 6 plays in the lower left, and I don't know if that's a factor, Jason.
Yeah, I don't think it'll matter with the position of the 5.
Nice and tight there.
Yeah, so he's just going to drag this ball and play the 6 in the bottom right.
He really got through that ball well with very little energy.
Both players looking extra sharp today to me.
Yeah, very comfortable.
Just the overall body language, demeanor, the way that they're striking the ball. Both of them hitting the center of the pocket. Both of them hitting the break pretty well.
Well, I think we touched on it yesterday. A mistake or a bad roll or something unlucky happening, it's not the end of the world, right? This match is such a long match that you've just got to take it in stride and wait for your opportunities.
I mean, the crazy thing is the level of play that both of these players are capable of. When they get going, as a spectator, that's the only way you see them turning the table over is some unfortunate kiss or a skid or, somebody jumping up in the crowd. It almost takes some fluke for them to get off the table when they get moving.
Well,
he almost missed that one.
Yeah, that ball might not have gone yesterday at this time. He caught that real fat.
You notice how he took a few extra seconds there before he got down on the 9 ball to recollect himself.
Yeah, and that's the champion in him. I'm glad you pointed that out. He's such a veteran at the sport.
Get your frustrations out before you get back over the ball. SVB back on top. I mean, this might be a repeat of Dennis SVB. This might go down like a Hill Thriller. I mean, it has the makings of it.
Yeah, the line on, all over social media was like -5 Fedor, meaning Fedor like a 5-game favorite here and there. In my opinion, in a long race like this, you rarely see it go down to the wire. Typically, somebody's going to get 5, 6, 7, 8 games ahead and then just kind of start to climb away with it. It just happens that way. But like you said, it seems like right now, if they continue this, it's going to be down to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, in these long races, I always say I'll take either player -15. Like, I'll take both players -15. I think the deficit, more often than not, is
bigger that.
Is bigger than 15 games.
Absolutely. I fully agree because the momentum changes and the other guy gets down, and a lot of things can happen from here to there. It's usually
But this one
exaggerated.
This one feels different to me, Scott. It feels like these guys are so close.
Look at this. He's got a good shot on the 1. Wow.
But they're so close in skill.
Yeah, and they want it so bad. I think they both want it so bad.
Neither are going to quit.
Right. Yeah, I think that's a key factor. Not that anybody else quits, but these guys really, really want this.
No, I mean, let's just call it what it is. Pool is what it is. There's a lot of people that quit, Scott. There's a lot of players that have quit in them.
I hate that word. I don't.
It's so
I know.
true.
I've never had it.
Come on, you've been around the game. How many players quit? You can.
I don't think these elite
players
quit. I think that something different. I don't think that's the right word, Jason. I really don't. I don't think quitting is the right word. I've seen some players give up at times, but quitting, I don't.
Rephrase it. Give up. You have players that give up.
Yeah, I mean, at the highest level, it's rare. I rarely see it. I think that there's a difference between giving up and getting down on yourself. I think there's a huge difference. I don't think a world champion would be a world champion if they had that in them. But there's a lot of variables that go into play there.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's just so many things that can happen to your psyche when you're grinding on the pool.
Yeah, he almost it definitely wiped its feet traveling in there, the 6.
I'm definitely not saying that I don't understand the give up. I understand it. Traveling, jet lag, eating bad food, not feeling good in a pool hall. Every time you turn around, you got a fan trying to talk to you. You're getting beat on in a match. Nothing's going your way. I understand players giving up in some situations, but I just think in this match, we're not going to see anybody give up. It has the makings of being a very close match to the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've seen a few people give up here on this table.
Well, I mean, we've seen people. We've seen these two give up.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, there's been points where these two have given up. But the difference between giving up and quitting, you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Is, of course, they're still waiting for an opportunity. I don't care what the score is, but mentally, they're kind of checked out.
Right.
Right.
It's pretty tough to maintain focus for the amount of time that's required.
Absolutely.
In a race to 40 at this magnitude, and to play at the level that they're expected to. It's not easy.
Get a chance, guys. Go to omegabilliards.com. Purchase something. Shout out to Aramith and Simonis. The longest lasting, in my opinion, Jason, and best built products in the industry. Over 100 years. KT Customs on Facebook. My Cue Builder. It's the reason I still play with it. It's an amazing playing cue. He only builds about 10 a year. Here comes the boom. SVB to break. Well, he's crossed the face of it. It's not intended. He's going to end up with a little bit of a tricky start. I think he's going to take the bank on because it guarantees position. He can wrap around 1, 2, 3, coming towards the 2, almost in an area where he is now, just a little bit more towards the pink. He might take it on anyway. Depends on how he feels. I think he's a favorite. Carries natural position.
I heard that, Freezer. Here comes the boom.
Yeah. He's got it. I think he's got to go at this just because of the position that's guaranteed.
Yeah, this lays nice, too. A little bit off the rail. Swing the cue ball around, kind of float it in. Knocks it down.
Yeah, he caught it a little thinner than he liked. He caught the wide side of the pocket. That's why the cue balls ended up a little bit further than he expected, but neither here nor there. Just got to cinch this ball.
Yeah, this is not as easy as it looks, though. It can be a little touchy.
Yeah, I think he just kind of holds right there. He's really got a nice touch for this shot. Yeah, he's got such a good touch for that shot.
Really nice. It's not as easy as it looked right there. That is not that easy of a shot, as easy as he made it look.
No, he had a little bit of an angle. If you catch it too thin, you're coming behind the 9, no doubt. And he's just got to avoid the 7. Might just come one rail out.
Yeah, I like that.
Doesn't want to fall straight here.
Feels like he's a little flat.
Yeah, he's not in love with it.
Does he go forward here and play under the 6?
Well, there's times where he likes to warp this ball with a high ball, so he'll play it short above the 8 and 10. Not saying he'll do it here, but there's times where he'll definitely get into it, and that cue ball will bend.
He's digging in, so he's bringing it backwards.
Might be punching, too. I can't quite tell. Yeah, he tried to punch.
That's why I kind of like going forward there, Scott, because you just had to power up.
Well, fortunately for him, this is bankable if he'd like to. Yesterday, these guys might have played a defensive shot in this situation. Today, it seems like they're a little more aggressive.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with taking on the bank here. He's called it cross side. Nice shot there.
Doesn't want to end up on the
ball.
Yes, he didn't end up on the 9, so that's good. Yeah, come with one more decent shot. He wants to come back 3 or 4 feet here.
You called it staying offensive, paying dividends for SVB.
Yeah, a little let up. He's going to be okay. He's close to the 8, no problem. He's going to have to draw out of this, though, I believe.
He likes this shot.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to snooker himself on the 10 down here low.
Could he go into the 10 here?
Does
he have the ability to just kind of roll this ball and contact the 10?
It's possible. He just looked at the line to see if he could miss the 10 and just two-rail out of the corner. It's a little tricky. I think he'll just kind of snap draw it and hold the cue ball, but
yeah,
all depends. It's gambling if he tries to two-rail out of that corner, Jay. Doesn't want to catch a piece of the 10.
Yeah, you're right. He's going to end up just snatching this ball.
Yeah, he's so good with that speed.
You called it. Really have to have precision speed right there to guarantee that you're not under the 10 ball.
Yeah, not a lot of players can do that. It's not as easy as it looks. Fedor's one that can definitely do it.
He's going to have to travel a little here.
He's going to have some distance. He did what you said earlier, though. He's going to be great. Stayed above the ball. Conscious of that.
Looking to extend his lead back out to 3 as SVB. And he does just that, 47-44. If you're just now tuning in, we do have the rack generator, as you can see. As you can see on the screen there, right in the center where X-Pool is, we are doing a random rack generator for these guys to avoid pattern racking. Obviously the 1 and the 10 ball are fixed on the rack generator, and then it creates a random assortment of the other 8 balls every rack. They are using the magic rack. We are racing to 120. First player to get to 80 tonight will end the session. This is Jason Sword and Scott Frost from Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. What a treat, Scott.
Yeah, very. We're both very fortunate to be here. We've got the best seat in the house. Yeah, he's crossed the face of it again. Is he intentionally doing that? Can I just go out there and ask him? I don't feel like he is.
This is a touchy little spot right here. It's almost guaranteed he's going to be trying to take the cue ball under the 10 some type of way, right?
Yeah, I just keep thinking about how he's hitting the 1. And Fedor's doing the same thing, so it's just I'm wondering if it's intentional. It continues to kind of really pique my interest.
Shout out to the chunkster, Hunter White. Wish he'd come up to Louisville so we could bust his ass.
Hunter Wiz. Yeah, he might actually bank the 1 below the 8 and 9 so he can get some distance. I don't know if he can feather this and miss the 6. That's what he's looking at now. If he can feather it and miss the 6, then he'd like to just get him below the 10, kind of like you touched.
Yeah, see, I mean, that's the shot that jumps out at you is the cue ball under the 10, and that's right where he pointed. To your point, trying to feather, miss the 6. Is he going to get there? He's going to give up a kick here, Scott.
Yeah, I think Fedor can see a piece of it without any trouble, but the problem is escaping that area. 2 and 7 are a big problem. He can thin the 1, but that's not going to do him much good. Definitely kick at it.
The scratch is there that way as well.
Yeah, if he caught it too thick, he could definitely scratch. I don't think there's an escape with the cue ball. It's going to two-rail out of that top left and
probably contact the 2.
Yeah, or the 7. And the 1's really not going to go too far unless he's got something up his sleeve. He looks to me like he's entertaining going directly at the 1.
Take a peek at the line here. He's going straight at it.
Yeah, what can happen here? What's
He's using a little inside English here. He may try to get in behind the 2-7.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what he's doing.
This is tough sledding. I said it.
You did
the
say
scratch
it.
was there.
Yeah, it required a real fine hit, and I don't know how you ever get away from the 2 and 7, even if you do avoid the scratch.
Yeah, I really like the kick there, Scott, and I like kicking it toward the 2-7 and trying to get a little separation and potentially doubling him up.
Yeah, I think you're right, obviously, right? With this result, I think his concern there was that the 1 was so far off that back rail that it was real tough for him to judge. But
did he get short here?
Yeah, I think he's going to be all right.
It's going to be perfect. Nice cue ball there. SVB storming back here on day 2. Started the day with the 4-rack lead. Looking to get back to it.
Yeah, and Fedor tied it up. A couple times we've been tied up now. He doesn't want to be on the rail. Yeah, this could pose a problem. He's got the power. If he can get past the 7 and avoid the 9, he'll come 3 rails.
Yeah, the problem here is you go powering up. It's easy to hit the point here, Scott. Makes this ball missable from the rail.
Well, if there's anybody you want to shoot this shot, it's the man at the table, I can tell you that.
He's elevating a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to really force this through. He's got to avoid the 9.
Oh, watch out. Scratch. Oh, he's point.
Yeah, he's corner hooked.
Ooh.
And that was the problem.
That's pretty cold.
If you avoid the 7, though, I felt like he was always going towards the 9.
That's pretty cold right there, though.
Well, I mean,
he didn't scratch.
It's not over yet. It could be cold for Fedor. All depends on what happens here.
So we're looking at a 3-rail kick behind it. That was quick. That was quick.
Yeah, a little frustration.
Is he going to get away with it? No, he's not.
Yeah, so a big opportunity for Gorst.
Not the easiest of positions here.
No, this is laid a little tricky. He's probably going to have to come back below the right middle and out to the center. Just take distance on the 7.
I like that play. Anything else? He's flirting with running into the 7.
Yeah, I think you avoid all the trouble if you just come over below the right middle and out.
He's good at killing this ball. It's a shot that he works on. He went ahead and went 2 rails.
He caught it fat.
Doesn't want to be jacked up here.
Yeah, not the cleanest strike. It's going to work. This tells a big tale of how clean this ball goes.
That's why he went 2 rails there, though, Scott. So if he did have a little miss hit, he has a little bit more speed on it, and the pocket can accept it that way. Or if he has a miss hit with slow speed, it won't go.
That was a good sign there. Very confident stroke.
And this is our last rack. If you're tuning in on YouTube or Facebook, we are transitioning to xpool.live only after this, so make sure you run out there and support the stream, support these players.
Not where he wanted to be. A little lazy, he's a little flat. He's going to be okay, I would assume, but much straighter than he wanted to be. I mean, he basically had ball in hand. Made the most of it, without a doubt.
We touched on it yesterday, though, Scott. Positions like that all of a sudden introduce a miss on a ball that's not missable.
That's exactly right.
And that fine detail adds up over time. Was able to recover there, Fedor Gorst. 47-45 is our score. So moving a lot faster today, Scott.
They're cleaning the balls now or no?
Have they played 20 racks?
I thought you just said they would be cleaning the balls.
I just said cleaning the balls up.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Fedor
so they
cleaned them up.
When do they clean them?
They agreed to clean the balls after every 20 racks.
Got it. I wasn't certain. You guys get a chance, give Aaron's Storm Shelters on Facebook a follow. It's a great story. Started small. known throughout the country, builds bunkers, safes, panic rooms. Check him out, Aaron's Storm Shelters on Facebook. Yeah, so what you touched on yesterday with his position play, there's times where he might just be getting a little careless, and it requires a little bit more work and can cause a miss. I don't think it's a big problem, but it just requires more energy, and in the long run, can that come back and haunt you?
And, the funny thing is it may be an attempt to avoid spending energy, but actually causes him to spend more. Like we said yesterday, you take off in these long races, you take off a little bit.
That's
you have to.
The hit for Gorst.
We've seen him find that break right there with the same position at least 4 times today so far, where he's just almost hooked, but he's not hooked. So he made a small adjustment there.
Yeah, anytime he hits him square, he's flirting with that ball snookering him. But
this position right here we've seen over and over again. And the 9-7 we touched on earlier, see how the 9 ball's on the long rail? It works out this time because he's going to clear the 7 before playing the 9.
There's nothing pattern rack to this. These balls, like Jason said, are regenerated every game on the rack rotation. This is just how consistent Fedor is hitting the break when he hits it good. Got real tight to his work there.
This is really about position on the 6. I'm not sure if it passes the 10-7.
Yeah, I believe it does.
That tells me it does. The way that he played that one.
Yeah, boy. These balls landing very nice.
It's going to float right over into position here for the 6.
And you don't have to get out to the center of the table here. The 8 in a real good position. Yeah, this is okay. Just a little bit further than he wanted. He'll be able to hold, I think.
I was just about to say, it looked like it bounced pretty hard there.
Yeah, I feel like you were better off on the lower right end of the table in that situation than you were where he is now, but he's killed it nicely. Just going to take a little more distance on the 9 without any problems. Doesn't really want to land frozen on this rail. Might hit this with a little more speed than we think. Yeah, very well done.
Back and forth, back and forth. Almost feels like it's 4 racks each at a time, Scott. 3 to 4. Fedor leading by 3 racks on the day. Shout out to our sponsors there on the stream that you see, Diamond Billiard Products. The best playing pool table on the planet, no doubt about it. Perimeter billiard lights, it's definitely part of this quality production. Lighting is so important over a pool table, especially when you're streaming it out. Obviously, Ultimate Pool USA taking off in the U.S. And Michelle Griffin, local realtor to Louisville, doing a ton to support the game. Appreciate all of you guys.
Yeah, all great sponsors right there.
Fedor Gorst looking to tie it up.
Yeah, can he hit him square?
He'd like to bottle up his last break.
Well, this might be even better.
He got a nice little sweet kiss there, didn't he?
Yeah, anytime he gets that kiss, and notice the 7 in that same position, but anytime he gets that kiss, it turns out pretty good for him.
He's got some work to do to get back on the deuce here, though.
I think he's pretty happy.
Yeah, and the good news is the 7 is in a bad spot, like you pointed out, but the 6 laying over the side makes it easily accessible.
Yeah, I think he can actually use a delayed force follow here and come to the bottom rail. Maybe use the second rail, meaning the right long rail. Yeah, like so. Does not want the point. Really gambling there. I thought he'd put a little more juice or inside English on it to come below that right middle.
He's got some work to do here.
Yeah, so a little questionable right there with that shot. He was real quick once again when he got down on the ball. I just study Fedor's game quite a bit, and obviously you know his game real well. When he's on all cylinders, everything's identical, and I've seen at times where he's getting down on the ball, taking more time, and then others where he's pulling the trigger real quick. It's not typically his style.
Nice recovery there, though, Scott.
No doubt he got the most out of it.
We've seen him shooting that shot a lot today where he's almost straight on the short rail, and he's having to follow it and really get a lot into the cue ball. Those shots are missable.
Yeah, is he looking to just come one rail up, or is he going to use the second rail? He's going to use the second rail. Needs it to travel. He's going to have a little distance on the brown unless he wants to come around. Looks like he's going to come around. So once again, not straightforward, making it a little harder on himself than he'd have liked.
Looks like perfect speed to me, Scott.
Yeah, well played.
Still not all the way out, though. He's pretty straight here. Can he punch and get away from the rail a little bit here? Looks like he has a slight angle.
He should be fine.
Ooh.
Well, he's kind of decelled there as well, where the cue ball traveled 10, 12 inches further than he expected forward. He'll be fine. This is natural to the 10. All the focus goes into getting the stripe down. Well, he's hit it with speed.
He's going to like it.
Okay.
A lot.
How good is this control?
Wow. What a shot that was. And a nice little smile there from Fedor.
Yeah, you've got to wonder.
All locked up again at 47 after 94 racks. No separation between these two. I like that graphic that's on the screen right there where you see 47-47 and both players on both sides kind of facing off.
Yeah, it's really cool. They've done some cool stuff with it. I mean, the rack generator is really cool. I wouldn't be surprised if that takes a life of its own throughout some of the other tours and events throughout the globe. You can use it basically in any game.
Yeah. Can Fedor Gorst capture the lead? Once again, carried the lead for most of day one. Trailed 4-1, and then I think reeled off 9 or 10 in a row.
Yeah, and I think he's had more success with the square hit versus crossing the face of the 1. I think he's just got to take his chance on the 7, snookering him on the 1. Really just wants a nice solid pop. That's what Gorst is looking for. Nothing crazy. Yeah, pretty square.
Got a kiss there off the 4.
Yeah, is he going to have a window? I believe he is.
The window is open, Freezer.
It's tight, but I'm pretty sure it's open.
And a lot of traffic to travel through to maintain position on the deuce, even if he is able to knock down the 1.
Yeah, I think you want to just come over below the 7, somewhere out there between the 6 and 7, right?
That's the safe play, without a doubt. What's he looking at here? Is he looking at drawing back toward the 3? I don't like any of this. You get into the 3, you can get hooked. You can run into the 9.
Yeah, and I feel like we saw some of that yesterday where he was maybe trying a little bit more. He's so good at the simple stuff.
I think it's just about making the ball here for him. This is a decision error, I believe. He may get away with it, Scott.
Yeah, excellent executor, right? So I can't fault what he decides. But anytime you elevate the cue,
is he going to get away with it? He is. Raises his hand.
Anytime you elevate the cue, it leaves a higher percentage for a mishit on the cue ball, and that's a fact, right? So he didn't feel comfortable just rolling that ball for some reason. He knows he could have just come over to the left side, so I find it interesting right there. Doesn't tell me that he's fully comfortable.
SVB looking to land on this one. He's going airborne here, and this is a tight window. He's going to have to land on the one, Scott.
He's calling it to the left middle.
I think he's going to try to land right on the one.
Yeah, he's got to, basically.
What's the cue ball going to do?
Wow.
Just barely misses it. Not going to love the result either. An open look at the one. Fedor Gorst not punished for his error there, Scott.
No, a little shake of the head like this isn't straightforward either, but you've got to be happy to be at the table. Once again, I think you expose that gap that's available between the 9 and 3 over here on the left side of the table. And he's chose to do that this time.
Still got a little work to do to get on the 3 here.
Yeah, you really got to avoid the 4 and 9. Do you come all the way around, or do you just try and hold it 3 rails past the 9?
Yeah.
That's the problem. You had to avoid the 9. I wondered if he wanted to come all the way around. So now he's got to think of something else. Does he want to go at the bank? Shane has stayed aggressive.
I like going at the bank here.
Cue ball's going to be a little hot. It's a pretty big back cut.
Could slice it in, but
I don't think he is.
Choose to play safe. He's done just that.
Well, you can't fault him. It's what's got him here. That's his style. And I'll tell you what, I think he's one of the best grinders in the business as far as consistency. Or, if not, the best. It's what got him through the World Championships in Saudi Arabia. Matchroom's great event over there. Yeah, he's caught this thin. Is it going to turn out good for Gorst? It has. Wanted to come in thicker into the back of that 3, so came off awful short off the bottom rail. First real opportunity, straightforward, for Gorst to take the lead, Jason.
Yeah, unable to get over that hump here in day 2.
And he's not a big inside English guy. You don't see him using it a lot. He'll do a lot of things to avoid it. He's looking to come past the 9, where I feel like he could play the pink up in the top left. Yeah. But he's got to reach, and that's one of the problems. Well, the speed is real good here.
That's pretty nice. I guess if he would have overhit it there, he would have had the corner as well.
Yeah, and he was really stretched out. I like what he's done here, let it all the way out. Gone to the corner yesterday. He might have played that to the right middle. This carries him naturally back to the 6.
Nice touch there.
He's going to be stretched out. Yeah, a little further than he wanted. He'll be okay, or should be okay. He can smooth this in with a left ball. Two rails out of the top left. It's just one of those shots you don't want to let up on. Stay through it. You really can't come too far. Yeah, he's done well. Very nice.
It's a complete different mindset from Fedor today. You can see it. Not belaboring when he gets out of position. Not really struggling with it. Just figuring out how to solve it, which is what we typically see from him. Saw a lot of negativity coming off of his body yesterday whenever he didn't do exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, and Shane as well, Jason, right? Shane, we saw the slam of the cue a few times with Shane. Once again, I think, it just tells us that these guys are human. All the pressure leading up to this match.
Feels like we haven't even really seen Shane today. Does it feel that way to you?
Not really. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's just...
Yeah. I feel like it's been really just kind of back and forth, but Fedor's
up
5 games.
Rex. Yeah, five
games ahead. And to your point, he does seem a lot more stoic today where things aren't getting to him. He was convinced yesterday that this table was playing bouncier than any table he's ever played on, including the Philippines.
I mean, listen, it was fast. It was bouncy.
It was bouncy.
It was
Very.
fast. It was tough.
Yes.
But let's just call it what it is. It was bouncy. He's played on bouncy equipment before. It was the pressure yesterday that really buckled him. It broke him down mentally.
I think I got to agree.
Here we go. See if he stays with the square hit. He's been producing pretty nice results for him.
Yeah, the square hit, I agree, Jay. I think that's what he needs. And there's square again. 7 is down. He's got a good kiss. Does the 2 stay clear?
He's not been hooked by that ball very often today.
Yeah, and I think if you keep it out of your mind, maybe it just goes away, right? Maybe it doesn't happen. Yesterday it was so exaggerated. It was happening so often that you could almost anticipate it.
Look at the cue ball, Scott. Really protecting it. Not getting a lot of collisions in the middle of the table, which tells me the timing is perfect. The 4 railers are traveling around. He has an opportunity for it. Everything's laying up. Nothing's touching. Not a lot of collisions in the center of the table with the cue ball, which is critical.
Agreed. Does he come 3 rails here? Can he miss the 9? What's he got in mind? Yeah.
He needs it to go.
Yeah, that's what I wondered. A little light. I think he can hold.
He's going to have to use some inside English here, I believe.
He shies away from the inside ball if he has to.
Can he play under the 3 here?
You could with an outside, right?
Yeah. I don't dislike that play.
Obviously, probably preference.
He's going to use inside and stay above the 3.
It's a little touchy. Oh, very well handled. And he's got an angle on the 3, Jason.
Yeah, but maybe not enough, Scott. What is he? I mean, the 5's pretty big if he...
Yeah, looking at the overhead, he's got a real nice angle. This is pretty much automatic.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got too much out of it.
Might see a big draw stroke here.
Yeah, if he's got the line, looking at the overhead that I have, he's got the wrong line to where he's going towards the 9.
Does he opt to take on the bank here?
Yeah, it's just you just look at the little variables that really add up in the long run.
See what he decides to do. Went forward with it.
Wow, what a strike.
I mean, what a shot right there.
Yeah, that was an amazing strike from where he was. He was wrong angle, but close to straight in, if that makes any sense.
Wow.
He's actually at the draw line towards the 9, so to do that was very good.
Yeah, be feeling pretty good to hit that ball, Scott.
Yeah, I don't think anything's slowing him down at this point. Gorst looking to stretch it out to 2 games. Nice play there, carried his line. He can come 1 or 2. It's all player preference towards the 10.
Total command of the cue ball today.
Yeah, looking pretty efficient.
A little careless in a couple spots, but has been able to completely recover in almost all of them.
If you all get a chance, when this match is over, go to Railbirds TV and check it out. We've got matches like Gorst versus Paggy Lion at the Derby City Classic. They were in the final 10. Fedor versus SBV. Some several high-end matches on Railbirds TV. Efren versus Fedor as well. I forgot about that one. So the results with Gorst hitting the ball square versus crossing the face of the 1. Do you know if he was ever intentionally crossing the face of the 1, Jason?
Yeah, I mean, he has multiple breaks that he goes to.
Okay.
And has the ability to kind of switch it up and try different things. But he's found so much success today with the square hit. He hasn't been getting hooked by the ball where it would be the 8 ball on the rack right now.
Right.
He's been avoiding that hook or snooker.
I think this is the break he's practiced the most, right?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. This is the break that all of the top pros practice the most right here. The square hit, popping the cue ball, squatting it in the middle of the table. Really looking for the 6 and the 9 to go toward the sides. 2 and the 3, see how they're traveling around.
He's over-amped that a little. The 6 and the 9 went past each side. So maybe a little adrenaline rush right there at the end.
But you know the timing wasn't right because you saw the collision. You see the collision in the center of the table?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's how you know he didn't hit it the way that he wanted to. He wants to have the opportunity for the balls to come around 4 rails. He also wants to have the opportunity for both of the side balls to just go straight in the hole, and he had the collisions there, and that's what prevented.
Well, the timing was definitely off. Both the, you know, you can overamp though. I think he overamped. They cleared past the sides. They caught both points, so I think he overamped just a fraction. See if he makes that adjustment going forward. Yesterday we saw SVB make a big error with the bridge, scratching in the top right corner. Don't think he'll do that here.
Nice control there from SVB.
Yeah, well aware that he wanted an angle. He just kind of slams the bridge down on the ground. You know, this is where, Jason, I think it's okay to stay kind of in line of where the 1 is now, right? Somewhere up in the center, if you can get there, is okay, and just take the cut on the 3.
Yeah, we talked about this position right here multiple times yesterday where they try to get perfect instead of just kind of taking their medicine. You can chop that 4 or 3 ball in from a lot of different positions and not take any risk of getting position on it.
Right, and then you get back in line with the 4. Yeah. These guys are so good. They want to get better on their position when at times it's not required. Just come with a better shot to get back in line.
And he did just that, Scott.
Well, did he get snookered? It's close.
I think he's okay.
He's taking a look. Pretty mature play.
Yeah.
But it's It's close. I don't think he has to introduce any outside English. As long as he doesn't, he shouldn't have any traffic to worry about. He used every part of that ball.
He's going to need the 8-ball. He needed that help.
Yeah, it was closer than we think. He had to swerve a little, I believe, with just a tip of outside. And he caught the 3 heavy. Pretty fortunate there.
Could have very easily been hooked if he missed the 8-ball. Nonetheless, cruising here.
And there's that 5-ball. We so often see off of Fedor's break. Playing to crash into it.
Still a little work to do.
Yeah, the overhead looks much steeper than it does on the main view. Just going to come below the right middle, back in line. Very nice control.
Nice touch there. He may be hit with an awkward bridge here. No, he's okay.
Look at that long bridge. He's so accurate with it. Very few players can get away with it.
Ooh-wee. Wiped its feet on the way down.
Yeah, definitely caught it fat. But you watch most of these new age players, even though they look loose and they're natural, a lot of them, they're real compact. And he tried to stun forward a little more than that. Shane is an exception to the rule. Grew up idolizing the one and only Earl Strickland. Back to within 1. Whose idea was it, Jason, to come up with that generator?
I think it was Kyle's.
Yeah, guys, speaking of Kyle, if you've not been here to Railyard Billiards and you ever get into the area, you need to come. It's truly one of my favorite rooms. Has been since he opened it. He's done a lot of work here. It's a beautiful room. Really knowledgeable people. A lot going on here.
Yeah, a really cool tournament that happens right before the Derby City Classic.
Yeah, the mini derby, right?
Coined it the mini derb. A couple split bracket tournaments here as well. A lot of action matches here.
Yeah, there was a good one last night. And here comes the boom.
That was flat. Both side balls missed, but the one's going to go down. He's got a nasty kick on the cue ball. He's not going to have a look at the deuce, Scott.
Yeah, and so when we said flat at the same time, what we are meaning is that the cue ball did not get any air at all. He didn't get a pop. He didn't come down on that ball the way he wanted. So when he made contact with the one, everything was kind of flat. And you'll notice the difference in the layout versus when he gets that nice pop. His timing is good. I break them flat every time.
That's why you play one pocket. All right, so he's just going to push here.
Yeah, he's going to test Fedor here, I think.
Yeah, I mean, getting position back to the 3 is not going to be possible from frozen here, so we're going to see some type of safety play here, I believe.
Chip it towards the 9 and come down, right?
Yeah.
come down behind the 3 and 10 and 5. Yeah, just a tip of right here, I think. You can catch a pretty thick side of that, too, and knock it over towards the 7. Just bring the cue ball back down behind the 5, that direction. I think it's the shot. I'm not positive. Just got to put some check on it, though, some inside.
Just got to avoid the kiss. He went the other way with the cue ball.
Oh, I was a little concerned that he'd contact the 6 if he went that route. He really had to put more inside going that way.
Whew. This is one of these shots here that you don't mind having it, but you don't want to shoot it. He's going to take on the offensive one right here.
True.
He's
Absolutely.
frozen to the rail. You're happy to have a look at it, but, man, this is treacherous here. Doesn't get any tougher on a 9-footer than this shot.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think it's so straight he might be forced to roll it.
Oh, he's got to roll this.
While Shane will typically want to wind up and power this in. Got to trust the table. You got to trust all your training.
Well, I can guarantee you the table's in level. The master himself, Paul Smith, came over last week and leveled this baby up.
Yeah, so just off the mark there. Actually stayed down well, so.
Just such a tough shot.
Yeah, you saw him get back down.
I think the only person that might be above 20% on that shot would be Joshua Filler.
Unbelievable he is from that shot. It's unbelievable some of those long straight-in balls he makes.
How does he maintain position here, Scott? Should he elevate and try to go into the 10?
Yeah, it's just dangerous, right? If you try to go into the 10 and you get above it, you're going to snooker yourself.
The only other option is depositing the 2 and then playing safe on the 3. It's not a bad option.
I thought he could go forward with an inside ball and kill it 2 rails. He was able to hold it.
Wow.
That's the ability of Fedor in that transition that he has in the backswing. Such a good touch. He'd stop right there if he had to. Oh, he had an angle. It looked like he was straight to me.
Fedor with the full chalk on his chin. For everybody out there, Fedor puts chalk on his chin to keep it from rubbing, because when he gets down over the cue, his chin is in contact with it to cut down on some of the friction.
Did he get away with it?
For now.
He did.
Didn't really get away with it because he's not running out right now.
His timing just doesn't look correct. I do watch his game a lot online and in person.
On the line.
And on the line. You typically don't see Fedor where his timing, meaning how quick he shoots the ball, is so different and ranges so much when he finally gets down on the ball. And it's happened a few times now.
Shane's able to spike this ball in and really keep Fedor in his chair. Could be a big moment in the match.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great point, Jason. This is something that'll get you going if you can knock it down.
Got to be careful here, though. The scratches in play.
Is he even going at making this? He could be trying to just get it down table.
He's going at it, and the scratches in play.
Yeah, I started to wonder if he had good control, if he could just knock it back down behind the 8 and send the cue ball over behind the 9 and 7. But fortunately for Fedor, he went directly into the corner.
Yeah, very fortunate for Fedor there. An uncharacteristic miss, unforced error.
Haven't seen a lot of it today, have we?
No, and those are the rolls that the reason why these guys like to play a race to 120.
Absolutely.
Because a race to 21 or something, that roll right there might be the difference in the match.
Absolutely right, Jason. And back in the day, you know, before live stream, the guys used to play headsets. And to be honest, you know, Pagulayan and I played a headset that lasted 6 days, 148 games or something like that. But that's why they would play the headsets, because typically the best player is going to win, similar to a race to 120. Basically, to Jason's point, a roll like that will equal out.
Well, listen here. If they were playing a headset in this, it would have already been over. Fedor be partying at the bar.
Well, I think there's a big difference in a 7 ahead playing one pocket and a 7 ahead playing rotation.
But my point is, you're not going to play more than 10 ahead, even if you are playing 10 ball.
Yeah,
So,
but most of it's much better than a race.
Yeah.
Not even close.
You're talking about one pocket if you're going to grind it out.
Even a rotation set, if you're playing a race to 21 versus 10 ahead,
Oh, absolutely.
it's not even close, right?
But the problem with
it's
playing
not
a
good
headset,
for the stream is what I...
Well,
It's not. It's
mean-
really not. That's why they got away from it.
the problem with the headset is you don't always have a winner. You aren't guaranteed to have a winner.
What do you mean?
People pull up. I mean, we've seen, like you and Pagulayan played for what, a week? A lot of people say, "Screw this, we're done." They get even.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying in general.
Yeah,
Like,
but typically back in the day when you put the money up, yeah, he was really flirting with disaster. But typically back in the day, I mean, I don't, that will happen at times. I'm talking about feature matches, though.
Yeah.
They're not going to quit when it gets back to winter, although Shane and I did after 30-some hours. But headsets were just better than races, was my point.
Yeah.
Right? They were much better than races, and now a race to 120 for two guys like this is much better, to your point, than a race to 21. There's too many variables that can take control of the match.
What's your thoughts on playing multiple races, like races to 25, best of 5, or is your preference just a long race to 120?
I still think, to your point, those races to 25, just one or two little rolls or funny things that happen can really weigh in on that match. So I don't see a lot of difference there. I like the long races.
Oh my gosh, Fedor.
Well, this is the second ball he's missed in this game, I believe, to the same corner.
Really appears to be losing focus. That's all that is right there, Scott. It has to be focus.
There was a spectator walking by right at the same time he was down on the ball, and I'm not saying that's what got him, but it might have been just a coincidence.
Well, she did have a donkey on her, so you never know. Just kidding. Kind of.
Wow, and he caught the thin side of it, but the good thin side.
Nice shot there by SVB.
Talk about big swings. Could that be one?
I'd like to know the stat on how many ties we've had in this match. Oh, and they're going to clean the ball, so we're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll be right back with you.
All right, guys. We got a special guest commentator for the time being. Scott and Jason are taking a quick break. We've got Hayden Madman Ernst, Junior World Champion, coming at you live from Railyard Billiards. Hayden, go ahead and take it away, dog.
Hey. We got a great match here. 49-49. It's like Shane's got ball in hand and a pretty simple out to regain the lead.
Yeah, really not a whole lot of work for him to do. It seems like everything kind of lays out. The furthest travel he's going to do is from the 3 to the 5.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit of right spin here.
Come
Get
back
a good
out.
angle, yeah, just like that.
Let's see, from here it looks like, what side of the ball is he on? I think.
Yeah, you can just draw back a little bit and try to get in between the 8-9.
Oh, that's going to hurt a little bit.
It's trouble.
It's kind of weird because I don't know if he can get around and try and kick behind at the 5.
Yeah, I think he can. That's what he's looking at. He just didn't get through the ball very well. Must be tight. He's called it in the side, but I don't think there's a chance of it going in.
Nah, it's a really tight angle to try and make it inside. I think he's looking more to kick and stick it and try and
Use the 8.
leave the cue ball on that end and put the 5 over down here by the 10. Use the 8 as a blocker.
Yeah. He really needs the 5 ball to get to the rail, so if he doesn't get the 8, he can still be okay.
Yeah. That's a pretty good effort right there. He's going to leave.
It's got to go.
He's going to leave Fedor a pretty good window to make contact. But I mean, this is a pretty tough cut if he really wants to try and attack it. Looks like that's what he's going for.
Yeah, he's definitely going for the cut. Shape's going to be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I was about to say the cue ball might take off on him a little bit, but as long as he's anywhere on the left side of the 8, he should be fine.
May have to go all the way around. I think he does. Yeah. Oh, he's
wow.
missed the 5. And he's bumped. He's got a lucky bump.
He's
and
got a really
gonna hook
lucky
Shane.
bump. Wow.
But can he see this?
I don't think he can see it, but I mean the jump is there. He might be able to see the left edge of it, it looks like.
I'm right behind it. He may just be able to get the slightest edge, but even if he does, I don't think it does him too much good.
I kind of like him attacking him with the jump cue. Honestly, I kind of like him banking it back down by the 9. The 9's hanging in the pocket. If you make contact with it at all, it should go.
See, but the thing is with that, where the 9 ball is, if he hits like right in between the 9 and the rail, nothing will go.
Everything's going to rattle.
Yeah. So he's either got to catch the rail a good portion or just hit the 9 fat.
Yep, he's called the 9.
Looks like he's using the breach.
Going with the full length cue.
Yeah, last time he did this, he didn't get over the ball. Got over it that time. Nope. Looks like, ooh, just make it funny. Nope.
Nah, he's straight in. It's a long shot, but this shouldn't be a problem at all for Fedor.
Yeah, no.
The question is, does he roll forward with it? I think so. If he's got any kind of angle going towards the center of the table, rolling forward is the obvious shot because the 6 doesn't really go on the side very. I don't think it goes on the side at all.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no chance of it going on the side.
The overhead says no.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to roll forward. Doesn't have much
Probably
angle.
about halfway in between the 8 and the 10. I don't know. He's actually gone all the way down to the rail.
It's a good
Giving
shot.
himself a little bit easier of a shot.
Longer, but straighter one.
Yeah. Not nearly as much cut. He's definitely back in line at this point. Should just come off the rail a little bit for the 8 in the side.
His rails are springy, so he wants to put a little bit of kill. Yeah, that's perfect.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, looks like Fedor's going to take the lead, 50-49.
He's going to come off this ball with a little bit of, I'd say a little bit of top right. Come right on down over here by the side pocket.
Yeah, he's going to catch this 9 ball. No, it looks like he's just going, yeah. Oh.
He's come up pretty well on that.
He missed a shot like this, I think the first or second rack of the match.
Yeah, it was one of the very first 10 balls he shot at.
Yeah, it was like just like this, but he's dialed in now.
Yeah, he's a little bit more accustomed to the tables, figuring out how springy it is. For those of you just now tuning in, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors here, helping us put on this fantastic #1, 2 top player in the world match. It's Diamond Billiard Products, Perimeter Billiard Lights, Ultimate Pool USA, and Michelle Griffin Realty. We also want to give a huge shout out to Kyle Ferguson and the entire staff here at Railyard for everything they've done for pool, not only in Louisville, but being innovative with the rack generator and everything that they put into the game. Well, with the score at 50-49, I'm going to go ahead and turn it back over to Scott Frost. It's going to be Hayden and the Freezer commentating. Thank you, guys.
That guy right there, Sean, he is the man, been helping us out all week. And now I got to make an introduction. I'm sure he's already been introduced, but I just got to meet him, and I've heard a lot of great things about him. Watch out for the 7. Hayden, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, buddy. We just met. I've heard nothing but amazing things about you.
Yeah.
I know you're young, and you're probably confident, but just tell us, how good do you play? I've heard you play real good.
I play decent, about at 650.
That's decent.
Yeah.
How old are you?
13.
Yeah, I'd say that's a little more than decent, Hayden. I would just go out on a limb and say that you might be one of America's greats. Is that your goal?
Yeah.
Possibly a world great, right?
Maybe.
One step at a time?
Yep.
All right, I'm happy to have you here, buddy. Is he crossing this?
Looks like it. It's a good shot.
Yeah, it is. He's kind of rested on top of the 2. Boy, he could really butter him up under the 9 here maybe if he can get through this, do you think?
Yeah, I think he can. He can really get him good here. Shane's not going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, I'd like to get him behind this ball.
Ooh.
That's about as good as it gets. What do you think, Hayden? Can Shane jump this 9? It's pretty close, huh?
Can't. I think he. Maybe.
Yeah, so
I
he's.
don't think he's.
Yeah, he's going to go with the long railer and just hope for some type of separation, right?
Yeah, if he catches that our left side of it, it could come off this rail and get up on that one and the cue ball over here.
Yeah, well noted. Good point. Yeah, that would be ideal. Really be happy with any contact here. I think a lot of good things can happen.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was that tough of a hit, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't easy. A lot of distance. Where's the 6 finish? Look at that. So now the 4 and 6 in awkward positions. Hayden, the 4, where it lays. There's been a ball there after Fedor's break. You can tell when Fedor breaks the balls because that ball is there within a 6-inch circumference every single game.
And then the 4-railer comes around and most of the time blocks the pocket.
That's right. This time the 9 is out a little further, but that's exactly what happens.
That 6 is about in the worst spot on the table.
Yeah, can he play the 2 off the 6 right now?
That's what I was looking at. I don't know.
I think that's what he's looking at. He's going to have to hit it with a little power so that the 2 doesn't just easily go through the 6 and catch the point. So he might pop this a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't get the drawback because he wanted to pop it. It was kind of a pop stun, if that makes any sense. or a pop draw, I should say.
This combo looks pretty dead.
And what do you mean by dead?
Maybe just a little bit of a cut. It looks pretty straight though.
Yeah, so what is it? Dead means it's lined up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're not playing where the 10 counts if they make it out of turn, Hayden, so it will spot up for our viewers.
Yeah.
He's got to get the 3 away from that spot up spot as well, right?
Yeah, it could go into the 9.
Yeah, it's a good call, especially if he plans on stopping there. But I think he wants to get the cue ball away from that area as well. The 10 will come back up if he makes it. Yeah, so he's gotten away from both. But where's this going to finish?
Lay up on the...
And don't think that's going to get it. Yeah, so that was always the concern, controlling both of those balls.
Can you put him on the 6?
Yeah, it's a good idea. It'd be nice if he could. He's going to chip the top side of it. He's going to leave a gap.
Ooh.
So he's overrun that by some distance, huh?
Yeah. Let's see.
What do you think?
If the side pocket's available, I think you should definitely shoot it there and shoot the 4 all the way down into the far pocket.
I like it. I like it a lot. What do you think he's going to use? Just a right cue ball here? A little bit of right?
Yeah, maybe a tip of top. With some right.
So he's elected to come all the way up.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, very nice. Now, this is a shot these guys are all so good at. I'm sure you're great at it. They don't let up at all. They just come straight across. Any let up will allow that cue ball to drift downward. Notice how that cue ball just takes a straight line across. It's so much more difficult to do than it looks.
Yeah, you gotta, because if most people think you just put a high ball on it, but no, it's gonna go low if you put a high ball.
That's exactly right.
Looking good for SVB.
Yeah, I can't agree more, Hayden. So tell me, what's one of your biggest victories? Just in matches, right?
Yeah.
We're not talking about tournament wins, but have you beaten any real good players?
Yeah, you know Eric Roberts?
Oh, yeah. Great
Beat him, Banks.
young player. Nice.
Banks. And then, you know Lazaro Martinez?
Yeah, absolutely. I know Laz.
Beat him here twice.
Oh, well, that's very strong.
Yeah.
Because he's one of the best players in the country for his age, if not the best player in the country for his age.
Yeah.
School is obviously most important for you, right?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you got to have an education this day and age, buddy. Van Boening ties it up, 50 apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was something my parents were always pretty strict with me on. And I did graduate, and I did go to college for a couple of years, but I couldn't get the bug out of my system right. I loved the game. And I think that if you take it in the right view and stay out of trouble and avoid all of the distractions,
Yeah.
then you can do it. There's a lot of distractions on the way. You just got to do what you think is best. It sounds like you're on the right path.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. Hopefully I am.
You are on the right path. I
Yeah.
can tell. You hold yourself well. You're very polite. I can tell you're on the right path. I don't know your parents. I don't need to know your parents. I can tell that you're headed in the right direction, and we look forward to seeing you in the future. There's that big boom. The table is leaking, and the plumber has been called. Not to mention, he is perfect to get on the 3, Hayden.
Yeah.
Just draw back, right?
Yeah.
You could even go forward if you'd like. What do you like doing here? Forward or drawing back? He's stretched out, so he's probably going to go forward.
Yeah, drawing back with this. See how far back his hand is on his cue. It's hard to go back. It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good point. He had such a long bridge, it's hard to draw that ball. Jay Diddy sitting next to us. He is a warrior.
Looks like Shane's going to regain the lead.
Yeah, and we've touched on this, Hayden. You know, with the styles, they're completely different styles in my opinion. Shane's more of a flowing, natural player. Fedor more robotic and he's just a very robotic player, and his break is completely the opposite of Shane's. I think that Shane might have a little more power.
A lot more.
Right, so he's going to be able to put together more racks, but I think that Fedor might have a little more consistency.
Yeah.
And that's why we're at, the scoreline that we're at.
Yeah, Shane's break, it's so unpredictable. Fedor's break, he has the same layout every time. It's just the speeds really dictate how Fedor's break goes.
You couldn't have said it any better. So if you were to model your game after a player, who would it be?
Probably Fedor, just because he's so fundamentally sound and his mechanics are dead perfect, and just the way he plays.
I agree. I love to hear that. I agree. Not to mention he's a great ambassador for the sport, but his fundamentals, I think, are as good as anybody's on the planet, if not the best. Probably the least to break down under extreme pressure.
Yeah, he's got a great record in hill matches. It's a nice out for Shane.
Well, Hayden stepped aside. We enjoyed speaking with him. Jay Diddy, he sounds like he's headed in the right direction.
Yeah, great young player here in the Louisville area. Looking to do big things. Did I hear him say he wants to model his game after Fedor?
Yeah, were you surprised at that?
No, he actually has come over to our house and played Fedor some. So
Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
I've known his dad for a long time, so it came out.
How is his dad? Good guy?
Yeah. I mean, I tell you what, young kid's a really great player.
I've heard.
He's going to be a good player.
Yeah,
I mean, he already is a good player.
Yeah, I've heard he's really got the ability.
I took a quick dinner break, and it's been all SVB, huh? Off another flat break there, but the 9 goes down. What's the cue ball going to do, Scott?
Well, I think he's going to get a shot, and I think that's the difference with the Magic Rack. Even though when he hits it flat, you're still most likely going to make a ball.
Well, I mean, when you're fingering the balls, of course, you know.
Well, yeah, regardless, but it's a pretty consistent rack. Of course he's fingering the balls, but they're going to finger them with whatever rack they use.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying you're going to finger the balls, but if you're...
The Magic Rack's going to give you more consistency. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah. So when he hits it flat, he's subject to make a ball a little easier, especially at the pace he hits them. And we've seen it multiple times with Shane. I don't wonder if fatigue's already setting in. I mean, listen, let's be real. I don't know. I think around 13 hours last night they played. Is that accurate? 12 to 13 hours?
Well, let's see. We got out of here at 5:30, so, I mean, it's close.
Yeah.
It's close to 12 hours. And here's the crazy thing, Scott, is SVB was back in here at 9 a.m. practicing, and he practiced all day yesterday before.
See, Shane and I are, obviously people know, we have a pretty good relationship, and at the PLP he did the same thing. Sooner or later, and I love it, right? You can't argue his work ethic, but sooner or later you've got to think that it starts to wear on him. And it did at the PLP. So he finally stopped living in the pool room, took a break, ended up squeaking by winning that event. But
does he duck here? Or is he going to go offensive?
Yeah, I think he's going just due to where the pink is.
Yeah, really nice shot to get position under the ball there. Yeah, but that's one of the things that's made Shane the player that he is.
Absolutely. There's just a fine line with him. He's obsessive, very obsessive. And at the PLP, it's a grueling event. And we're not joking. Nobody's ever seen what he did there. He spent 10 solid hours in the pool room every day in between matches, never left the practice table. Every single day, he did not leave to eat. Nobody's seen what he did that week. We were all fascinated. Jason Shaw was fascinated. Fedor was blown away by what he was doing. Well, it finally caught up to him in the final 2 days. And somebody told him, he needs to take a break and go put his feet up. He was really drained.
Yeah.
But more power to him for coming in here at 9 o'clock in the morning and practicing. That's like, I guess the word would be dedicated, disciplined.
Crazy. I mean, it's borderline.
Yeah, it's borderline.
I mean, it's the reason why he is where he is.
Absolutely.
But you gotta be wired a little bit different to put as many hours into this game as either one of these players.
Of course, to get to this level, they've both put in hours that most of us can't comprehend.
Another player that's exactly like that is Dennis Arcolo.
Yes, he is.
I mean, the dude never leaves the table when he's in a pool room. And the other thing that Dennis does that I like, and I don't know why I like it, it's kind of like when you play baseball and you're stealing signs or something. Dennis watches other people's breaks and then steals it in every tournament. He's the best at that. Like, he'll go, and if Skylar's breaking great or if Shane's breaking great or Fedor's breaking great, he'll pick up on exactly where they're putting the cue ball, how they're hitting the cue ball, how they're racking the balls, and he'll steal it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty genius, right? I think a lot of guys do that to a lot lesser level, but Dennis was pretty obvious with things like that. But he did the same thing in one pocket as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, he would start doing what people were doing to him. He was very observant at what his opponent was doing.
Back to a 2-game lead is SVB. We are going to 80 today. Be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to finish it out. To crown the victor that reaches 120 first. Really anybody's game, Scott. Been a ton of back and forth. So tough to predict. I think this 102 games has showcased that these players are separated by very little. It's just, I mean, this is as even of a matchup as you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, it really seems to be. There was a lot of hype when it first came out, the promotion of this, that Fedor was a pretty good favorite. But the more you thought about it, yeah, it's not so much the case.
And that's why right there, Scott.
Yeah, well, there's the boom. That's the hit that he's looking for.
I think he has the ability to stay offensive here. Can he get back around for the deuce if he takes on a thin cut here, Scott?
Yeah, he's just got to avoid anything with the 3. Or he'd like to avoid anything with the 3, but this is one of those that, I wouldn't be shocked if he went defense. He's got options, but he's pointing at the 10, actually.
Yeah, I think he could go 2 rails in between the 6-3, but he's worried about hitting the 10 and snookering himself on the deuce. I think he's...
Yeah, that's exactly right. I think this shot's probably thinner than it looks as well.
He's going to play safe. He's going to play the 1 under the 10.
Or behind the 9 in the pink, possibly. That's pretty good. I don't know if he left him a sliver or not. Fedor's going to have to kick at this, right?
Yeah. Just looking at, obviously he's going to have to come to the right side of the pink 4 here some type of way. I don't know. What do you see here, Scott? How do you like kicking this ball?
Yeah, I think you want to contact the right side of the 1, but I don't know. If he wants to kick and try and stick it, it's going to require a lot of speed. The 1's so far off that back rail. So I think he'd like, is he looking at the 2 rail coming behind it? It's not bad. That 10's a big ball. If you happen to hit it short, this could be a bad hit. So he wants to play it longer than he thinks.
It's the best way to get a snooker, though, playing it this way.
Yeah, I'll bet he makes an adjustment to make sure this ball comes long.
Definitely the more difficult kick, but carries a big reward.
Yeah, he did make the adjustment. Almost made the one where he called it. How was the speed?
I mean, it's an unbelievable shot. And that's the reward I was talking about right there, coming in at 2 rails. That's why you see top-level pros oftentimes will kick 2 rails.
Yeah, they will, and they'll kick to a specific spot on that object ball. More often than not, the cue ball ends up right where they want it, as well as the results.
Where a lower-level pro right there kicks 1 rail, Scott.
And just kicks to hit it.
Kicks to hit it.
A lot of times. Where you're really pointing out a spot, and this works for anybody. You don't have to be a great player. If you really point out a spot on that object ball when you're kicking at it, you'll be shocked at how many times the results are good versus bad. I believe he's going at the 7.
It's going to be one for the highlight reel if he's able to connect. He definitely didn't call the 1. The fans are clapping. I think they know it's call shot, and he called the 7.
Fedor take this bank on to the top left and just play the cue ball back behind the 3. Can he do it? That's what he's aiming at.
And it does carry some type of 2-way, too.
Right. You're going to get close to the 3 with a high right ball. Just don't want to miss it long. He made a couple of these yesterday. This is a little more difficult than the ones he faced yesterday. That's such a great hit and not a real big reward.
Well, he's got a cross side here. He's still at the table. If he doesn't love the cross side, there's some safety options available.
The 9 might be
in the way. He's just going to chip off of this, utilize the 10.
I think he's trying to weigh out whether this ball will go.
Yeah, I mean, I like staying offensive here. We've seen it pay dividends for Shane.
Yeah, and I think he's got a little bit of a built-in 2-way here, Jason, right? If he plays it long and it comes back over, he could draw below the 4 and 9, 1 rail. And that's what he's done.
What a shot.
Yeah, that was as good as it gets. 2 great shots.
Yeah, I mean, showing why he's the world #1 player right now. Unbelievable firepower. His kicking ability is improving daily. His safety play. Obviously, playing a lot of 1 pocket has helped in a lot of the aspects of the game for him.
Yeah, no doubt, whether he wants to admit it or not.
Oh, he'll admit it.
He used to not.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He'll admit that it's improved some of the parts of his game.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
The part where you're not going to get him to admit that 1 pocket helps his game is prior to a tournament. He says it hurts his stroke, right? Like, obviously.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Putting balls around.
Yeah. That was something that was amazing about the Filipinos is they could mix the 2 games up better than any American ever could. As far as they could go play a 1 pocket match and then a 9-ball match and play at their highest levels in both. Very few Americans could ever do that.
I find it hard to believe that he was playing for the side there. I think he was playing for the corner, Scott, and maybe overran his mark.
And that's okay, right? That's the beauty of playing to the corner.
Right.
Is whereas if you directly play for the side and overhit it, you're going to end up in trouble.
Gets the 9 ball down this time. bring us back within one.
Yeah, and he really came with it, that rack. Came with a couple great banks out of the gate, got back in line.
What a treat it is here at the Railyard Billiards, Louisville, Kentucky. Two of the best to ever do it here. I think these two will go down as two of the best players ever, Scott, if not already.
Well, yeah, I mean, Shane's already made his mark, right? He's
so decorated.
Speaks for himself. And get Gorst at 24. I don't think we've ever had a more famous player at that age to grace our presence. He's definitely it. And he's exposed social media, his ways with social media. He's done a lot of great things, and his marketing team, you guys have really done a great job with Fedor and setting him in the right direction. I know he's got a business mind, but it takes a team, right?
Yeah, I mean, any business that you're in, it helps to have sounding boards. It helps to have mentors. It helps to be able to kind of vet things out before you do it. And Fedor just jumped right in and started at it. Real natural at the marketing, with a marketing mind.
Yeah, and I think
definitely there.
His attitude's got a lot to do with that. And he's crossed the face of the ball, but he got the 3 down.
What's the 6 going to do, Scott?
It took a sharp hop.
Think he's going to be okay?
Just in the nick of time.
This has been the same exact layout. He's almost hooked on the 1. The 9's going to the long rail. This has been the almost identical layout all day today.
Yeah, I mean, and the problem is look at this. Yeah, the problem with the cue, the backhand being on the back of the cue that far, stretched that much, is your final delivery, that back arm can move on you just because you're so stretched out.
Or you can hit the edge of the table. See what he does here. Did he go get a longer extension? He's not a big fan of the bridge. You aren't going to see him use it very often.
Yeah, that makes 2 of us.
But, a lot of it has to do with his length. He's not the tallest man, but his arms are pretty long. He's got the perfect build for a pool player, really.
Absolutely does.
And one of the other things that I think goes unnoticed as far as an attribute that you want as a pool player, he has very long fingers. If you look at his hands, how long his fingers are. It allows him to bridge, and that's the reason why, one of the reasons why he's so good with the jump cue. So he has the ability to really produce a tall, strong bridge.
Great information.
Look at his fingers while he's chalking the cue. Look how long they are.
Yeah, in reference to the chalk, I guess you could probably use that. It's hard to tell how much longer they are than normal, but
you can tell it on the
put
bed.
a reference point. Wow, that was nice.
He's got like ET phone home hands.
Well, it makes sense with the jump cue, right? He gets more leverage.
Yeah, and it also helps him on the break for his long arms. His long arms help him on the break. He's not a short man, but he's not the tallest.
No, what is he, 6 foot?
Yeah.
Close to it. He seems 6 foot to me.
He appears longer or taller because he's slender. But really the perfect build for a pool player. Too much tall, very much taller than where he is. If you notice, Scott, where he bends. So when he gets down over the ball, when he bends down at the table, his hip is above the rail. So it does present him with some lower back issues.
Tell me about it.
So
and I get down on the ball real well, right? My chin touches the cue, and I'm pushing 6'3", I don't know, somewhere around there. But no, you will have back issues in the future. But he does pretty good. He's real efficient with his entire style.
He's pretty flexible. He does spend quite a bit of time stretching, actually. Can't tell you how many times I've walked downstairs in the gym and seen him sprawled out on the floor.
Christina's probably a help to that, right? She's probably taught him some of that.
I thought you were going to say she was there. No, usually. But, I've walked down and noticed a lot of the time he spends a lot of time stretching.
It's interesting. My wife always told me I should do that, and I'm not one of those guys. But that's interesting. We could all probably learn something from that.
I'll tell you what, one of the most amazing things to me, though, is there's certain players that are small in stature and they have the ability to reach balls that you wouldn't expect them to be able to reach.
Alex Paguline, probably the best definition of that. If you really watch Alex, and you've seen it, it's amazing. And Dennis,
Justin Bergman.
Yeah.
All three of them are probably the best at being small and not needing the bridge every shot.
They can reach as far as basically me or somebody like Fedor.
Right.
It's fascinating, but it's how they position their body is how they're able to do it. They're just smart with it. Yeah, go get you an Acme case, omegabilliards.com. Check them out, Mike Hong.
Yeah,
we are using the Aramith and Simonis products today, right? What do you think of the Aramith ball?
I mean, I think it goes without saying that the Dermot balls are the best on the market. There's a reason why two of the best players in the world are using them.
Yeah, I have to agree. There's just never been a close second.
I mean, honestly, if we were to poll the top pros of what the perfect conditions would be to play a race to 120 for $100,000, I think 95 or maybe higher percent would say diamond table, Aramith balls, Simonis cloth, and
yeah, if they weren't financially motivated to have a different answer, I fully agree.
And the other thing is, I personally believe that 4 1/4 is the perfect pocket size. I think it's the perfect pocket size to put on a table to give you the ability to play all games. Because when you get a little tighter than 4 1/4, unless you're an elite player, rotation becomes very tough, and everybody's so good with the enhancements and the equipment that anything looser than 4 1/4 kind of plays sloppy. I like the 4 1/4.
I can't argue with you. For all games, like a well-versed table, for all games, I think 4 1/4 probably is it. You know, they want to play one pocket matches on 4 1/8. Matchroom's gone to 4-inch for the 9 ball, and I understand why. These guys have broken the game. They're so good. So I understand that. I do think 4-inch pockets for Matchroom is really the ideal way to go because these guys make it look easy in that format.
And I'll tell you why I think it works, Scott. 4-inch pocket with brand new cloth, brand new balls.
Still going to
plays like this.
It's going to play close to this. I'll tell you what, the pockets are the face when you're looking down there.
Yeah, they're tough.
They are smaller, and it's amazing what they do. They are much smaller, Jason, than 4 1/4 when you actually play on them.
Oh, absolutely.
They're intimidating. You've still got to hit the heart of the pocket. It will take the ball with a little bit of proper speed, right? The easier you hit it. There's some shots it'll take, but man, those 4-inch pockets are something special to watch these guys maneuver.
But yeah, I mean, if you have a 4-inch pocket table, put it in a bar, you put it at home, and the table gets play, and once the cloth gets old and worn and you're not using brand new polished balls, it's almost unmanageable, Scott.
No, it can be miserable. I agree, and I don't recommend it for anybody. I think overall, yeah, if you were to put a table in your house, 4 1/4 is ideal.
It's perfect.
Yeah, you can play all games, and it still grabs your attention, right? Whereas you've got 4 1/2-inch pockets with new cloth, and typically your home table's not going to get worn in too much. Well, it's going to play too loose. And, wow, we are
cruising through this rack, isn't he? Get back to the game here, Scott. Sorry.
No, it's all
got
good.
Off on a tangent about pocket sizes.
Yeah, no doubt. I could talk about those forever.
We went from long fingers to tight pockets. What's next? Tell you what's next. 53 for Fedor Gorst. Looking to recapture the lead. Back and forth we go here in day 2.
Yeah, the dynamic of this match is just so interesting to me. The crowd likes it. It's not all pro Shane, I can promise. But
I mean, I don't know how you get any better than this, Scott, honestly.
Well, I was just talking about it with John Mars and Terry Hillsman, two great guys that are here. We were talking about the level of play today, and I agree. I think they've both played pretty much to the ultimate standard so far today.
All right, so what's next? Let's play through a couple scenarios while he's racking the balls here. Fedor Gorst wins this match. Do they play again?
I don't think so. I don't think these two do if Fedor wins.
Shane Van Boening wins. Do they play again?
I do think so, yes.
All right, so Fedor wins. They don't play again. Does Kachi step up? Does he really jump up and play? Or is he just
I'd love to see
pounding
that
his
match.
chest and saying he's going to play? Can he get staked? That's the ultimate question.
I know Kachi. I don't think he's that way.
Listen, Kachi would play, but can he get staked?
I would think he can. I would think he can, and I'd love to see that match.
Oh, me too. I mean, I'll tell you what I want to
I'm
say.
a Kachi fan, man.
Oh, you know me.
Yeah.
I'm a huge believer in Kachi's game.
Yeah.
And honestly, for me, out of a lot of the Europeans, he's one of the more likable players.
Hit. Oh, look at this. This is a kiss, very similar to yesterday, and it seemed to turn the tide yesterday. Will it have an effect on Fedor going forward? Something like that can really get to you. Pretty cold-blooded.
Cut right across that 9-ball, cut right across the cue ball, putting it in the side pocket, handing the ball back to SVB. Is he able to clean these up and take a few more racks?
Well, do you remember the one yesterday, Jason, where the cue ball was even further out towards the center and it got clipped right into the side? And Fedor was up 7 or 8 games, I think, when that happened. And it really had an impact on him.
Tough for it not to. Yeah, so I think Kachi's next on board. And I think Shane can get staked to play Kachi if he wins this match too.
Yeah, even if he doesn't, if this match is close, this might happen again. You never know. I can't say it would or wouldn't. I'm not involved like that. But I think Shane could get staked to play Kachi. But I'm going to tell you, I think all three of them are right there with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're the 3 best 10-ball players.
Well, Kachi's break is the closest break to SVB's that there is.
Kachi smashes the rack. Both of them are unbelievable 8-ball players because of that break as well. But I was saying what I really would like to set up, and I think it would be huge, is SVB, Fedor, and Filler playing a round robin all around.
If there was something serious on the line, I think it would be a big deal.
Well, I mean, we all want to see it.
I think it would be a big deal. Yeah, but I think there's got to be something in it real good for the guys. There's got to be a motive to win. I think they all, of course, want to beat each other, but us as fans would like to see something serious in the middle for them, kind of like what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I mean, each player puts up 50,000 and somebody takes all the dough.
There you go. I love it.
It can't be anything less.
I love it. I think it's great.
Personally, I'm just not a fan of exhibitions.
This is an interesting play. Sorry, Jay. But he took his time there because he was afraid of rolling that 6. He's ended up below the 7.
Yeah, this is a tricky spot. The good news is if he pockets the 7 ball in the top right, he's working toward the 8. So really just got to concentrate on knocking the ball down. That helps quite a bit here, Scott.
Yeah, I think if he misses it on the overcut to the right long rail. Right in the gut.
Nice shot there from SVB. A knowledgeable crowd shows him praise.
Really just wanted to cinch that ball right. He knew whatever he had left on the 8 he was going to handle. Really bearing down this rack.
Just a ton of clean play today. I don't think it's pretty tough to get any higher level pool than this.
Yeah, it's what we expected.
I think we've had about 10 or 11 different ties today. Seems like every other game they're getting tied up. This might be a little tough here. Might end up at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, he'll be just fine. Just because he's so close, right?
Yeah, he's good here. It looked like it was moving a little bit more toward the 10.
tied up again, 53 apiece. If you're looking for a Hanshu jump cue, maybe a Davini playing cue, stop on by tristatecues.com. Vincent Parsons, give him a follow. Aaron Storm Shelters, out of Oklahoma. Build safe rooms, bunkers, whatever you need. Follow him on Facebook.
Tell you what, I'm about to go check out one of those bunkers.
You might need one
I might
to
get
hide
one.
all this money when this is over.
I might get one. It ain't over yet. Might have to borrow some.
I got you.
There we go, SVB back at it. Looking for the big smack here. After 106 racks. No separation.
Oh, he's mishit it. It's the biggest mishit he's had.
And he wants the table to stop leaking now.
And if there was a replay of that, his backswing was quicker than normal, right? And he just lost control of the contact of the cue ball. He got real quick. Seemed like he really wanted to overload on those balls, right?
Wanted to explode on them bad boys.
Want to make a statement, and that's what you're betting against, isn't it, Jason? Consistency versus power. How will it play out?
Well, that's back-to-back scratches on the break. Fedor scratched in his last attempt.
Yeah, but that one was
a perfect hit with a little unfortune.
Yeah.
This was straight into the side on a miss hit from Shane. And what a beautiful layout this is. It's a perfect opportunity for Fedor to come back after the unfortunate scratch and keep his arm loose. I mean, it's tough to predict. Usually you can watch these matches and you can say what the deciding factor is going to be, what it's going to take to separate the two, and it's pretty easy to pinpoint, right? I have no idea.
Well, I don't either. I think they're both so great in their own right that even though they're so different, it's hard to pinpoint that.
I mean, listen, usually it's if Fedor does this or if Shane does that.
Right.
Like, you know, honestly, what I think is going to be the difference in this match, and this is going to sound crazy and I may get criticism over it, I think it's going to be luck.
Well, I agree. I think that's the biggest factor, and I think that's why you and I have talked about the possibility of this match coming down to literally the wire, right? There is a real good chance of that. And we typically don't say that on a long race. It just, typically one of these guys will run away with it. Here, you just don't get that feeling.
One of them's just going to outshine the other. One of them's going to start applying pressure. The other one's going to break. It's always what happens in a race to 120.
Absolutely.
I don't see it happening. I just don't.
No, neither one of them wavering. Does it really have to come down to luck in the end? No, very good point. It's interesting.
I mean, I've never really thought about it, but usually when I'm sitting in the booth, me and you're sitting here talking about a match, we can say all Tony Chohan has to do is this and he's going to win.
Sure.
Or all Dennis has to do is this and he's going to win. I don't know what one or the other needs to do to win.
Well, I'm just thinking if you're on Gorst's side, what can you pick apart that he's doing wrong? Not really anything. If you're on Shane's side, what can you pick apart that he's doing wrong? Not really anything.
Not today.
He mishit the break there, but listen, that's going to happen on both ends of the spectrum. It's hard to really fault either one of these players in their performance today.
Yeah, I mean, it was very easy to critique both yesterday.
Yes, it was. It was actually a little painful at times.
Yeah, it really was. It's tough to watch, just knowing the level that they're capable of. Today's the exact opposite.
Oh, very square. But the 6 comes forward. Does the 7 go? So I've said it, Jason, over and over. Every time he hits him square with a little more power, Like that one went down and up, I believe, so it would have been hard enough for the one to go into the corner. When he hits a little extra power, he always seems to be snookered, and he always seems to overrun that side ball just a fraction.
It just shows you there's just such a fine line of the perfect sweet hit that he's going for. If he amps it up just a little bit, you can hear the difference. You can definitely see the difference in the results.
It's amazing. They make it look so easy. If you and I were to try to do it, we might do it 1 out of 50. I mean, realistically, 1 out of 15 or 20. But for them to do it over and over and over, they make it look so easy. I don't know that he can get to the left side of the one enough because of the 3.
Does he have some kind of 2-rail here, sending the 1 over toward the 2-5?
It's not bad. I think he's concerned about catching enough of it. But I like that if he can get it towards the pink 4 and maybe slide over behind the 8. Or even the 2 and 5, like you said. I don't know. He must be close to being able to get behind the 3 and kick and stick the 1. That's why he's taking so much time. He could also thin the top side of the 1, kind of like he's kicking it towards the top left corner. 2 rails.
That's what he's looking at now, is how does he get the 1 right underneath the deuce? I appreciate that, Carl Baum, my good buddy. Said if I go busted on this match, he'll loan me some. My credit's good.
Oh, that saves some.
Man, that's good. Next time we bet, Carl, I'm going to have you post with me. All right, so he nudged forward a little bit here, pushed to a jump. I think he's going to take on the jump here. SVB says, go ahead, dummy. Take a whack at it. SVB thinking that this is too much risk here. Obviously, tough to reach. Hitting the thin side of the 1. Easy for the cue ball to go flying off the table here. And also, may not carry the reward, Freezer. It's not guaranteed to get a shot on the deuce. You're taking a risk. Oh, man, what's he doing? What's he doing? Adjusting his Johnson or what? I think he was. I think he was getting it in the pocket. But that's what I was talking about right there. Not to be critical, obviously an unbelievable jump, but you take on something that carries a huge risk and the reward is not guaranteed. Right?
Guaranteed though if you kick at it either, right?
Yeah.
You can't fault him for going at that as good as he hit it.
I'm not faulting him.
But there's no doubt that there's no guarantee. But at times you're just kind of forced to gamble.
He definitely took on the gamble. Made a nice shot. Got a little bit unfortunate there. All right, he's going airborne here, and he's got to land on this deuce. This is quite the flight he's taken. Wasn't able to get there.
Yeah, that was so difficult. So difficult.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I don't really know what result he was seeking there. Obviously, I'm gonna ask him about that one because that's an interesting play. Even if he does land on the deuce, what's his goal? What's his game plan?
Yeah, very interesting play, actually, because I think he could have actually gone 3 rails behind the 2. Yeah, I think he could have missed the 6. I don't really. Yeah, I don't know.
I'll tell you, the only
maybe
thing I
he
can
was just
think,
trying to impress.
the only thing
you?
I can think is his game plan was for us to be tied up again. We haven't had enough ties today.
Well,
So
that's true. There's only been tied up about 15 times, it seems.
I know what it is. Scott.
Tell us.
Fedor's just trying to keep his customer. He looks over and sees Mars candy bars over there, and he's trying to reel him in. Get round 2. Ding, ding, ding. See how close it was?
Mr. John Mars, great guy. He and his father, great supporters of pool. Been behind Shane for 100 years, it seems.
Very nice touch there from SVB.
He's so smooth with that touch.
Made a little contact with the 9 ball, opening it up, making it play a little easier for the remaining 5 balls here. Got a little straight here. This wasn't exactly what he wanted. I think we might see him back it up and use the side pocket to bridge here, Scott, because I'm not sure he can get off of the rail much. I see him utilize the side pocket here to open that bridge hand up, and he's done just that.
Most of these guys are aware of that. It gives you basically all the room you need to get into the cue ball.
Heady play there from SVB. It's really, yeah. Still, it's just a psychological thing, right?
But you can dig into the ball if you need to. Just to get off that rail was pretty good. Just a float over here, right, Jay?
Yeah. Just absolutely perfect pool. Just going to call it what it is. What we're seeing right now is just an unbelievable display. A little body movement there.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I haven't seen it much today.
Well, that angle there, from that side pocket on the little semi-straight in ball, he's missed it a few times in this match. So definitely one he's not the most comfortable with, but
Pulls that tip back, and you'll notice it right there. He pulls that tip back. Those shots where most top players will follow through when they're going to do it. He pulls it back. It's fascinating to see how he gets.
see the random rack generator there at the top of your screen. Prevent all pattern racking. We're creating random racks every time, and the players have to match it up. Really cool.
Yeah.
Scoreboard there, 54-54.
The effects. Kyle's put some effects out here
Yeah, it's
that
nice,
I thought
man.
you and Alan were a part of.
No.
You guys weren't a part of it.
This is all Kyle on his own.
Yeah, I saw that post that MMP Phil put out.
What was that?
Alan.
Oh, Big
sitting
Al behind the
in-
computer.
Yeah, pressing the rack generator.
Yeah, fixing the rack.
I almost fell over when I saw that. It was really, really entertaining.
That was actually a good one.
Yeah, it was very good.
A little flat there, Scott. Is he going to get a ball down? Eight ball falls. Is he going to get a look at the one?
Not a good one.
Not a great one. Can he get through there, though? Or is he going to have to roll out?
Yeah, I don't know what future he's got if he can see all the one. If he can see all the one, he might be able to bank it back down and use the 9 some type of way. He's not happy.
I think he has that shot, though, Scott. I think you're right. I think he can get to the top of the one.
He's going to use his brain, try and outthink Fedor here. He's very good at this. We've touched on it.
I think he's the best at this. This is a little lackluster, though. I'm a little surprised that he's going to give up this big of a portion of it.
Yeah, well, I don't know that Fedor will even take this on.
Well,
it's a trap in a lot of ways, I think, and that's why Shane put him there.
Yeah, but I mean, you can.
Well, what's he gonna do, Jay?
Well, you can play the one. You can play the
towards
one.
the 2 and 3.
Yeah, underneath the 2 and the 3, and you can run into the 9 to kind of kill your cue ball and let it drop down toward the 5.
Yeah, it's
That's
a tough spot.
He didn't hit it hard enough.
Real tough spot. Did he get away? Yeah, I don't think he got away with it. I'm not certain, but it was a real tough spot to be in because he could have caught that gap between the 2 and 3 and still left something.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't hit it a little firmer.
And go through, right?
Yeah,
to get behind the 9?
Yeah, try to get the ball kind of up under by the 6.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't try to roll through it and get behind the 9 there. Oh, that's not going to get it, Jay. One thing that did happen in Fedor's inning is he moved the 5 over there in front of the 4, so that's a problem.
Does he have anything offensive here? Is he going to have to try to play some sort of safe? Can he play off the tip or off the point here? Is that too risky?
I think he can draw into the point.
That's what I'm saying. Draw into the point for position, but that's gambling. You hit off the wrong side of it, you're going to be snookered.
Nah, these guys are pretty good at controlling that. He's not going to hit it real hard, I don't believe.
He plays the. That's a beautiful
Doesn't want
shot.
it to go. What a hit.
I really like that shot.
Yeah, very nice decision.
Like it. Shows a lot of maturity there. It was easy to try to stay offensive right there, Freezer. But
I don't think he wanted that ball right in front of that pocket. The hit will be a little easier, but that's something I've touched on is Fedor's maturity at 24 years old. Even when he's got a chance to possibly go at a ball, he'll take the right shot almost 100% of the time.
Well, he's a heady person. High IQ. Definitely shows on the table. Watch out, 5 ball. Made a good hit.
Yeah, wouldn't have liked it if the 1 went. Although, that's why it didn't go. He caught the thin side of it.
Yeah, he wouldn't have liked it if it went, but he's not going to like this either, Scott.
Well, the 4's still a problem.
Well, he could, depending upon how he gets on the deuce, he may be able to play position from the 3 to go short side on the 4. Play the 4 down here in the bottom right. What do you like here for solving the 4-5?
Well, he's got a little steeper, I think, than he wanted on the 2. He's fine to come back towards the center. Maybe he just has to play the combination. If not, can he run into the 4 off the 2nd or 3rd rail?
That 9 ball is pretty big for playing short side position on the 4.
It's also big to run into the 4. Does he go to the 5 now? See, I was wondering if you draw towards the 5 there and try to open it up.
He made us take on the cross-side bank here.
And I've been saying that. I think it's a high percentage for these guys. They both are elite bank pool players.
He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball with the 5 hanging over the pocket. So he is going to go for short side position. Is he going to get there?
That's about as good as you can ask. Never even got to the 3rd rail. That tells you how good the speed was the whole time.
Yeah, and like I said, that 9 ball was big. He had to thread the needle to get under it there, Scott. Very well executed there.
A little tricky. Nice clean hit. That is one you cannot follow through on.
This is one here I wouldn't fault him at all if he took a little distance. Do you go over to the left side of the 10 or do you stay? Yeah, like
I like that.
Right
I think he's got a lot of room for error there, right?
See, I don't mind just kind of creeping it up the long rail here. Coming up the right side of the table.
Just draw over 1-2, right?
Yeah, like
just
this.
like so.
Perfect angle leading him to the 7.
Not giving us a lot to talk about. These guys
dudes,
are playing so good.
It is amazing the level of pull that we've seen today in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah.
So yesterday's what you were predicting, kind of a scrappy, nasty match, and this is more of what I was predicting.
Absolutely.
So we've seen them both. Can they continue this level of play throughout the remainder of the match? My vote is yes.
I think so. Obviously, they've set the tone. I do think it's a lot cooler in here today than it was yesterday, for whatever reason. Maybe they jumped ahead of the game, left the ACs really pumping last night. Just got to smooth this in. Don't want to go too far with the cue ball.
Doesn't want to get straight here.
Yeah,
He's okay. He's got enough.
Kind of what I was touching on. He's probably better off to stay a little above that ball, but he'll be fine.
He's been in this position quite often, though, to your point. Like, just why not stay above it and guarantee yourself an angle? He likes to really get down there, and he is straight because he's elevating here. He's going to punch up. What? I'm kind of lost at the position play there. I mean, if he had that much, couldn't he just drug it on the right rail and played it in the bottom left here?
Yeah, I guess he wanted to ensure himself some room for error and just go to the side, and if he didn't get all the way there, he was always going to have the shot.
(55-54). The slugfest continues.
Nobody running away with it. Yeah,
and we're back.
It is beautiful here in Louisville.
All right.
Can they keep up the pace?
I mean, what a treat for the fans this is.
Looking for that square hit. He overamped a little bit last time. Yeah, he's amped it again. The 3 goes high, the 5 goes way high.
When he gonna get fortunate with the 4 here?
But when he overamps this break, those balls to the side continue to go past. He's getting kisses that he doesn't expect either.
He's kind of working against SVB right now. I'm not sure what he's getting punished for, but this is very, very tough. You expect if your opponent breaks dry that you have a little bit more opportunity than this, Scott. This is long, frozen to the rail. 5 ball may not play. It's not easy to get position on the deuce here. He's got to roll this ball. This is as tough as it gets for a starter. I think he's going to knock it down, though. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, say he's a slight favorite to make it, but he's so smooth from the back rail.
Oh, my God. He missed it by a country mile. Almost makes me feel like he wasn't trying to make it.
He might not have been where the cue ball finished. I don't know. I don't think he was, actually, to be honest. Especially at the speed he hit it. Maybe he was trying to make it, just hit it so bad. He is allowed. He's human.
He just threw in a piece of Bubblicious, and he's over there chewing on it.
You sounded absolutely shocked after that miss.
I was shocked by how bad it missed. I mean, I'm not shocked at the miss. I thought he was going to make the ball. I thought he was a favorite to make that ball. I know it's tough.
Yeah, maybe he did go with the safety. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Well, I think it's more likely that he played some sort of safe there, just because he didn't carry position on the deuce. The 5-6 is, an issue.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to get down here for the deuce, though, if he made the one. I don't really know. Probably never find out unless Dominic Dunn puts it in his notes that he's been taking and asks him later.
He's gonna scratch here. Oh.
Clean living for Gorst.
That's living right there. He probably went out there and bought him one of them bomb shelters.
I don't know that we can use that word. I haven't said that word once in 2 days.
Oh, what was it? Shelter? Storm shelter. I'm sorry. Storm shelter. I don't know why I thought of
He
that.
does live in Oklahoma. Aaron's storm shelters are built to save lives.
Tell you what, man, a lot of tornadoes come through this area.
But since we're on the subject, he builds a safe room, builds a bunker, he'll build a panic room for you. Anything you'd like, check him out, Aaron's Storm Shelters. Facebook.
What do you see here? Soft kick here. Soft 2-rail kick.
Yeah, I mean, he
Short
might
rail
just
to the
take his
long rail.
medicine and soft up to the one there. But the concern for Fedor is that he's not going to like his next shot if he just leaves the object ball and the cue ball next to each other, meaning the one and cue ball. So maybe he wants to get some type of separation. I just don't know how. Rail first, can you go to the top rail, catch the left long rail, and chip the one and get
That's
some
what
distance?
I like. That's the 2 rails that I was referencing.
Yeah, it's just you're just kind of gambling, right? If you catch that, putting that English on it, it's really easy to whiff the one.
You know, and the other thing that makes me like the soft kick here, Scott, is if you're going to hand the table over, you're not in love with doing anything to change the 5-6, although after looking at it, it looks like the 5 may play off the 9 in the side. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I believe it does. You don't want to relinquish any type of ball in hand here, that's for certain. Fedor's aware of it, and this is what I was talking about, just rolling it.
Soft 2-railer there. He's going to be buried here, though, Scott.
Well, that was the downside of it. There wasn't much he could do.
Let's look at the overhead here. Yeah, he's going to be snuggled up in between the 5 and the 9 here.
Yeah, snug as a bug in a rug, right? He's going to be buried.
Yeah, he is. And the 5's going to be opened up.
Yeah, he might like to jiggle the 5 just a little.
He's revving up like he's about to run out.
Well, I think he's going to draw into the 5 just a fraction to really stick him up. I wonder if he's concerned that the 1 is maybe
contacting the 4.
Yeah, might be concerned about making something somewhere. I don't know. I tell you what I do like. I like the attention he's giving the shot. So something he doesn't like about it, or that he's concerned about, I shouldn't say doesn't like.
Yeah, I think he's concerned with the path of the 1 ball.
Well, I think he's actually left if it's possible, I think he's left a 1-rail gap behind the 8.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought he would just kind of stun draw into the 5 there a little bit. Well, he must be glued to the 5, so the overhead kind of fooled us there. He, with the facial expression that Fedor gave us, he's in jail.
This is still pretty tricky here. This is an ugly rack.
Yeah, the 5.
Yeah, the 5, but not only that, the position on the deuce. You know, I mean, it's pretty. You got to be pretty tidy here to get on the 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's a play, the 2 off the 6 as well, that would open up a lot of those problems into the side.
The 2 off the 6 or the 1?
Yeah, the 2 off the 6. If he came, you understand, if he came below the 2 now, he could play the 2 off the 6 into the side, and it would open those up. He's going up.
Okay.
But once again, Jason, you pointed out the 5 off the 9 into the middle, and I think that might be available. The overhead tells me it is. Obviously, in real life, it might be a little different.
Really nice control there by SVB. He may have gotten a little funny here, though. He could be on the angle that's taking him right toward the 7 on this shot. I think that's why he's looking at it. Could put him in a funny position here. He would have liked to have gone to the right side of the 4. I think he can, but he may just have to play middle table here, Scott. He was heading the proper direction. Nice shot there. We're going to figure out real fast what SVB's plan was for the 5.
He doesn't seem too concerned about how it's laying.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, he's looking at it like it almost has a direct pocket.
Yeah. Threw his hand up like, what the hell am I going to do here?
So you never really looked at it all along, I guess, until now.
I don't think it really mattered, but
I guess the 9 is a little too far over on the long rail to play the 5 off of it, most likely. He's really giving it a look like it's close to having a pocket.
It's like everything's kind of close to going, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like it's the 5 off the 9 looks close. The 5 straight in the pocket looks close. The 5-6 combo is close, but none of them appear to go. He may play the 6 here.
Yeah, the 6 is an option. The 5's going to come off pretty hot unless he contacts the 9 with it, which he, well, looking at the overhead, he will. I'm just wondering if he's played it like this because the 5 goes. He's just looked at it so closely.
Yeah, he's digging in.
The 5 did go all along.
Went straight in the heart, didn't it? Excellent run out here.
Yeah, pretty crazy what's transpired. These guys have just
Doesn't want to get on the rail here. But yeah, I mean, a hell of an out.
taken blow after blow, right? Fedor hits Shane a couple times. Shane hits Fedor a couple of times, and it's just back and forth. Pretty powerful. Both of these guys' breaks in the latter part of the hour has been maybe taking the worst of it, suffering a little bit compared to how they've been breaking. I think that's why we're seeing more of the seesaw. Oh, this is pretty classy.
Yeah, really nice touch there. Getting perfect.
Yeah, if you guys get a chance, do me a favor, get out there and follow Dominic Dunn in Dunsky's Dungeon. The man doesn't skip a beat.
Oh, man.
He's a character, to say the least. Give him a follow, though. He's good for pool, does a lot of good things.
Oh, the dungeon. 55. We got a couple speed limits here in Louisville, Kentucky.
I can't drive 55.
Man, freezer. I mean, honestly, look, I know we're here and it's easy to get caught up in the moment.
Well, we've been in the booth like 20 hours.
But, dude, listen,
It's a blast.
I've got 60 ounces of coffee in me.
Yeah.
I haven't peed in 2 days. I don't know.
You really haven't
Listen,
either.
I don't know if we're ever going to see a match better than this. And I know that's going out on a limb.
Well, the problem
And I
is
know
for the
you're old.
spectators.
You may never see him match better than this. There's a chance that I do.
I'm old. The problem is for the fans, though, these guys are playing so clean that it's hard to recognize how clean they're playing. Sometimes they just make it look so easy.
I think everybody's recognizing the greatness of this match right now. How can
Well, I
you
hope
not?
they are.
You know why I think it's noticeable too? Is because they showed the human side yesterday, and then they both bounce back with the class that they are, and they show who they really are.
Look at this break.
I mean, this is unbelievable. Table sprung a leak.
Just such a different style to the break shot with these two players.
But yeah, I mean, how can you possibly draw up a match better than this?
I think it's pretty good, Jay. Pretty good. I think you throw Kachi in the mix, maybe Filler at some point down the road. This could be an ongoing trend that's been started here at Railyard.
Let's get some action going, baby.
Yeah, it's been lackluster, I can tell you.
Uh-oh.
Look at the speed he's put on this. That's pretty impressive. Wow.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, not easy to cut that ball like that with center and speed control. But to your point, to keep up this pace, and the attention to detail with each shot, it's not easy. Shane's 40 years old.
40 years old playing at this
level with these long hours.
It's not even the long hours. The dude's so sick that he comes in here and he practices from 9 until 3. Fedor practices from 3 to 5. He practices from 5 to 6, and then he plays from 6 to 6.
It's crazy.
And then he comes back in 3 hours later and works on his break for another 12 hours.
It's pure dedication.
Yeah, I mean, he's deserving of everything that he's earned.
Both.
Watch out here. But yeah, both very deserving of all the accolades and awards, wins.
Does he have the wrong line here to where he's going to the bottom long rail below the right middle?
I think he can handle it, even if he is.
Yeah, if he just had to stop, I think he is okay. Just curious what kind of work he's got to do here. Looks like he's going to power it. Yeah, he's taking distance. Big shot here for Van Boening. Pretty traditional. They're typically shooting this a little closer, but it's a pretty traditional rotation shot.
Yeah. Long range. It almost stood up there, Scott. Nice clean hit. Crowd recognizing the degree of difficulty there.
I haven't drank it.
I want sugar.
No, it's got
sugar and cream.
It's got cream in it.
Does it have sugar?
It has sugar-free syrup. Taste it if you like it.
All right, guys. Scott and J. Diddy Sword are taking a little break. They'll be back momentarily, but Stephen Wyatt in the booth with Mr. Sean Denny.
Glad to be here, man. Looks like Shane's got pretty good layout right here. The only thing really is there's a lot of distance to travel from the 2 to the 3 right here. Everything after that seems to lay out relatively easily.
Yeah, can we just talk for a second? I mean, me and you have been sitting on the sidelines helping out with some of the production stuff, really just getting a good treat because we're getting to watch this match from some of the best angles and seeing all the good stuff. But, man, how tight is this match? Did you ever think it would be this close?
You know, honestly, I made a bet, and it was a small wager, but I made a bet with somebody saying that nobody would ever be winning by more than 6 racks. And day one, Fedor jumped out to a pretty big lead, but Shane clawed it back. And, you know, with the exception of that lead, I feel like I would have smashed this bet because they are just going back and forth, blow for blow. It's like a boxing match.
Yeah, it's really been extremely tight. Each player, and it's not necessarily a good thing for the players because it means that they're both having small issues.
Yeah, and I mean, small issues, unlucky rolls. I mean, Scott and Jason have both pointed out that Fedor's break, he's either hitting them perfect or he's getting that one ball down in the corner and getting snookered by whatever ball is down below it on the bottom right.
Yeah.
And then Shane, he's had a couple unlucky breaks where he's gotten kicked in the side. He had the one where it just glanced off the one ball and went straight into the side. That was the only bad break I've seen out of him, but there have been a couple unlucky ones. The break in 10 ball is such a big factor because, I mean, it's the most for these players, they have it dialed in pretty well, but for players on an amateur to semi-pro level, it's still kind of a randomized break.
Yeah, and, you know, it's been a great match. I'm going to let the professional get back to it. Oh, Scott says, I'll take a break. You want in?
Yeah, Scott's gonna hop back in real quick. I guess it's gonna be me and Scott for a minute real quick. Shane's got a pretty good 10 ball right now to go up 57 to 55. All right. So Scott's going to jump back in here with me with Shane Van Boening leading 57 to 55 over Fedor Gorst. Day 2 action here in Railyard. Scott, what do you think of the match so far?
I think it's a special match. It's a little bit of work, right? When you're sitting in the booth, you want to maintain the right attitude and give the viewers the best possible match.
Absolutely.
So taking a break here and there. Jason's on a 5-minute.
Yeah, I mean, me and you were talking about earlier how yesterday you were here for 13, 14 hours, and 10 of it you were in the booth. That's a long day, and it's not so much tough on the physical side, but definitely on the mental side.
Yeah, I want to thank real quick Bo Powers. I guess he just sent me a small donation for us in here, and I really appreciate it. I'll probably split that with Jason. Really appreciate that. Shane coming with the big slam right here, right? And that's what he does. Really wants to control this cue ball, though. Oh, that's the hit.
That is a beautiful break. Oh, my gosh. Is he going to have he's not going to have a look at the 2, but if I'm a betting man, I think he takes on this jump.
Yeah, due to where the 3 is, there's nothing wrong with it if he feels good. I don't know if he can reach it real well. It all depends on where he gets.
Oh, yeah, I always forget everyone else is right-handed. I'm left-handed.
Looks like he's going to be fine with it.
I mean, there's so much reward that goes into making this, too. The 3's laying up right by the side pocket, then the 5 ball's in a pocket. So as long as you make the 2, you can't really go wrong, right?
Yeah, you just want to get all the way over where he is now. You don't want to flirt with the 9 or 10.
Yeah.
You've got to make him a favorite to make this, though, for sure. Nothing easy. Cue ball will be hot.
I think no matter what, if he makes this, he's a favorite to run out the rack. Without a doubt.
Yeah, and that was the value to the jump shot. He knows if he gets it down, he is more than likely going to get out. And I think you've got to take your chance there.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop back out and let J. Diddy's sword come right back in.
J. Diddy.
J. Diddy back in action. Looks like SVB's been cleaning up since I've been gone.
Yeah, one of his better breaks there. He didn't get a lot of air, but he had a nice contact on the one.
You don't like it?
Yeah, he's held that line real sweet. Want to stay above the 8. Coming back down perfectly and naturally for the 9.
Oh, he missed it. And scratched.
Yeah, and that's due to the miss hit on the 8. I don't know that we've seen Shane miss too many balls as of late, so that one kind of sticks out to me, right?
Yeah.
I don't feel like he's missed many balls lately.
I don't know if he's missed it all, really.
Yeah,
scratching on the break, hooking
early
himself.
I think there was a miss or two, but really as of late, I think that really just kind of stands out. Just what the doctor ordered for Gorst. Starting to slip away a little bit, right? If Shane gets that game down and gets control of the break, he could have easily been up 4 or 5 games.
I mean, it's crazy that a 3-game lead feels like a big lead right now in this
compared
match.
to yesterday. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's how close it's been today.
Jason, I got to do it. It's the right thing. Bo Powers donated $50. So I'm going to split it with you. You made a smooth 25.
Ooh, baby. Give me a pizza.
Nothing wrong with it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bo.
Carl Boys won't leave me alone.
Oh, Boise out there. What's he doing, bootlegging this thing?
You're on the right track. Something like that. Not necessarily. You might want a code. I don't know.
Oh, all right, here we go. 57-56 in favor of SVB.
Yeah, looking for that square hit, but I have touched on it. I don't want to harp on it, but when he overamps or seems like to overpower just a little bit, he loses a little bit of accuracy with those balls behind the 1. See if he settles it down just a fraction. That's pretty pretty close, but look at the side balls go again.
Is the 7 going to fall? Is the 2 going to fall?
He's snookered by the pink, Mr. Van Boening at the table.
Yeah, we haven't seen a ton of success on the break here as of late.
Yeah, the side, or the balls going to the side, continue to go past, which typically leads to believe a little bit too much power, depending on how you hit it. Shane trying to figure out if there's anything good coming behind this or if he can jump at this. He's had great success, but the problem with the jump here is the distance of the 4. So he's going to look maybe tricking Fedor or attempting to trick Fedor with some type of rollout.
Did the side balls go high or low there?
Yeah, they went high. They have been going high. That's my opinion on what's happened, because when he's, and I can visibly see it when he's overamping the break, and I'm speaking of Fedor, because when he hits it at a little easier pace, those balls are rocketing straight to the side, or at least one of them. Does he have a window, or does he have to jump this?
Is he going to swerve it?
I think it might be a little bit of each. Oh, wow, hard not for that ball to fall, or hard not to make that ball in that scenario. Shane shaking his head. Might see a long distance power jump here.
You know, this is tough at this range, and it's tough to have any kind of payoff if you are to knock it down.
Yeah, I think he can make it. But like Jason said, the position is definitely another question. Let's see if he can power this ball back. He is the type to be able to suck the cue ball all the way back from this distance, even with a jump cue. I think he could swerve the 8 and guarantee the make on the 1, but then the cue ball's coming over here behind the 6 and 9. Wow.
What a shot.
And did he find the gap?
I mean, whether he did, whether he didn't, unbelievable shot. To back that cue ball up like that at that distance, knock the ball in. Unbelievable shot there by SVB. Really, I mean, he's been the better player with the jump cue, I think, throughout the match, which is surprising.
Yeah, I attributed at least 10 games to Fedor with the jump cue, and it really hasn't shown up like that.
No, I mean, obviously Shane is world-class jumper, but
yeah, he had an amazing jump shot at the European Open last week as well. Oh boy, he did have a gap. Is this too hard?
is he going to hit the 5 and get snookered?
Look at this.
Perfect.
Living clean, one Shane Van Boening. But the speed was always pretty good. If he wasn't to contact those balls, I think he would have ended up nice on the 3.
I mean, if he runs out from there, Scott, from the position that he was put in, it's pretty amazing.
Coming out below the 8.
It was a little weak there, right?
Yeah, I agree. I think he wanted a few more rotations out of that. Oh, he's so good at this shot. So good at it. Gonna use the 10 here. Take distance for the combination. Cue ball's headed back out towards the center, so almost guaranteed to get position on the green 6.
You called it?
Fedor had a combination yesterday on the 7-8. He got more straight in and actually missed the combination, but he was worried about the position. Whereas Shane carried that line for the automatic position. And the all too familiar 9 ball, just below the left middle on the long rail. You know Fedor broke the balls. Really good there.
Unbelievable out. Absolute world-class out right there from nowhere. All started with the long jump shot, followed with a thin cut on the deuce and a nice little bounce to get perfect on the 3. But
yeah.
tough to get much better than that.
Really
Replay there.
got into the ball well.
I don't know. Separated by 2. 58-56. I don't think Fedor has had the lead by more than 2 games today. And I don't believe Shane has had the lead by more than 2 games since the start, Scott.
Yeah, he's crossed the face of it, but got the 9 down.
Watch the
And a long tester out of the gate. Very doable.
Yeah, but this is out in space. This is very missable as well. With that ever so slight angle. 1 ball out in space. Very tough starting shot here for SVB. He does have to maneuver the cue ball a little bit to gain position on the deuce.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to stay above that right middle pocket. Just kind of punch out. Nice. He's leveling out, so
He's going
tells
forward.
me he's going to go forward past the 8 if he can. Maybe he doesn't need to. Maybe he can come above the 8.
Wow. He went 2 rails. I mean, what a shot that is, Scott.
Yeah, it's smooth as butter right there.
Nice shot there from SVB. Very tough starter. But the freight train has left the station.
You just get the sense or the feeling that he's trying to take away a little bit more from Fedor every at the table.
SVB said he's a grinder. He embraces the grind. Thinks his experience will give him the ability to grind down the young buck.
And it seems like his pace has picked up a little bit as well.
Yeah, there's something to that when you're playing your opponent and run a rack quickly.
It sends a message, right?
Get a quick game on them. Uber tough opening shot. You hit it with authority, split the wicket, and run out quickly. Sending that message you were talking about.
Does he have the awkward line here?
Just pull it back 6 inches or so.
Looked like he was going to amp up. Yeah, he kind of had that awkward line where he was going to the right side of the table if he had to draw it back. So he decided to come all the way back. Now 3 rails. Playing the 8 in the lower right. Speed is perfect.
Dialed in is SVB. "21 games away from the finish line is Captain America for here day 2. We will be stopping when the first player gets to 80 racks. It is a race to 120 here over 3 days. Start time tomorrow will be 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're just now tuning in with us, we're at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Brought to you by Kyle Ferguson. Check out that random rack generator there in the top of your screen. Players are forced to rack the balls as they see them on the TV screen. That's preventing any pattern racking, which is producing complete randomness every break. No Corey duels allowed.
No, the one thing they are playing position on consistently is the 1. But there are no CDs allowed.
And I'll guarantee you this, there's no soft break coming from SVB.
No, he's looking to thump.
That's the one thing. That's the one. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he's crossed the face again, but he continues to make the ball in the left middle when he does that. No clusters here, but does the 2 have a pocket in the lower left? He's got it in the lower right. I get a sense that he's really trying to separate himself. Obviously, he's trying, but he's really... I just get a sense that it's coming. I feel it from Shane.
That may be the chili you had for dinner.
Well, it could be, but I tell you what, it was a little spicy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, the big tell for me, obviously, this is overshooting his mark, I think.
I think he's going to be just fine,
perfect,
though.
Yeah, but so the big telltale sign for me is obviously SVB. How long can he hold this, right? How long can he hold serve? How long can he keep control of the table? But even more important than that, how does Fedor respond after he's been setting on this?
I actually think that's one of the biggest factors.
Which is probably going to be determined by how long SVB holds on here. How long does he keep control of this table? How long does he keep breaking the balls well? How long does he keep playing mistake-free pool?
I also think one of the big factors, Jay, is after the break. The work that Shane has to put in after a break versus Fedor's work that he has to put in after the break are completely different. Fedor's got a little bit more work after his break shot versus what Shane's dealing with most of the time due to the power and the spread. Sometimes Shane's making 2 and 3 balls. Fedor typically playing 1. We've talked about it. But how much does that wear on you as a player over time? Then again, putting power into the break, if you want to be a devil's advocate, it could be affecting Shane over time as well. And, he's going to start gaining some mishits at times. Oh, look at this. Pretty classy. Going to the lower right corner all along.
Pretty sweet shot there from SVB. Just like that, he's in line.
Yeah, and I think that's just a testament to him being able to recognize the natural line of the cue ball instead of forcing something.
It's funny, we were at dinner the other night, and I was sitting next to Shane and just kind of busting chops a little bit throughout dinner. Had a few cocktails flowing. And I was talking to Shane, and I said, I don't care what anybody says. I've been watching you for a long time. You can act like you're getting old. You can act like your game is going downward. But there is zero chance that when you won the 5 U.S. Opens that you were the player that you are today. I think he's better at every single aspect of the game. Today. Every single aspect of the game. I'm talking push-outs, run-outs. I mean, maybe he was able to produce more power back then on the break, but it's not like he doesn't have the power that's needed right now. I think that he does everything better than he did then. I remember when I first started staking Justin Bergman, I used to tell everybody there's zero chance that SVB is better than Justin Bergman after the break, and it was a fact.
Yeah, back then.
It was a fact. And right now, SVB, the way that he's playing, is at an all-time high, running the balls.
Yeah, and I think it's been like that for the last year and a half, 2 years.
Yes.
His knowledge is, whether you believe it or not, his knowledge is pretty much fully matured now, right? All of his one-pocket abilities added in, and all the other games he plays, all the time he puts in. I can't disagree with you.
I don't know. I would be curious to ask him how his practice regimen has changed, because he did not used to be good on tight equipment, Scott. It was not his strength.
Well, he would avoid it at all costs. His standard, typically back in the day when he was playing a big money match, was 4.5-inch pockets.
Which obviously
with new cloth.
The break shows up tremendously if you have the ability to run out. Pockets play big. It's just a run and gun type game, right? But he can mix it up on tight equipment now with the best of them. He showed that.
And here we are back to square one, Jason. SVB up 4. Seems like it's been a long battle for him to get back up these 4 games.
20-20 on the day. All square after 40 games. Surprised they aren't cleaning the balls.
That's more square. Ball on the side again. He's going to have a great look at the 1, and this is what I was alluding to. I feel like his power could take over here for a little while. Just feel something coming from him.
Yeah, and he's left Fedor setting for quite some time.
And look at the spread, right? Everything more out towards the middle. When Fedor breaks the balls, everything's more out towards the outer sides of the table, which is going to be more work. I'm just being realistic. Not that he can't handle it. That's not the case. Any of you watching that are thinking, well, why doesn't Fedor break him like Shane? Well, it's not that easy. I don't think there's anybody that can replicate the 10-ball break from Shane Van Boening. It's something special. The timing and the energy he generates from that back arm. Put a little nudge on the 6. He wanted to play it in the side. That's what he was looking at there. It does play in the lower right. I think he's just got to take what he's given here. Come out towards the center. Well, he's overshot this. Does it pass? It's hard for me to believe that this ball plays in the lower right, or that he was trying to get there.
He wasn't trying to get there. He was trying to play for the other. He was trying to play for the bottom left here.
Well, then
he's sprung off the rail.
Yeah, he's really lost it there. It all started when he nudged the 6. He was very unhappy with that because he wanted to keep things simple and play the 6 in the right middle. Maybe that got to him a little more than he should have allowed.
Nonetheless, if he doesn't have anything offensive, which I think he does, I think it goes. I think it's just super tight.
Well, he's a heck of an actor. He sure made me think it didn't play, but now it sure looks like it.
How does he gain position on the 6 here, Scott? Playing it safe.
I mean, I didn't think it played.
Is he going to give a window here?
No, he's done well.
But it's at least an opportunity at the table for Fedor to make something happen here, Scott. He's been setting for quite some time.
Yeah, no doubt. And maybe he can sliver this. I don't think he's... Yeah, he's calling it to the upper left.
So he's going to be jumping here.
Yeah, so what he's really trying to do, I believe, is just two-rail the 5 around and use this wall down here as protection. Is he jumping or is he leveled out so he can see enough of this, right?
I think he's jumping, right?
Okay.
Does he have his playing cue? Well, he can see it.
Yeah, he's leveled out. He can see a piece of this ball.
Where's he kicking?
No, he's definitely cutting at it.
And that really had me confused. What a shot this is. Not going to get rewarded, is he?
It's close. Body language tells me he can make it.
What a shot that was, Scott. I mean, on the camera, it looked like he was completely hooked.
Yeah, I thought he was hooked. I thought Shane hit a great shot. Turns out, Fedor's the one. This is so thin. I believe he can make it. It's so thin. He's looking at coming below the 8. I don't know. If he can, he'd like to go above the left middle. Play the 7. The same pocket.
Just using a high ball here. He may be going into the 7.
Or the 8.
Or the 8. Oh,
yeah.
What a nice shot there. That was what he anticipated. That's what he was trying to do right there.
Yeah, well, it was so close. He knew he could go into a fat ball there with the 8 and really stop the cue ball. Pretty excellent.
This is exactly what Fedor needed here. It was a rare opportunity, it felt like.
Yeah, I was just touching on how I felt Shane was going to run away with it a little bit.
I think we're going to see them clean their balls after this rack. I don't think Fedor likes to stop SVB in his run, but this is 42 racks on the day, I believe. Or no, this will be 41. This is the 41st rack on the day, and they agreed to clean the balls every 20 racks.
And that'll give me a chance to go over my sponsors.
Oh, let me go get shelter first.
Yeah.
Still 2 balls to clean up here.
And he's a little light. I think he can hold. The overhead tells me he can draw back. Looking at the main table, though, it's a little different, or the main screen. It's a little thinner than that. I'm pretty sure he can just stun back and take a 3/4 shot on the 10.
If not, he can go up and down.
Yeah, he can come back.
Nice control there.
A little Tom Cruise on us there.
All right. I believe we're going to take a quick break. Wash them balls.
Yeah. That probably favors Fedor, huh?
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got to slow the man down.
Okay.
All right, let SVB marinate in that air there.
I'll let you out.
I'm going to take a quick breather. Be right back with you, folks. right, not the best hit there, but he does have a look at the one. Not positive if he can make it. He will be able to defend, though. Both of the wing balls contacting the points there as they were traveling into the side. Not the best result there from Fedor. Did get distance, but he left Shane with the full cue ball, giving him access to put whatever type of English he would like on it. Has a full look at the one ball. Not the easiest of positions to play safe from. He was just pointing at the three ball, looking to utilize the three ball some type of way. Tell you what, Freezer looks like a little blank look on SVB's face, like he could potentially be running on fumes. This is the point in the match where fatigue would start setting in for both players.
Yeah, I agree.
The level of play.
Yeah, it's just a reality of what's to come, I think. We're going to see even more of that as this match goes on. What happened here? I apologize, I was out. Did Fedor?
Yeah, so Fedor missed both of the wing balls high again. They both contacted the point, but he did get one of the balls to bank straight back, which gave him an opportunity to play a haphazard safety here. The one ball was frozen to the long rail. He did not have an opportunity to do anything offensive. This is what he left Shane with. It's a bit awkward, though.
It is tricky. Yeah, he's trying to bring it all the way down. Use the three.
And he did use the three. Excellent speed control there from SVB, and that's what he was looking for all along.
Yeah, it's really sweet.
I mean, what a touchy shot. There was nothing simple there.
Pretty big ball to go into here. A lot of good things can happen off the left long rail.
Is he trying to contact the second rail first, or is he trying to go into the one here?
I think the second rail's ideal, but tough to judge. Sometimes when you aim for that second rail as close to the bottom rail as that one is, it can cause you to miss the whole ball, so you've got to be careful there.
Yeah, you don't want to go too short here, do you?
Exactly.
Really probably aiming at the bottom of the one ball here. That way if he goes a little short, he can still contact the ball on the way out, and if he goes a little long, he can come across the top of it. Giving himself some... Oh, and he hit the 5.
Wow.
Very surprised there.
Well, I didn't even think that ball was in play. You've got to feel like he didn't either.
Ton of frustration from Fedor there. Can't believe it.
Does Fedor feel like the table's changing a little?
No, I think it's what I alluded to earlier. The fatigue has got to be setting in with these guys. Just over 40 racks played today. And at the highest level possible, really.
Yeah, but that ball come off pretty short. I didn't even think the 5 was in play. You've got to wonder, though. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward kick. I'm just wondering if it came off a little sharper than he expected.
That, or maybe he was just fixated on another aspect and overlooked it.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying
possible.
that's the case. I think it's more likely that happened as opposed to a miss hit.
Yeah, you just don't think he's going to miss hit a kick like that. He had such a big room or a big area to contact. This is going to go to the side here, I think. A little further than he wanted.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut, but the 8 ball laying over the corner.
Yeah, and he might go to the corner, Jay. Not positive. He's one to go to those corners. He is going to the side. No traffic, I guess, going up and down.
Yeah, I can really just get through this cue ball and let it travel up and down. No real problems. Toughest part of this is knocking the shot down, Scott. He's done just that.
Yeah, very clean strike. So it'll fall pretty flat here. Might snatch it back right where he's at. I can't tell if he can cheat it and just draw up along the right side. He's looking to go
I think
forward.
he's following it.
3 rails. I don't expect him to, but this is missable.
All the way back to even on the day. SVB capitalizing on the miss hit for the kick from Fedor.
And it sounds like the crowd really livening up in here today.
Yeah, to your point, asking if the table may changed a little bit. There we go. SVB was needing the random rack there on the screen. But yeah, maybe the table is changing a little bit. You get more people in here, adds a little humidity in the room.
Possible. I just can't expect or believe that Fedor didn't take into consideration the 5 having any impediment into the cue ball on that kick on the 1. It didn't look like to me that it was a problem. It's probably a combination of things. There is a big air duct directly above this table. Well, the little
Watch
miss
out,
hit.
cue ball. He got lucky. Very fortunate to not scratch there. Is he going to make anything? 3 ball. Last ball rolling.
Wow.
Went in. Can he go rail first here? Does he have a shot at the 1?
Yeah, I think he can get through. I don't know. It's tight. The overhead looked real tight. Get another look. Possibly.
I mean, fortunate to have any type of look at it after
Yeah, look at this.
poorly as he hit those.
As deep as that 1 is, he doesn't seem to be worried about it, so he must be able to soft swerve. If he catches any of the 1, the cue ball will come down pretty easily. Doesn't want to overhit this or he'll lose it. Oh yeah, it laid perfect, so everything turned out good for Van Boening there.
He's got to have tight position on the 4 ball here.
Yeah, I think he swings 1, 2, 3 tight to the top rail, maybe even.
Might even hit the 4th rail is what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, is he going to
Doesn't wanna hit
contact
the
it?
9.
Look
He
at
didn't
this
want that
ball
angle.
shorten up. Yeah, that
Well,
ball just grabbed, really grabbed.
A lot of that was him trying to wrap tight to ensure that he missed the 6, right?
Yeah, but off that third rail, it should dive down and slide a little bit. It gripped and grabbed, and it really come off sharp. That tells me the table definitely is changing a little bit.
All right, what kind of safety play do we see here?
You can go rail first here. If he catches it thick, the 4 tracks back towards the 8. Yeah, he's really got a good two-way here. He's going to go rail first to the top rail, I would assume.
Is he able to collect himself? Looks very frustrated right now over the table. See the disbelief? This is always the interesting spot for me. This is what I love about Pool Freezer. You get to see people tipped upside down on their head, and do they have the ability and the wherewithal to make the correct decision?
Yeah, I don't love it because I've been there.
Oh, I know.
And it's terrible.
But everybody, right? Like, you're frustrated.
Yeah, I get it. I think that's what makes it interesting.
Oh, as a spectator, that's what I like to see. Who has the ability to do that? Who has the ability to screw up, forget about it, move on, still make the proper decision, and then their next inning be able to bounce back and be the player that they always are.
Yeah, and so he is weighing out the rail first option, I believe. And this is what I'm saying. If he catches it thick, the 4 will just track back towards the 8. The cue ball is going to track towards the bottom end of that 6. So he's got really a nice two-way here if he makes good contact. It's taking a lot of time.
Really had an opportunity to kind of stretch it out there.
Well, I feel like Fedor won't like his next at the table if he has one. I think this is actually a higher percentage than a lot might think. It all depends on how that rail reacts, but definitely a makeable ball going rail first because he's so close to it. You can get an accurate feel for the English. Like I said, if he catches it thick, the 4 is just going to come back over towards the 8. The cue ball is going to track down below the 6. The 5 is jellied up in the left middle.
The issue is if he does go to make it, he could stand up, and if he hits it thin, he will sell out. Knocked it down.
Watch this shorten up.
Watch out, 10 ball. Got a nice little bump there. What a shot there by SVB. Big smile on his face.
Yeah, felt like he wasn't a big underdog to make that. He was so close. Hit it great. Everything rosy for Captain America. Wants to stay out towards the center here. Very aware of the angle. Naturally, we'll just come over above the 7 now. Tip of left here, maybe a little high ball.
Hit that a little thick.
Sure did, and that's what caused the near scratch.
The near miss, the near scratch, but he once again comes out smelling rosy, Scott. Can he hold it together for 4 more shots here?
Does he come all the way back and forth or stay on the short side of the 8?
I'd say he goes twice here. He likes to let his stroke out.
That's what he's
Just like
done.
this, 1, 2. Might even contact the 3rd.
Yeah, the table playing very lively.
Smooth sailing his SVB.
And this is, I think, the Fedor fans' biggest concern was the power that Gorst has with the break. And will that show up over time?
A little short there, Scott.
Yeah, just kind of stopped it versus a little punch back. I think he'll be just fine.
Biggest lead of the day. SVB by 5.
Yeah, and actually just up 1 game for the day, but boy, it seems like they have been through a war.
They have, I guarantee it. Really felt like Fedor was in control early. Very reminiscent of yesterday. Gorst came into the day trailing by 4, is led by as many as 2 today, so he's had a 6-rack lead at certain points throughout the day. Now trails by 1, 5 overall.
You're very well pointed out, though, right? He's taken control early, or for the first half of this match, more so than Shane, and then things just kind of fade off a little bit. Can he regain that?
So much pull. I think if we were to redo this match, Scott, I think it would be advantageous not only to the players but also to the fans to maybe make this match last 4 days. Races to 30
That's exactly
each day, as opposed to 40.
It's exactly what I said to John Mars yesterday, and I think the night at dinner. Look at this.
40 is just a little long, even with these two.
Yeah, with what's at stake, and both kind of quick players, not slow players by any means, but just the magnitude of the match is going to slow things down at times. Because neither one of them looking to make any type of error. Every shot makes the difference. Across the face of the 1 there. Still got the ball down on the side. Making another ball up in the corner.
He's looking to see if the 2 passes the 10 in the bottom left. Is he going to chop this ball in, Scott?
Yeah, it looks like he might go to the top right with this. An extreme left ball. Not sure if he'll dig in with a low. Looks like he is.
Very thin cut. Looking away from the pocket. See how he handles it.
Yeah, he just stayed level there, no low. He's run into the 6. He'll take it.
I think he was looking to play that in the left-hand side pocket. All things would have gone his way.
Yeah, and he didn't run into the 6. That's on the table.
Yeah,
he run into the 3.
He's got to look at the 2 here, though. And the good news is the 4 is over the side. So I think if he just levels out and rolls this ball to the top right, or he does have the ability to go ahead and elevate and dig in and get through the ball here if he likes that, whatever his preference is.
Yeah, I think that's what I was actually thinking in my mind. If he elevates, he's got to kind of contend with the 6. I think he just levels out like you said initially, Jason. He might even come past the 5.
Just go ahead and get through the ball that way. Is that what you're referencing?
Yeah, he might.
Slow roll it. He's missed the ball. No, it went in. Good speed. And that was speed right there, Freezer.
All speed.
Because he missed the ball, but he played it at the proper speed, so the pocket accepted it. Caught it a little thick.
And actually turned out real nice because he can hit this to the thin side now and just come 2 rails right into where the 5 is now.
Just in complete control is SVB. Really unwilling to turn the table over to Fedor.
Yeah, he looks real solid.
I mean, if you think back, the rack that Fedor won, he made that unbelievable thin cut shot across the side of the table where we thought he was completely hooked, and then just broke dry. And handed the table
3
back
ball.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Since then,
SVB is on a mission here.
Yeah, I have seen some chatter online, over the last month, probably the second half of promoting this match. Some said that SVB might want it more. I don't think that that's possible. I think these guys both want it probably to the ultimate level in their own right. But that's the beauty of social media. Everybody's going to have an opinion, and I think it's worth value. It all holds it all holds water. Everybody has the right to their own opinions.
I think it's impossible for one player to want this more than the other. Look at this kiss on the 1. Is the 9 going to cooperate? I do not believe it did.
Yeah, I think he can get to it though, Jay. I think he can.
Is he going to
just
jump and
slight
land
jump
on this?
it and just be fine. He's really got just a small piece of the ball if he doesn't want to swerve. I'd put him at a huge favorite to get the 1 down, and the 2's in a pretty good spot.
And he goes straight to the jump cue, so he is going airborne here. Walk us through this, Scott. What's he trying to accomplish here? Is he going to try to land on the 1?
I think he's just got such a small edge of the 9. I mean, he can land on the 1. I think it's a little risky hitting it that hard. And I guess he probably has to, Jason. But the position's pretty much automatic.
You called it.
He didn't have a lot of ball he needed to get over there, and he actually chose to go over more of the 9 and swing the cue ball down even further.
It's worked out perfectly here. He just needs to come back to the middle of the table. Just needs to avoid contact with the 5 on the way out here. Might see him use a touch of inside or left-hand English. May just be able to get through with a high ball. He did contact the 5, but he maintains position on the 3. And what does it feel like right now if you're Fedor Gorst sitting in the chair?
He's probably just trying to figure it out. He's the best player.
Not really done anything wrong here. Just hasn't broke as well.
I mean, we all know that's what it's going to come down to. He's trying to figure out what to do. If you're him, I think you've got to consider the pace at which you're hitting. You've got to experiment at this point, right? Take some speed off, put some speed on. Better figure something out.
Did Shane land straight here? He slammed the chalk down. Is he going to have to work the cue ball off the 9 to get back to the 10? No, he's fine. So maybe he didn't slam it down in frustration. Laid perfect. SVB looking to take his biggest lead of the match here. Extending it out to 7. Puts it down. 64-57 is your score. 16 racks away from putting his stamp on the second day here. Day 2 of 3. Quite the clinic we're watching here. We are witnessing why he's the most feared 10-ball player in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was ever any question. I think that, like most people said, if there's anybody that can beat him, it's going to be Fedor Gorst on his home court. Friday night, people pouring in.
SVB revving up here.
Yeah, looking for that thump. Flat hit, but he continues to make that ball in the left middle with the flat hit. What's the 9 do? Everything is going to work out. He's got to look at the 1. Yeah, I'll test my mic. 1, 2. Give us a response if y'all can hear me. Okay. I am good. Pretty good speed. He's concerned about overrunning this. I think he can hold with an outside ball. This isn't going to be a problem for him, Jason.
No, and even if he can't hold, he has the ability to thread the needle in between the 7-8 and come back up and down, but he's perfectly fine.
And Jason, I'll go back to it. The spreads that he gets with the power at which he hits that break allow him to flow a little bit better. They're just, the balls are open a little bit more in better positions versus Fedor's break.
I mean, just absolutely impossible to stop when he's getting a look at the 1 ball. Really, you're fading the power, and you're hoping that he gets kicked for a scratch or gets snookered on the 1. That's really the only way to stop him. And when he's getting fortune on the break, absolutely unstoppable, and he showed that over the last 10 racks.
I think it's something we all knew was going to be a reality at some point, including Fedor. He's prepared for this. I don't think this is over by any means, but
I mean, just to show you how long this race is, we've seen so much pull, and SVB is 4 games past halfway.
Yeah, and you and I feel like we've been through a war. Can you imagine what these two feel like? But there are points and times, I've played long matches, and I know that you'll understand this, where these guys kind of just get into almost a comatose zone where they're just going through the motions because they've done it so often, right? And they get real comfortable with what's happening. Oftentimes it's one guy that gets real comfortable and the other guy the opposite because of the control of the table and what Shane Van Boening is doing right now.
Cruising to his 65th rack is SVB. Tell you what, we have to make a couple suggestions to Kyle to make the next production a little better. Like to get the brake demon or some sort of radar up so we could see the speed at which they're braking.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then, maybe somebody to walk around with the score. A little bunny.
A little bunny.
bouncing around. They do that. I've seen it, and I don't know if it's China, Taiwan,
Yeah,
one of the Asian countries. I think it's in Taiwan.
Probably. Another thing I really, as a player, am always interested in is a heart rate monitor.
Yeah, heart rate monitor would be great.
He's crossed the face of it again, but the side goes down.
Yes.
Look at the kiss on the one.
Just everything going SVB's way right now on the break.
And that's what happens.
Looking like he cannot be stopped. And Fedor just crosses his leg, chews on his nails. Can't believe what he's witnessing.
Yeah, free flowing here. Anywhere out towards the center. Just doesn't want to come too far. The speed around the table. He's exuding confidence. Fedor looks good in his chair, though. He's definitely in the game. That's something that Billy and Cardona always preached to everybody that played pool at a high level. Even though you're not at the table, you should pretend you are and always be playing from your chair. Oh boy, looks like it's going to be hard to stop this freight train anytime soon. What's fascinating, Jason, and I know you agree, is to keep this focus up for so long. It's just so easy to lose focus for a split second and miss one of these balls. And he doesn't.
Yeah,
He does it over and over
I think
and
that's
over.
the reason why he has the lead right now is because Fedor missed or lost focus on that kick shot, then came up with a dry break. And these aren't huge errors. They're not huge errors. It's not like he missed a ball that was makeable. But those errors are showing up right now.
Absolutely. And it's just that flash of lack of focus just for a split second. And that's all it takes.
Did he get a little funny here?
He did get straight. He's actually looking at staying where the 5 is. Definitely funny here, Jason. I mean, he does have the gap between the 10 and 7. If he risks going forward, then he's got to control the cue ball a little bit more. There's less movement if he just stays where the 5 is. But even then, I think he's got to go a rotation forward.
What's wrong with coming all the way over here?
You mean to the right?
Yeah, just going all the way forward.
Yeah, I think
Just
the
short of the
9's a
corner.
big ball there.
He's going to take your suggestion. And he almost missed the ball. A lot of distance here.
Yeah, and he wants to stay well short of the side pockets. That 9 could become a big ball if he overhits this. Yeah, very aware.
Perfect speed there. Back in line just like that. Nice recovery.
Yeah, he's well on his way to double-digit lead. Yeah, the man is on the move.
Yeah. Just got word SVB is on a 4-pack. 4 breaking runs in a row for the South Dakota kid. You can see it on the graphic right behind him. SVB 4-pack.
Yeah, a little across the face again, but now he's made the one in the right middle instead of the one in the left middle. And he's got a good look at the one.
Yeah, really going to be dependent upon the 4-ball here.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Jay. And I don't know that it goes to the lower left. If it does, it's very close. But the 3 is in good position for him to work something out down here on the pink.
Yeah, with the position of the 3, he does have the ability to get under the 4 and play the 4 in the top right. Or he also has the ability to go peel the 10 ball away.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking at now. That's a good call. He could go 2 rails towards the back of the 4 or 10, ideally the 10. See what he's thinking. You know, one thing he's not thinking, and that's miss. Just seems to be really locked in. Yeah, his timing is really, really sweet right now.
I think we're going to see him play to the short side of the 4 here, not mess with breaking the balls. Just play for position under the 4. And even if he overshoots his mark a little bit, he's going to be able to defend and put Fedor on the back of the 10 some type of way.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Can't really do anything wrong if you get under the 4 here. Any kind of angle, you're going to be able to defend or potentially continue the run.
Yeah, I totally agree. He's pretty steep here, so he's got to put some check on it, I think. He might be able to play the 4 up in the top right. I think he should be okay, like you say, Jay. If he doesn't get there, he can play a defensive shot. He overhit it a little.
Yeah, but see the safety sets there now, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is as simple as it gets to just put him on the back of the 10.
I don't even know that he'll do that. I think he's going to stay aggressive.
You think he's going to shoot it in the side?
He doesn't want to, but he doesn't want to let the other guy, number 1 ranked player in the world, back to the table either.
Well, he's done a damn good job of keeping Fedor in his chair.
Yeah, and he's looking to pocket the 4 in the right middle with where he's laying his cue right there. And really, if you think about it, he's going to keep this cue ball on the bottom rail. He's not thinking miss. That's not going through his mind at all. But if he does happen to miss it, Fedor will probably have some type of a long shot off the bottom rail anyway. But miss or defense, not going through his mind at the moment.
And he did miss. This is Gorst's opportunity.
Yeah, it really is, Jason. He has to take advantage here, and as easy as that sounds, I can only imagine how hard it really is. He's been sitting up there for quite a long time now.
He got over the ball very quickly. I was going to say, I sure hope if you're Gorst, you get up and walk around there. Take a look here. I mean, he's going to go offensive here, no doubt about it. He's playing this in the top left. He's going to try to travel 2 rails underneath the 10.
Yeah, pretty natural. Really, all the focus goes into making this ball, which
not easy to do after you've been standing or sitting in the chair for close to an hour, I would say, Scott. He's been over there. The last shot he had was a break shot, and the shot that he had before that was a missed kick. So this isn't easier when you're coming up cold.
Yeah, really. Just need to stay through this, stay still, head down, no body movement. Trust your swing. Trust all your training.
Like it had eyes. Is he going to get fortune here off the 10?
Well, he doesn't deserve a snooker.
Got a nice flick there. Let's see if Fedor Gorst can fight back.
Well, that's a big opportunity there that he took advantage of. It tells us a lot about who he is and what he's got in mind. Yeah, but
But one isn't going to be enough here, Freezer.
yeah, a little steeper than he wanted there, too.
Yeah. Do you think he maybe draws over to the right rail? Or does he shoot this in the left side with some left-hand spin, trying to check up off the short rail, giving himself an angle on the 8 to play in the top right? What do you think?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, he definitely came out about a foot and a half, 2 foot further than he thought. He's
Like
probably
going to draw.
Yeah, he's probably going to hold to the right rail.
Doesn't want to get straight, but not the worst. If he does,
He's
nice
gonna be
angle.
good.
Perfect to work toward the 9. 3 balls away from capturing a rack here.
Yeah, and a much needed rack.
I mean, huge there, Scott. That was just a pivotal moment in the match. Whew. Hello,
Yeah.
world.
So was that.
Sometimes the best thing that can happen to a player is for them to wobble one like that and wake them up.
Well,
Cutting the lead to 8.
kept Van Boening off of double digits.
And if you're Fedor Gorst right here, you cannot afford anything but a perfect break. Got to really concentrate on it.
Speaking of perfect break, Jason, you can go to tristatecues.com and get you a hand shoe. James hand shoe. Break cues. One of the best break cues in America. See what kind of speed he puts on this. I'm interested to see. I feel like he's overamped the break a little bit. When he was having more success, at least making the balls, I think he was taking a little bit more off of it. The only reason I say that is because I'm watching how far the 4 goes, which is that pink ball right there. It's tracking way higher off that second rail. Whereas when he's hitting it accurately, it doesn't get too high. It doesn't get past the head string off that back rail. Yeah, real hard hit, but he's made everything on the table. How's the 1 finish? Does he deserve something? I think he does. And man, it's going to finish tough. Again, Jason. Made a really solid hit there. Q-Well did cross the face of the 1 a little bit. And got a lot of air off that break. A big lift, a nice pop. And he's going at this, rightly so, but he wants to avoid any contact with the 5. Oh, that's about as good as you can do.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
But Jason, as I've alluded to, and I have touched on it a lot because I think it's a real factor, look at where the 3 is, look at where the 9 is. Just a lot of work for Fedor throughout these racks.
Yeah, but if there was ever time for him to get through the work, now's it. Trailing by 8 racks. This could get out of hand quickly with the way that SVB's found the break, the way that he's pocketing the balls. Everything that he's doing is perfect.
You know, he's getting real good layouts. It makes a big difference. SVB can break the balls and not have good layouts too. But he's getting everything to go his way and getting real nice layouts.
Yeah, nice speed there to hold for the short side on the 4, getting through that ball clean.
I like how he slowed his pace down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just every inning is so critical. I mean, he sees what happens when he turns the table over. It's no longer a race to 120, Scott, and that's the problem. the pressure is just going to keep mounting on both players. If Fedor's able to hold the table here and apply some pressure back to SVB, we'll see how he responds. And this is what we were talking about earlier. SVB really putting a lot of pressure on Fedor in his next trip to the table, and so far, Fedor's responding.
Yeah, Fedor needs to put 3 or 4 games together here in this inning at minimum. Because when Shane smells blood, he is really, really dangerous, clearly.
And it's not so much about he has to break and run 3 or 4 racks.
No, he just has to maintain control.
Got to control the rack for 4 or 5, maybe put down a 2-pack, deposit a ball, play a safe, run out, and do it again. But really, lacking the success on the break has really been the only shortcoming of Fedor so far in day 2.
Did he get a little funny where he might have to go to the top rail here? The overhead tells me no. Looking at the main screen, it tells me possibly. Otherwise, just takes him a little more distance. Yeah, he's great. No problems.
Really appreciate all of our viewers supporting Pool, supporting these guys, supporting what xpool.live and Kyle Ferguson's trying to build and do here at Railyard Billiards.
Appreciate these players as well.
Yeah, I mean, what a show.
Yeah, so pretty big statement, pretty big timeouts so far for Gorst here. Really needed to make it happen. That's what he seems to do when he has to.
One game away from halfway is Gorst. Still trails by 7. So you have the ability to shorten the margin here. That'll be the key. See if he found something on the break. He did deposit both side balls his last attempt.
Yeah, he got a lot of air too with that cue ball. He got a good pop into the 1.
You know, the key is putting the proper gap in between the 2 and the 4 ball, hitting it with the right speed and tempo, and being able to make an adjustment if the balls are coming high or low, heading toward the side pocket. That's what the top level 10 ball breakers have the ability to do best. You can adjust the way the balls are traveling toward the side with speed, also with placement of the cue ball closer or further away from center.
That's the best hit he's had in recent memory for me. And here comes the 3. It's going to stop just in the nick of time.
He's going to have a look here. And this is a nice layout for him, Scott.
Yeah, one of the better ones.
The 6 would be tough to get to, but with the 5 being right over the bottom left-hand corner, it's close to the work. Doesn't have to do much off of the 1 ball here to get on the 2. Really, everything leads right to one another.
Yeah, it's really the 3 to the 5 and holding for the 6, like you mentioned. I think he just keeps it simple here. Little right-hand ball here and just come below the 3. I don't know that you need to go to the top rail and over to the left long rail. He's going to.
Look out, 3 ball does not want to be jacked up over it.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know that you had to do that. He's going to be okay, I think, but he is jacked up or elevated over the 3. I felt like you could just nudge out there and take the shot on the 2, just a little more distance, but really not going anywhere due to where the 3 was.
A little bit more distance, but really no risk, right?
Exactly.
So you're talking about making the decision to cut out the risk and just accept the distance.
I think we've seen Shane do that a few times, right? Where it just puts a little more pressure on you and adds a little bit more weight over time onto your shoulders.
Where do you like to get on the 5 ball here? You think he tries to work close to it here.
Anywhere above the 8, I think, is okay. He can hold for the 6. That's going to be the shot. I don't like trying to come all the way back down. I think it's dangerous, but listen, we're just here to give options. He's at the table. Whatever he decides to do is probably going to be the right thing.
I think he made contact 2 cushions here. I think you might see him come across twice, 1, 2, and try to lay down.
Yeah, if he's steep enough, there's nothing wrong with it. And that's what he's going to do. Good call, Jason.
Really a big window there.
Yeah, I thought he was more straight. I didn't think he had that line.
Really create whatever type of angle he wants here off of the 5 with it being so close to the pocket.
Yeah, and all natural now. Big rack to win.
I think the key is here you just want to make sure that you don't get too deep into the 9 ball here. You don't want to be kind of elevated in any way. I think he'll play short of that and try to play more of middle table, maybe a little bit past middle table. Yep, and he's going to be a little funny. Not saying he can't handle it, but if he stops, 12 inches or, 8 inches to the right of where he's at right now, Scott, he doesn't have to deal with this bridge at all.
Well, I totally agree. He's going to be able to punch out. He'll be fine. But Shane's been keeping the angle, right, more towards the center of the table versus trying to get perfect. And I think that's something you talked to Fedor about a little bit yesterday that he kind of fell into, is where he was trying to get perfect instead of taking what the table gives him.
Yeah, and a lot of times when things are working against you, you try to be more perfect, and then it compounds and puts you in situations to where you're elevated and you get put in spots where you're facing missable balls.
And he's pretty steep here.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that path.
Should be able to work through it, no problem. The overhead just looks a lot steeper than the main screen.
I think you're going to see him float into the second cushion right below the side pocket. So you're going to see him dig into the cue ball here. So we try to draw it below the side with a slow spin, just like this.
Yeah, you couldn't hit it much better. That tells you how tough it was. He was easily to get on top of that 10.
And 60 racks halfway home is Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, and the crowd's fired up. A lot of people, a lot of chatter.
Oh, nice punch back there from Fedor. That's 3 in a row. He was trailing by 9.
Yeah, it was a big moment. Shane was looking to get to the double-digit lead.
Took advantage of an opportunity. And then he's sitting on a 2-pack of his own right now, Scott. So we talked about how long can he maintain control. Time will tell.
Yeah, and like you said a little bit ago, Jason, they're not playing a race to 100 anymore. They've literally just passed the halfway mark, race to 120.
Tell you what, they tie this puppy up at 66. We might just back it and jack it and see if these guys can go for another 3 or 4 days.
Oh, my.
I don't want this thing to end.
All right, a big moment here. And for some reason, I feel like there's more attention on Fedor's break for you and I than there is for Shane's. We know what Shane's going to do. Can Fedor find some consistency here?
Seven balls down. Looks like he's going to have a nice peek at the 1 here.
Yes, this is nice for Gorst.
He would have liked for that 4 ball to go ahead and get deposited in the bottom left. That's deep.
Real deep and real tricky to come out of.
Really tricky to come out of. He would have loved to be able to go from the 3 to the 5. I know it sounds goofy that a ball laying in the pocket is tough to get shape off of, but that's definitely the shot of the rack for me.
Yeah, we talk about it on the WNT all the time. It's one of the trickiest shots for these guys. And this ball, the way it's laying on the left front edge so deep, where's this going? He's going to be all right.
I like how he played that, though.
Yeah, he's going to be fine. He made sure to come to the 3rd rail.
I prefer to be close to this 4 here.
Well, that's kind of why I felt like he overran that position there a little bit, because if you stay above the 3, now you can come down.
Look how deep the 4 ball is.
And it's on that front facing, that's the problem. So now you've got to contend with that point on the lower short rail.
If Fedor Gorst was a true hustler, he'd give the table a nice little nudge as he's shooting this 3 ball and let that 4 fall. That's the J. Diddy pool school for you.
He's going to wrap around the 5.
Yeah, he's going to contact the 3rd rail here, I think, Scott. I think he's maybe even the 4th.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he likes to get below this. He handled that perfectly, Scott. Now he can go ball and just kind of drag it up toward the 9.
Yeah, still going to require a little bit of a stroke. He wants to stay through this. He doesn't want to let up at all.
He doesn't want to contact the rail, right? He wants to play all ball.
Yeah, he's going to go to the rail.
All right.
That way you can control the speed a little bit better, Jay.
Perfect there, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was the whole reason, I think, that he came down table, so he could utilize that long rail.
I still like him putting a little hump on the table and letting that 4 fall.
J. Diddy's pool school.
Yeah. That's that American pool for you.
Going to wrap around here, isn't he? Oh,
Nice
very well
speed.
done. Yeah, and real good. He's able to now come around 3 rails if he wants towards the 9. That way you're coming into the line.
I mean, just unbelievable. These 2 prize fighters, Scott. I mean, this is...
Oh, he had a line just to come over. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
I know I sound like I'm swinging from the nuts, and I kind of am. Because this is, I mean, look at this. Shane's up 9 games, looking like it's about to be 10. Hands the table over to Fedor, and he just punches right back, looking to cut it to 5 and breaking. You know, I mean, the amount of pressure that SVB just put on Fedor, we cannot begin to describe. I mean, really.
You're starting to sound like Don King.
I am Don King. I'm the Don King of pool, baby. Man. That is a 3-pack for Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, and I think that Shane's had a clean 4-pack, right?
Yeah. That's 4 racks in a row for Fedor there, but he ran 3 of them.
They're like $10 or $12. I don't know, really. Here, just keep 5. I'm not worried about it. Take it, buddy. Keep it.
All right, here we go. Fedor Gorst will see if he can stay clean on the break.
Yeah, he's actually had really good spreads and really good results. I don't want to jinx him.
He's on a 3-pack. Can he make it 4?
Another square hit. Watch the 2. Watch the 2.
Watch the 1.
He's clear. Everything good. The 6 is tough.
6 is tough. But the good news is the 4 ball, the way it lays, he can kind of go right in between the rail and the 7, but does it pass the 6? Or pass the 9? Does the 6 pass the 9?
Yeah, it's close. This is a challenge right here. The 1 is so deep. Once again, typically these elite players like to come straight out of that pocket with the 1 being deep in the center because the points are at play. So we'll see what he decides to do. I think he's taking a good look at what you just alluded to, the 6 ball.
Yeah, it's really going to determine how he gets on the 3. And if it does not pass, he would really like an opportunity to break or open up the 6 off of the deuce some type of way. Like if he could go into the rail and just kind of nudge the 9 ball out, maintaining position on the 3. I mean, if it's this close and you're having to stare down the barrel like this, I think I might try to figure out a plan to open that baby up like a flower.
As long as there's not a risk to it. Once again, that cross side is pretty much like a straight in if you land okay on it.
Yeah, and you know, it's oftentimes easy to overlook that, Scott. I think you're right in this situation.
Very rarely. And he did play off that top rail point, which was pretty clever. A lot of people don't realize how good a shot that just was. He made it look easy. He caught the one extremely thin using that point.
So here's a question for you. Does he have the ability to play this with a high left ball and hit the long rail and just kind of flick the 9? Does he have that angle?
You just don't want to get
here?
stuck over there. That's his concern. I don't even think that's going to go through his mind right now. I'd be surprised if he did that. You just don't want to catch the 9 thick accidentally or miss the ball. I think he's in a better position just taking what the table gives him here instead of really try to make something happen.
Well,
that's my opinion.
Based on how many times he's looked at it, I don't think the table's giving him the 6 past the 9.
No, but he will give him the cross side.
The cross side.
Yeah, and you're coming out towards the center of the table where the 4 is already.
And the 7's laying there.
Yeah, I think this is what he needs to do. I don't think you try to force anything, and I think that's the beauty of what Shane's been doing. He's really kept it pretty basic. It's almost boring to the point of how simple he's been playing. Now, does he go up to the 6? Does he think he can get it past? Because this tells me he might try to nudge up under the 7, Jay. See him look at it.
He's definitely in a position where it leads him perfectly to the 6 if it passes.
Yeah, and he's still looking at it.
Yeah, this is one of these. I don't like shooting it past the 9 here. If it's this close, it's very, very tough. Even if it goes, it's very, very tough to get it past the 9.
No, that's exactly right. It's not going to change. There's a chance he could come out to the center of the table. I don't think he's ever even looked at the cross side. He's been fixated on the 6 past the 9.
Yeah, I'm like you. I don't even think it's crossed his mind. The other option is he could go up into the 6 here. That's what he's done. He's going to end up on the cross side anyways.
Very risky.
Very fortunate.
And risky. Especially catching that long rail first. So easy to catch the top side of the 6 and lose the cue ball up in this corner.
Does he catch the back side of the 9 here?
Yeah, I think he can go flush into the 9. I'm just a little surprised at his decision at overlooking the bank. Trying to force the issue there.
Brought him home. Yeah, now he's looking at how he wants to bank this ball.
Yeah, if I'm in his camp, I think it's a good move to get off that ball there for a moment and regroup.
I could not agree more.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not a steep line here. He can smooth this in with a little right ball and go into the 9 pretty thick. It looks like he's keying up to hit this with a lot of speed.
He's going to draw into the 9.
Well, yeah, you have to. But I don't feel like you have to hit it real hard. He's overcut it.
Ball.
Yeah, I feel like he overamped that a little bit. I don't feel like it required much of a thin hit, right? He went into the 9 so full and overcut the 6. So we know he had plenty of room to go into the 9. Overcutting the 6 there. Going to give SVB a real opportunity.
I think he has either option. He can shoot it in the bottom or either bottom pocket here. It looks like he's choosing the bottom right.
Yeah, just nudge the 7.
A little surprised that he's not choosing the bottom left with the way that he hits that ball.
Yeah, he's looking at it now. More natural, I guess, to the bottom right, but he is going to collide with the 7. Now I think he's going your direction. Yeah, he's leveled out as well. Well, that's kind of an example of just take what the table gives you, Jason.
Right.
You understand? He's done that a little better than Fedor so far from what I've seen this match. Not just today, including yesterday. And I'm not picking on Fedor because I think Fedor's one of the greatest to do it as far as keeping it simple. But he just took what the table gave him there, and he knew he was going to be faced with the 7-9. But the 9 is laying really nice. Look at this. It's almost impossible to miss that ball the way it laid and as close to the pocket as it was.
And
wow.
This is just the life that Fedor Gorst needed. Not getting punished for his mistake on the cross side bank on the 7.
Yeah, you really couldn't.
Oh, he did not want that to go, but he'll be okay.
You couldn't predict a miss on that 9. It laid really nice. So the table not giving anything away for free, that's for certain.
I feel like he hit it at a sweet speed, too. He didn't hit it hard. He didn't hit it
shocking.
soft.
To me, shocking that the 9 didn't fall.
Like you said, shocking that didn't go down.
Fedor really putting attention to detail here. I'd like to. I don't know if he can hold.
Well, it's okay to go under this ball and play the 10 in the top right.
Yeah, he can hold, I believe, Jason.
Yeah, I think he can get above it.
Might be going back and forth. And that's what he's done. He's come up on the 50.
That's what I was saying. I'm not. You're almost guaranteed if you come underneath. It's tough. Is he going to play the bank, the cross-side bank?
Yeah, it's just not what he wanted. With 4 balls left on the table.
He's going with the cut.
Wow, this looks pretty extreme. But on the overhead, it looks a little better. Sometimes it's a little misleading for all of us.
It's a big side pocket there. Is he going to elevate?
Well, he's not going to cut it if he feels the side pocket's in play. If he hits it where he's supposed to, he'll miss the side and come short of the top right corner. And he's hit it really sweet, I think.
Look at that, baby. See how he just creeped that in there? That's tough. Tough break for SVB there. I feel like he did everything right. He took what the table gave him. He hit the combo sweet.
Yeah, it's just one of those freak things that Fedor has to take advantage of.
And he did. Almost didn't.
Yeah, he made it tough on himself. Kind of like yesterday. I think there's glimmers of perfection from Fedor, and then there's times where I just don't feel like he's at his best. Understandably why. Shane's had a lot of control so far the second half of today. It's in Gorst's hands now.
Once trailed by 9, has cut that deficit to 4. All even on day 2. $26-26, Scott. Feels like we've been here for a lot longer than 52 racks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. But I'm enjoying it. Big moment here. Needs a good hit. And he's gotten the good hit. 4's down.
What's the 1 going to do?
What's the 5 going
to get out of there? Does he have the 1 to the side? This is interesting here, Freezer.
Can he play the 1 off the backside of the 5? Or does the 1 play in the middle? Now, the way he's looking, the 1 has a pocket to the left middle.
Yeah, and he's got to work all the way back up to the other end for the deuce. He'd like to play to the top left. Not flirting with the 6 at all, right, Scott?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of guys will like this just because of the way it lays. It's a pretty big pocket. You can play the one off into the rail off the backside of that 5 and less movement on the cue ball. If that left middle pocket is as tight as it looks for the 1, but he must have a pretty clean look at that left middle in order to shoot it like this. He just wants to hold, and like you said, Jason, doesn't want to flirt with the 6.
And he did.
Oh, he's done well. Really well.
Yeah, what speed control there to put the cue ball on a dime.
Yeah, I don't think you can do any better than that.
Looks like somebody woke up Big Al over there. He got a clap after that shot.
Two rails towards the 3. That signature 9 ball, the 8 laying right in front of it, makes things very straightforward.
Tell you what's really surprising. Just think of it this way: Fedor cleans this rack up. He's winner today. After the show that SVB put on, if Fedor wins this rack, he's 1 rack winner for the day. That's unbelievable to me. What a performance by both players.
Yeah, they've both played spectacular. And I think it's all come down to the break, right? And a couple of little funny things. Fedor's definitely got to get credit for holding on through the barrage that SVB has placed on him today.
And that ball came short off the second rail.
Yeah, I feel like with all these people coming in here later at night, it's playing a little different. Nothing major. Yeah, he went through that ball nice, although it was fairly straightforward. Just watching the finish of that tip once again. That's something he's so great at. Makes it repetitive. Each attention or each shot gets the same amount of attention typically with him. That's why he's such a world-class player. Fundamentals typically don't break down under extreme situations. To cut it within 3, to take a 1-game lead for today.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, and everybody in the room takes a deep sigh. I don't think anybody wanted to see that ball stay up.
No.
Would have been Heartbreak Hotel for the Ghost.
A little smirk from SVB there, like, lucky little kid. Man.
Yeah, these guys are getting on with it. Seems like much quicker pace today as well. I don't have any clue. Really, I haven't even looked at the time. I don't know what time it is. What time is it? 11:42 p.m. our time. It's going on 6 hours.
6 racks in a row for Fedor.
Much needed. You got the feeling that Shane was going to start to run away with it, but we've talked about it. These two guys, I don't think you could get a better pairing. Big break here, Jason Sword.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity. Fedor maintain control of the table here.
And the
crossed
9.
it a little bit.
Come a little
Gonna
long.
come up dry. Really needs the 3 ball to tie up. The 5-7 maybe helping Fedor here.
Well, like you said, he crossed the face of the one. He's been doing that on a much slighter level, and that time was pretty extreme, so the hit wasn't solid.
Getting from the 1 to the 2 is no bargain here, Scott.
I think he'd be happy if he could just get out in the center of the table, somewhere along the line of the side pockets, out in the middle. Can he come over below the 6 and back out with a low left ball? And that's what he's done. I mean, that goes back to just taking what the table gives you. I think he's pretty class when it comes to that. Very aware of not being able to force any issues.
Do you think he tries to go in between the 3 and the rail here and potentially into the 9?
Yeah, it's a good call. I mean, he's obviously just really knuckling down to get the 2 down. He'd like to catch the 9 and not the 3, I think.
Went the other way.
That's about perfect.
The real tester here, though, is how does he get from the 4 to the 5?
And
5 does play in the top left.
it does play in the left middle as well if you get good on it. That's what he just looked at. Can he go forward here, Jay?
Yeah, I think he can follow 2 rails forward here.
Yeah, and wrap around maybe even to the 3rd rail if he'd like, past the 9.
Yeah, I like that, playing the 4 in the top left.
There, he was looking to draw it. Yeah, and he's going to draw it.
Is he drawing into the 5 here?
Just holding out in the middle. Now this shot could go a couple different ways. If he just wants to come 2 rails back down, he's got to kind of contend with the green 6, I think, a little bit if he just goes forward. So he's got to be careful here.
Could play for the bank as well.
Yeah, it's always an option. He's going to spin this with a high left ball. Oh, he's elected to bury the ghost behind the maroon. I guess that's brown. This isn't the TV table balls anymore.
No. We know what you meant.
I could just say I'm colorblind. But Fedor, neither here nor there, probably not going to like this.
I'll guarantee you this. He's going to like this better than SVB continuing the run, though. At least he has an opportunity to potentially fluke something. Or
yeah, he's got a lot of problems here. The 9 cuts off the 2 rail line. The 6, a big ball on the 1 rail line. He's going to come to the left side of the 6. Just looking for any type of contact here. A lot of good things can happen.
We're going to see a lot of speed here, I believe.
Probably medium speed, right?
You called it.
Well, what about this?
He called it.
What about this? A lot of good things can happen, Jay Diddy.
Like I said, it's better to be kicking than him running out.
Absolutely. That's why these guys want to stay aggressive. You never want to let a world champion to the table. There's a good example why. The crowd loved it.
But you got to collect yourself here if you're Fedor. This is as tough as it comes. Obviously, you just concentrate 100% on knocking the ball down.
Yeah, and a lot of times, like you said, Jason, but a lot of times after you come with something like that, you really do have to settle yourself down. Knock this down.
I think you're going to see him kind of elevate a little bit here and get to the center of the ball and really hit this forcefully.
They better hit it clean. A lot of people in the building.
Yeah, I think
a lot of movement.
Just the way that he likes to hit this ball, I know he's going to get through it. He's going to strike it pretty firm, Scott.
Just needs to strike it clean.
There will be no rolling this one, though, I can guarantee you.
Well,
See
yeah, you don't want to
here?
roll it. You have to keep, yeah, you're never going to roll this ball, I don't think. Just where the 7 is, you don't want to be at the top rail.
Not even close.
I mean, everything was off in my opinion. The timing, everything was off.
Not even close.
But once again, if we could replay that, if we got a chance, he got down and literally like two-stroked it, almost like he was uncomfortable. And there's times where he'll spend 3 or 4 strokes, sometimes even 5. But there he got down real quick and basically two-stroked it.
That was the pressure there.
Yeah, it just amounted. Where Shane's really been consistent with that as far as the timing. That was a big moment there for Fedor.
Yeah, if he could have collected that rack, would have been a huge blow to SVB's confidence. Maybe second-guessing his decision to play safe.
And you rarely, I'm just thinking about that 6. You rarely see that. I think his fundamentals broke down, and you rarely see that from him. I think the back arm dropped a little bit. The cue came up. Just rarely see it. He's human. He'll get past it. Watch how quick he gets down. 1, 2. He's a little more time than I thought, so he did take more time than I thought, unless this is... The arm definitely dropped, the elbow dropped, the Q-tip went up, so he just caught the thin side of the ball.
All right, we'll see if SVB was able to bottle up the break that he had going for the last 2 hours.
Oh, that's pretty square.
It's pretty sweet. Look at the 1 ball.
Wow. That is just going to be tough to stop unless you can do it yourself. We know Fedor can. Look at this timing on this break.
Yeah, look at the cue ball just stuck like mud in the middle.
One rail out towards the center. The gap of the 4 and 3 for the 2. That'll do. Six a little tricky. 7 close to it though. Does play in the left middle. Float this in or go around. Oh, he went into the 7. So he must have thought he was going to come to the left side and knock the 7 out a little bit more. Put it in a worse position. So he's going to have to manage that. Not as easy now. Cue ball going to need to travel off this 6, I believe. Better to have a bigger angle here, I think, than a less angle, right? More towards the center where he can go back and forth to the 7, whether it's on the short side or the long side.
Just about perfect.
Exactly. Does he go back and forth, Jay, and just stay below the 7 due to where the 8's at? Think it makes things a little easier?
Yeah, it allows him to kind of go forward. I like shooting the 7 from underneath of it.
Yeah, it's probably preference. It looks better for us.
It's not like it's on the rail, so he's shooting it past a point or something. So he agrees. Doesn't really want to get straight. He doesn't want to have to go short side of the 8 here. And it looks like he may have to.
Yeah, no doubt. He hit that so clean. The cue ball never veered from the direct line that it was on back and forth, which...
You know I'm going to go out on a limb here. It also looks like he could potentially be flirting with hitting the point here.
I mean, there is another shot. You can power draw this ball, but he's going to go forward. Is he going to? Yeah, he's just going to go forward.
Watch the point. Doesn't want to get straight here either.
And he's going to be good. He's got an angle. He's below the 8.
Ever so slightly. Nice speed control there from SVB.
Wow.
Got a ton out of that ball.
Sure did.
Nice recovery. Pretty unfortunate to land as straight as he did on the 7, making it a lot tougher, Scott.
Yeah, especially after a clean hit on the 6. Yeah, so he continues to keep the gap. SVB leading 68-63. Shout out to my sponsors, OmegaBilliards.com, Aramith and Simonis, KT Custom Cues, TriStateCues.com, Aaron Storm Shelters. Check them out on Facebook. Give them a follow. Deadwood Custom Cues, Bernal D'Artez, Railbirds TV on YouTube. Give them all a follow, guys. I'd really appreciate it. And they'd appreciate it. I'm going to take 2 seconds, Jason. Use the restroom, and I'll be right back, buddy.
Make sure you wash them hands. All right, SVB off to break, leading by 5. See if he can keep the magic in that back arm. One ball's going to fall. Nice look at the 2, leading him right to the 3. A whole lot of problems here for SVB. 2 ball leading him right into the 3. Six ball does play in the middle. Pull this straight back. Toughest thing he's going to have to deal with in this rack is the 9 ball. Don't expect him to give him any problems. He's looking at right now maybe contacting and going forward and playing the 6 in the bottom left. Makes playing shape for the 7 easier. I like that path. Or he could just pull it straight back for the 6 in the side. See what he decides. He has both options available. Decides to go forward, and I like that. All right, here we go. He wiggled the 8 in there, but he's gotten perfect. Nice shot there for SVB, taking care of business, looking to get his lead extended out to 6 games. Oh, and he missed the ball. That was always the only real problem in that rack. Still very surprised that he missed it. Huge opportunity for Fedor Gorst here. Was looking at going down 6 games and having to fade another break of SVB. Instead, he gets to put a tally mark on his side and test the break of his own. $64-68. And is it a little fatigue starting to set in? That's a miss right there that may stick with SVB. Tough to forget that one. We are all even on the day. 28 racks apiece. 0 separation after 56 racks played today. SVB did come into the day leading 40-36. He crossed it a little bit, but the 8 ball did go down. A lot of kicks on the cue. Does not appear that he has an offensive shot on the 1, but he does have a safety available. And also take note of the 4-5 on the long rail tied up. Let's see how Fedor decides to play it out here. Does he opt for the easy safety of putting SVB on the back of the 9 here? Got to be careful, doesn't want to fluke something in. He would like to get that 1 ball under the 4-5 some type of way. If he forces a kick from SVB, he also gives himself an opportunity for the 4-5 to get broken up. See what he decides to do. No. I think we're going to see a soft spin kick here from SVB. Doesn't want a ton of separation here. Would like to just go into the, as we're looking at the 1 ball, he'd like to go into the left side of the 1, taking the cue ball toward the long rail. Maybe potentially getting a snooker of his own. He's looking at a 2 rail now. The 9 ball may have him cut off from that. SVB giving this shot a ton of respect. I think he's going to spin with some left-hand English off the short rail. Or is he going to try to tie the 9 up? I don't know what he's looking at. The other option is that he was just looking at there. He could come into the right-hand side of the 1 ball. Yeah, so he's going to take either a 2 or a 3 rail kick here. Maybe kicking 3 rails behind the 1, trying to get some separation. One, two, three behind it. Is he going to get rewarded? I believe so. Very nice effort there by SVB. Pretty crafty kick there. Definitely taking on a tougher option, but getting the separation that he was seeking. See if we can get a peek at the overhead. All right, so Fedor's called the left middle. Let's get back to the main screen. So Fedor's going to be kicking this ball toward the middle. Carries a potential safe behind the 3, and also it pushes the 1 toward the 4-5, doubling it up. So he has a couple options to get him another opportunity back to the table. Soft kick. Not the worst result. He hit it a little thinner than he wanted to. SVB looking for something offensive at the cross side here. I think we're going to see him swing. SVB definitely been the more aggressive player here in day 2. All right, so he's elevating here. Nice shot there, but this is a tough look here. Not sure if he can stay offensive and make a good hit. Very, very close to his work. So if there was ever time for a referee, this would be it, but he may just look to thin this ball. Play safe. Welcome back, Freezer.
Thanks for having me, Jay Diddy. Stretch the legs for a minute. Wow.
How thin, razor thin did he hit it?
Threads the needle between the 4 and the 9. The speed was perfect.
So you missed it, but SVB made an unbelievable 3-rail kick in a situation where I feel like most people would have tried like a soft spin kick. SVB opted to choose a much tougher hit with a 3-rail kick and get separation, and he was rewarded with it, followed by a nice shot by Fedor. But SVB stayed offensive and banked the one cross side, which opened up the ability to play that safe right there on the deuce.
Interesting. Wish I got to see the kick. What's Fedor looking to do? Is he looking to also split the gap, or can he draw below the 9? You'd really have to elevate and bend that cue ball.
He's going to be going between the 4-9 here, I believe.
Yeah, split the gap here. The cue ball needs to lengthen here, Jason, so he needs to hit a high ball with running English, right?
Yeah, definitely. Going to have to spin into the line. Interested to see at what speed he hits this kick.
Yeah, the harder you hit it, the more it's going to shorten up. I think you've got to hit it easy, Jay.
Yeah, I agree, but it's easy to sell out.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's a bit unlucky. He hit it about as good as you could hit it. Just caught the ball on the rail about the same time.
He's going to be buried here, Scott, some type of way. Looks like SVB will figure something out safety-wise. What do you see? Do you think he can get the cue ball on the 5 and get the deuce out of there?
Yeah, it's all preference, right? I mean, it's what he likes. Sometimes he likes to bring the 2 all the way down. I don't think he'll do it here. But he might bring the 2 up a little bit or down a little bit and use the 9 and 4. It all depends. Might just chip the 2 over by the 5. Okay, so he felt good to go side to side. Did he lose it though?
I think he gave up the ball.
Yes, it was pretty tough to keep behind the 5 there at that distance. That's why I thought he might just bunt it up table and use the 9 and 4, but neither here nor there.
All right, we'll see if Fedor can collect himself here and return with a nice safety of his own, or is he going offensive, Scott?
I couldn't fault him. If the bank's pretty straightforward, I couldn't fault him. Makes it or misses it. You can't fault a guy for going down shooting, especially in this situation. I'd say he's above average to make it. Oh, and it's come short.
Way short.
Oh, and to make matters worse, it's jellied up for Van Boening.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't really love the offense there. He had such a wall of balls to get behind. I feel like he's a huge favorite to get the snooker.
Yeah, hindsight 2020 though, right?
Yeah,
he makes it. He's good. He felt good over it. He's typically done what you said, right? Typically played the right shot. So maybe he's trying to get something going.
Pressing a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, if you're going to go down, you want to do it being offensive. But I feel like the safety was almost guaranteed there.
I just don't know if he could see enough to get the bottom edge of the 2 to come back below that wall. And that's kind of why I thought he might take the bank on.
Nonetheless, here we are, SVB looking to extend the lead back out to 5. How's he get on the 4 ball here? What do you like?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't pass the 9 into the top right. And he's pretty steep here, so that's a good question.
Does he go 2 rails in between the 4-7 here? Does he go ahead and let his stroke out?
Or is he looking to come below?
Yeah, he's looking to come below. See him really dig here.
Just doesn't want to end up on that top rail. He can manage if he does, but I'd like to have some type of space between the top rail and the cue ball.
Yeah, this is the safer play though, right? Like he's getting under the 4. It's tough to get snookered here as opposed to trying to go in between the 4-7.
Yeah, and I mean, my goodness.
How sweet of a shot right there.
Yeah, you can't hit it much better. He was aware he didn't want to land on the top rail and make things difficult. Now he can take the cut on the 5 if he wants to just bunt over a little bit. He's almost straight in, actually. Go forward.
Big opportunity missed there by Gorst.
Yeah, and going back to that, I just don't know if he could catch the bottom side, Jay, to get down below those balls. And that might have been another influence in his decision to bank the 2.
Yeah, and that's being overly critical. You can never fault a guy of his stature to go down swinging.
I
Right?
agree.
Like, you got to stay offensive.
That's what I said, yeah.
And
I agree.
More times than not, it's the proper decision at this level to stay offensive. You don't see many world champions that aren't offensive-minded.
Yeah, especially playing this game, right? They want to take control. Fedor, of all people, though, is typically going to shoot the right shot, so that's why I felt like it was probably the right decision. Just under-executed, or just came off short on him. Shane just seems really comfortable, though. And I know there's only one game difference in today, but he just seems to be the guy that's a little more comfortable.
Yeah, to only be up one game today,
it's amazing.
It feels like it's kind of he's been dominant. He's been more dominant.
Right.
And he's only up one game on the day.
Yeah, it's very strange.
It just shows you really how efficient Fedor can be. And a couple uncharacteristic errors and key moments like that missed 9 ball by SVB a few racks ago. Those two game swings like that, they add up over time. But his break has been devastating. Getting a nice feather on the 1 ball there, making sure gets the balls racked.
Yeah, and I've touched on it. Even if he mishits these a little bit, he's got such a big spread and so much action on these balls that it's hard to keep him off of making one with a shot. Well, he's caught those real thin.
Cue ball all over town.
Commentator curse, and as luck would have it, Gorst faced with nothing straightforward.
Yeah, does he push out to a jump here?
Yeah, I feel like that's something that's been missing.
That's what he's looking at right here. He's got to be careful, though. He cannot give Shane an opportunity, because Shane's been very efficient with the jump cue here, and you better believe if he pushes to something that's offensive with the jump cue, Shane's going to take it on.
Yeah, not only that, it's tough to actually just lag that cue ball to an exact spot where he's measuring right now. It's not as easy as you'd think.
He's trying to get it to a very tough reach, isn't he? Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's trying to see if he can get it to a spot that SVB may not be able to reach, but he can. SVB's shooting here. You can almost guarantee it. I'm not in love with it, I'll be honest. I don't know what else he could have done. I didn't really look at a ton of other options, but SVB's taking this one on without a doubt.
Yeah, and back to what you said, right? They don't want to relinquish control. You'd rather go down shooting, and I don't think he's much less than 50% to make this with position. I really don't. I think he's close to 50-50.
It is a tough stretch for him, though. Do you see how he was awkwardly?
He's not getting over it as good as Fedor did.
And Fedor's just kind of smiling at him. This is a bit of gamesmanship here that we haven't seen a lot of with the push-out game. It may be a masterful push. You don't know. Yeah, and it was.
Well, like I said, I felt like he was going to make the one all the time. I thought that he'd be able to hold it a lot more, but to your point, he had him stretching so much that controlling the speed was a real problem.
Yeah, because he was trying to balance on 1 foot there.
Exactly.
And where Fedor felt like he could get there a little easier. He didn't mind him shooting it, and he didn't mind getting it back in that spot right there. So, hats off to Fedor there.
Yeah, genius play to get it where he's aware of Shane's range.
It's where it pays to have the long arms and the reach.
And them long fingers.
Long fingers. All right, here we go. Can he clean them up now? He has ball and paw.
Pick up pieces.
He's picking the length off like Johnny Archer would.
It's in Fedor's hands. He's just going to come through the 8 and 7.
I wonder who Johnny Archer has bet in this match. He's on one side or the other.
He's already over the 9. I don't think it's going to be much of a problem.
You're just going to avoid the question.
Were you asking me?
Oh, yeah, I was asking you. Who do you think he took?
Who are you
know-
talking about?
Johnny Archer. Who'd he bet?
Oh, I have no clue.
Oh, come on, text him.
I
See
don't
what
think
side
Johnny
he's on.
gambles.
Oh. Oh, boy. And just pulled it back there.
Trying
Nice
to
shot.
get me in trouble, aren't you, Jason?
No, I'm just...
I really don't. I have no idea.
Somebody let us know what side Johnny Archer's on in this match. Curious minds here in the booth at Railyard Billiards.
Yeah, anywhere out in the center.
It's a little awkward bridge here.
He's been over the 9 the last 2 shots with the bridge.
Really needs to get back in line here.
That needs to settle.
All right, now the 5 to the 6 is not a freebie.
No, he's better off being above the 5 where he could punch out 2 rails above the 6. I think he's okay. He can probably draw out or just stay below the 6 like one Shane Van Boening would consider.
Yeah, Fedor isn't much for playing underneath. I think he's going to draw this one. He did stay underneath.
Well, I like the decision. I think he needs to do more of that.
I agree with you. And that did a couple things. It avoided contact with the 8 ball when pocketing the 6 as well. Just roll forward here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's looking to see if the 7 plays in the left middle. Not exactly certain what he's got in mind, but I'm sure it's correct. Yeah, he's caught that a little thin, and I think he came back a little further than he was expecting. It looks like he'll be fine. It must be pretty tight the way he's looked at it.
I'm a little surprised if it's tight that he chose that pattern instead of just rolling forward, because the 7 ball leads. If he's above the 7, if he's middle table, past the side pocket, the 7 leads right to the 8 in the side. Handled, got out of it, threaded the needle.
Turned out to be a perfect angle as well to come over for the 8. I like how he freezes after contact. That's something I try to teach back home.
Forces you to stay down?
Absolutely. It teaches you to stay down. It repeats habit of staying down after contact. John Mora is a great example of doing the same thing.
And Mr. Smooth. Mr. Smooth hasn't gotten very many call-outs on this stream. I love Mora.
He's a cool dude, man. He's always been a good guy.
Yeah, I like Mora a lot.
Hard worker. Another example of, what hard work will get you.
Yeah, talk about hard work. Can you imagine playing pool your whole entire life with your right hand, having an injury, going to become a DJ, coming back and switching hands and still playing at a semi-elite level. Obviously, he's probably what I would consider a third-tier player in the rotation game.
He's might be a little higher than that, in my opinion, but I can't eat a donut with my opposite hand, let alone play pool. So it's pretty fascinating what he's done there.
It really is. That's no knock saying he's a third-tier player. I
think he's a little
bit
above that. I mean, he just hasn't snapped tournaments off, but he's capable of beating anybody at any time. It's fascinating what he's done. But, no, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Just the competition, the level of play has just been elevated so much. So many Asian players.
Big hit there, but the 4 goes long again.
What's the 2 do?
He's crossed the face of that. Jason, I just don't feel like he can afford to come up dry this often when his opponent is coming up dry maybe 1 out of 12, 13, 14.
I'm in a situation here. I think they leave the 9-10 and don't pull the template off. That is way too tight to pull that off to me.
Yeah, they'll figure it out. Trying to see where Fedor hit this one. I think he hit to the, he crossed the face of it a little bit.
What do you see here, Scott? He tries to use the 6 some type of way.
Yeah, that or use the 7 and 4. Yeah, and that's where he's put his cue. Just wants to hold the speed on both balls here, the 1 and the cue ball.
Pretty fortunate for Gorst here, honestly. Come up dry, and this is what he's left Shane. Nice look at the overhead there. Yeah. The other option he has is he could try to take the cue ball into the 9-10.
You mean chipping it off the other side, off this right side of the 1?
Yeah.
That's not terrible, actually, sending the 1 over towards the 7 and kind of coming down towards those. I think he's just got a little bit more room for error here.
Yeah, I like this. I like coming under the 6, but there's something that he doesn't like about it.
I think he's just going to hold to the top left. He's trying to kill the cue ball. At least that's where I watched him put his cue. But what he's probably concerned about, Jay, is leaving the 1 somewhere for Fedor on that side of the table. See where he keeps putting his cue?
Yeah, so he's trying to get the 1 underneath the 4-7.
Yeah. But he's afraid to leave Fedor some type of rail first, I'm assuming. He's looking to see what the 1 does into the 2. Ideally, get it past the 2 if he can hold the cue ball and do the same thing. Putting a lot of time into this. See, all along he was concerned about where that 1 would finish.
Has he given up the rail first to deposit the 2? He can go off the inside of the 1 here and make the 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got a good look at it. Not easy. The 2's not really hanging. It is outside of the pocket. Where's the 1 going to go if he does make the 2?
Has he called the 2?
Yeah, just not quite there. He hasn't left anything straightforward. And 2 is deep, Jay.
Very deep.
What's he looking at? Kind of in no man's land here. Looking for something to hide behind.
Is there some type of way that he can get behind the 9-10 here?
Yeah, maybe shoot the 1 towards the left half of the 3. Just tuck back. I don't know.
I like that. I was thinking maybe shoot it in between the gap of the 5-6.
Yeah, that's not bad either if you can control it, or maybe even cut the 1 up towards the 6 and bring over. But boy, really taking a lot of time these last couple of defensive plays.
I think he's looking at your shot, playing it off the 3 some type of way. He's playing rail first into the 3.
He might be looking to go forward with the cue ball and wedge him behind the rail and the 3, banking the 1 just before the right middle pocket. I don't know if the line is on. Looks like he's got to cut the one too much to the right to hold that line, so I don't know.
Is he looking at playing the one off the bottom half of the 3? Drawing the cue ball back?
Possible, yeah. I think there's a lot of options here, and most of them you and I probably don't even know. It's hard to tell from here because of the cue ball and the one being so far out there, really in no man's land. He's got something up his sleeve. He looks to me like he's going forward. I'm wondering if he can play that wedge shot where he's trying to wedge the cue ball behind the 3 and the rail and just send the one just past the 3, banking it into the right long rail first. I think he's worried about the one contacting the 3, though. I don't think it's quite on.
That's such a difficult shot, and he could look like a complete fool doing it because he could just leave him straight in.
Yeah, at this angle. If the cue ball was a touch to the left.
He's calling it in the top left.
So he's going to just...
He's playing it off the top of the 3, so he's going to go rail first with the 1 ball into the top of the 3, and he's called the top left just in case.
Yeah, and I think, Jason, what he's going to do after that is just try to draw nice and tight up into the back of the 9-10.
Right. I mean, he's got to utilize the 9-10 some sort of way, right?
I would hope. You kill more birds than one if you can just nudge those balls. I would hope or think that I'd like to see it, to be honest with you, if you can draw up into those balls.
That's what he's doing. He's creating the angle, utilizing the 3.
Looks like he's not drawing the ball much.
He went
though.
rail first to the top of it, and that was the problem. If he hit it thin,
he spent a lot of time to do that. So he must have really thought that he had a good chance of making the one in the top left the way he played that ball, which is just a little odd to me. Because he could have cut the one the other way.
right?
And gone heavy into the 3 without any issues getting the cue ball there, or even
And
in a better
slowed the 1 ball way down.
Absolutely. Maybe talked himself out of something there. You never know.
Fedor's calling the 2 ball. So he's going to be swinging the cue ball here. He's going to bank the 1 into the 2 and take the cue ball around the world.
Yeah, well, does he I think he wants to avoid any contact with the 3 or the 5.
He's going to try to go right in between the 6-5 with the cue ball.
That's pretty good.
Is he? Oh, and the 1 fell. That might have helped him.
Yeah, it might have hurt him. But I get it. It did help him. I think he would have been snookered. I don't think he could have got around the 9. He hit it so clean that they both fell, Jay.
And he split the gap of the 6-5 perfectly. But he's not out of the woods. He's tree-topped here. And he's still got to figure out and solve the problem of the 9-10. The good news is that the 8 ball is right there. So give him the ability to break those 2.
Yeah, and you can always come below the 9 again.
This is no bargain, though. Might see him get all the way through this ball. Not try to roll it. Stick through it.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Andy's opened up the 9-10. Is he going to get away with it?
Oh, no. Interesting series of events there. Thought that he sold out and ended up behind the 10.
SVB going right to the short cue. So he's going to be trying to clear this close 10 ball, knocking down the 9. It's not going to have a lot of power here, Scott.
Well, it seems like he's got a lot of ball to get over here at a close range. Is he kicking at this? No, it looks like he's going right at it.
I think you're right. I think he was looking at the jump kick.
Well, the way he was lined up, I was looking at the overhead. It looked like that's what he was doing. But looking at the main screen, it looks to me like he's going at the 3. But jump kicking, like you said, you're not going to get a lot of power behind it.
He's jumping this further. Wow. Watch outside pocket.
He's free.
What a shot there by SVB.
Yeah, really. And out of the two players the last 2 days, I feel like Shane, surprisingly, has shined a little bit more with the jump cue.
How does he get back to the 4 here?
It's a good question.
8 and 10 are playing big.
Does he elevate? Does he decide to warp it going forward, bending the cue ball? Or is it too thin to do that? Yeah, let's take a look at this. He might come below the 8, 3 rails. Unless he thinks he can dig in and come around it. Oh yeah, he had room. Two rails up. Top left corner now. Looking to get to game number 70. 10 games away for Van Boening to get to day 3 if he gets out here.
That was a big game right there, Scott. Both players exerted a lot of energy through the rack.
I'm just really impressed with Shane's stamina. I feel like we're going to see it at some point where the wheels kind of fall off a little bit, but maybe not. He's the king of the race to 120. He's proving why. But once again, only 5 games separate these two. It's really fascinating. And that was the line that somebody put out before this match ever happened. It's 5 games. Give them a like. OmegaBilliards.com. Aramith and Simonis, thank you. KT Customs. TriStateCues.com. Go follow my buddy Aaron's Storm Shelters on Facebook. Saving a lot of people throughout Tornado Alley. He's done a lot of great things over the years for people and storm shelters. Here comes the boom. Looking for an accurate hit. Captain America. And he's crossed the face but made the side. Does he play the bank? There is a good safe here. Immediately looking at the bank. Problem is the 2 on the left long rail, pretty high up. What do you see, Jay?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to opt to play a defense here. I think he should. But we know that Shane has been choosing the offensive route more frequently than not.
Yeah, he's going to the middle.
He's playing the bank, and maybe the 4 provides kind of a backboard at this angle. He could hit it short and still make the ball.
Just where the 2 is, though, is he able? He must think he's able to shorten this cue ball back up.
He's just going to draw it back just a hair, right, or is he going to go forward?
I think he's got to force draw this, and he's going to use some power.
It's it right in the heart.
I can't tell if this is froze or not, the 2, but it doesn't make a difference.
Just back and forth twice, back to the middle here, under the 7, I believe.
Yeah, so with the back and forth shot, if it's not frozen, it makes it a little bit easier. If it is frozen, that back and forth becomes a lot more difficult. He's also going to contest with the brown 7. Wants to stay well below that ball. Oh, he's missed this.
He's missed that shot a few times on that long rail.
And he's kind of got away with it.
Not yet.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
you miss the ball like that and make things difficult. It's just kind of been the story.
Does Fedor have the ability to tuck the cue ball under the 6 some type of way here?
I think he's going to try to find a way to spin this ball in if he can, but he just can't reach it, can he?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. He's going to be going to the bridge, and you don't want to be taking on a thin cut with the bridge, especially for a player like Fedor that doesn't use the bridge often.
Yeah, I agree, actually. You've got to try to tuck under the 6 here. I think you're calling absolutely the right shot. With that bridge to swerve this ball in could be suicide.
Yeah, and I feel like that safety under the 6 plays really big with how it sets on the long rail.
He needs that to grab.
That's what I said. He doesn't use the bridge often. He's not terribly efficient with it.
Wasn't easy, though.
No.
Right? Shane kind of got away with one there. Wasn't easy.
Does Shane go all out here and try to chop this in?
Yeah, I think the offensive play is as easy as the defensive play, or as difficult. Either way you want to put it. He's kind of got a free roll at it, right? He's missed the 2 once already.
And the center of the table being open the way it is, I don't think he has to really worry about anything other than just pocketing the ball. It get pretty unfortunate to get hooked here with the 3 hanging over the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely not even thinking about the cue ball here.
Just taking his chances here, all in on the shot.
He's got to stay still. He actually put a really nice stroke on it. How's this going to finish? I believe he's got to look at the 2.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Kind of deserving.
Yeah, I think you're right. Missed the 2. I mean, it happens, but Gorst. I keep feeling like he's in a position where he must take advantage of these opportunities.
He definitely has to clear this rack, Scott. No doubt about it.
And once again, nothing easy. The 7 to the 8, a little tricky. The 6 to the 7, a little tricky. He's looking at the 7 in the right middle. It's almost set up like a lot of drills that these players set up.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth is going to be happening here. See how he chooses to get on this 6 ball. That's the real key, the 6 to the 7.
Yeah, agreed. I think he wants to carry some type of a pretty massive angle. Either that or close to straight. But he wants to play the 7, I would hope, in the same corner as the 6.
See, I think he's going to play a high left ball here and try to get straight on the 6. He's going to go in between the 6 and the 7. That way he can just draw it out.
Yeah, he wanted to actually get further and punch 2 rails out, I believe. Right, Jay? Or do you think he wanted to be here?
I think he can creep it up the long rail here.
As long as he plays the 7 in the same corner, I think that's the right move.
Yep.
Yeah, a little decel. Quick again with the stroke.
Yeah,
once he got down. Did you notice that?
I'm a little surprised because his margin for error, if he went past it, was huge. You just don't want to come short there, right?
Yeah, he decelled, definitely.
And he's going to chop this in. He's going to...
Yeah, he just continues to make things a little difficult on himself.
Yeah, he may seem to use a touch of inside English here.
Yeah, I think his center ball is okay as well, Jay. Just really going to focus on getting this down.
And he did.
Clean. Now he doesn't want to end up straight.
He's got a shot. He's at the table.
Yeah, it's just kind of the storyline. Does he go forward?
Does he take on the bank? Does he just pull it back and play for a cross side and swing the cue ball around? Maybe as easy as going forward with power here, making this 8-ball missable.
These guys are typically pretty good at getting a lot out of that. It's more about the right ball than it is the top.
Very nice shot there. Nice recovery. Huge rack there.
Oh my, caught a lot of the 9, real fat to that ball.
How sick would a scratch have been there from that angle?
Yeah, and I'm more focused on how clean he's hitting the ball. It's just not the best of signs for him. He'll be the first to admit it. But then again, they're 1 ball away from even for the day. The rack generator is up.
My buddy Chris Reinhold is dying for a shout out, Scott. He said his hands are just as big as Fedor's. And I'm making it out like Fedor Gorst is Shaquille O'Neal.
What's up, Chris? Hope all is well, my man. There's another one that can dab it. His game has really improved. I'm going for it, Chris. I'm giving you that shout out.
There you go.
His game has really improved over the last couple of years. He's put a lot of work in. Young man does have some big feet and hands. There you see Fedor catching the 9 really heavy.
This is definitely the point in the match here with SVB needing 10 on the day. If you're Fedor, you have to capitalize. You need to string a couple together here. You need a couple breaking runs. Maintain control.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I was going to touch on it as well. I think these games start to really become a lot more important now.
Nice, good hit there. Clean 8 ball into the pocket. Is he going to get a shot?
Yeah, he's gotten the 7 actually collided with another ball as well right there and just stuck. And you notice the frustration coming off of Gorst. After that, it's going to be a tall order. He made a great hit there. Looking to push out Jay underneath the 10-3. Just taking a look at it. I think if you come up on this end, though, you're leaving Shane real close.
Yeah, I don't like this. He can go get a ton of separation with a pretty simple kick if he pushes over where he's looking right now. I'm not in love with this. I'm not sure what I like.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
I don't like this.
I think Shane's going to never pass this up. I don't think Shane will ever pass this up. He'll be able to come off the top side of that one and just come back down and use the 4 and 7.
Yeah, I mean,
he's just never going to pass it up. And when you're putting a guy in a spot, you know he's never going to pass up. It's probably not the right spot. And I'm not picking on Fedor, but looking at your reaction at the same time, it's just a little questionable.
Yeah, I mean, he can chop this and try to get the cue ball under the 310 some type of way.
Yeah, he could come over behind the 9 if he wants. He's got the pink and the brown to use as cover if he needs. Yeah, just a little surprised at the decision there. He had options as good as Fedor jumps. I didn't mind coming down below the 10-3 before you do that.
Yeah, we're going to see Fedor take on a jump kick here, I think. He's calling the corner. He's taking the offensive cut here.
Yeah.
I don't like this. If the 1 ball is close to the rail as it is, he's got to get the cue ball all the way down here, Scott, or he's going to go flying off the table.
Well, I think it's a little frustration. I think he's actually aware of the push out that he just had as well. That was probably a little haphazard.
7 ball's far away. He's going to be coming in with some pace. And he's going to sell the farm here, Scott.
Yeah, I think there's some frustration on the part of Gorst right now, and it's understandable. They've been playing a long time. A lot of pool going on. He's going to get plenty more opportunities, so he's got to control that. Once again, Gorst broke this game. Got unfortunate. The 7 got a kiss. Left him hooked on the 1.
he beat the contact with the 10 here and wrap 2 rails?
Yeah, I think he's okay there, Jay.
Going to see a nice firm strike here.
Yeah, I think he'll come all the way around. Unless he can come short of the 6. Yeah, he's going to come all the way around. Can he go forward? Wrap around 2 rails out of the top right corner with a high right ball. He must be flat, so he's going to elevate, come 1 rail out. Back in line. Draw back an inch or 2. Just about there. Now he's got options. He can 1 rail up or wrap around with a low left. Come just above that left middle pocket. Yeah, this is going to be perfect.
Yeah, he didn't want any angle on that 9 ball. He's missed on that rail with angles twice in the last few racks.
Well, that one brushed its feet as well. SVB 9 away to end the day. Yeah, and I think things have gone a little bit more SVB's way today.
Definitely off the break.
But that also tells us a couple little adjustments for Fedor. And I think things could change real quick. He's just not getting good looks. There was for a while where he was.
Early on where he was just almost hooked, but he had good looks at the 1.
Yeah, I think the timing's kind of gone away. Might have something to do with fatigue. I don't want to say the problem, but the thing that you're always facing against this guy is his power. That was flat.
No ball down on the side. Is the 9 going to go? Is Fedor going to have a look?
And he is, and the 2 does play to the lower right, Jason.
Yeah, this is tough position, though. With the 5 ball there, he's got to come back and forth.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, though.
It's an opportunity. You said it. And if you want to beat SVB, you've got to cash in on opportunities like this, even though they're not easy.
Well, I mean, this is actually not terrible, right? Like, the cue ball's coming back to the path that he wants. Even if he happened to make contact with the 5, I think he's going to get a shot on the 2. So really the focus goes into knocking the 1 down. He's just got to stay smooth and through the ball. Don't want to let up. Yeah, really nice. Wow,
I was worried about flipping the top side of that 5 and
pretty hard to do. I don't know that he's
okay.
snookered, but that's pretty hard to do, is just catch the top piece of that ball. He's going to be all right. It's going to make more work for him.
Well, he's got a ton of traffic to deal with here in his path to the 3 ball.
Yeah, he'd be thrilled to be out in the center left part of the table here.
Can he follow it 2 rails toward the 7? I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, you just don't want to overhit this and end up behind it somehow. This is going to be pretty good.
Doesn't want to be jacked up either. Perfectly placed.
Yeah, that's a great shot there by Gorst.
All right, how do you like getting on the 4-ball here? This.
I don't know that he has to do too much. He might just be able to draw out past the 7. One rail back up to the center of the table.
Doesn't want to be jacked up over the 8 here. Does he have a free bridge here?
I think he's okay. Just barely. He got that extra rotation that he needed out of the cue ball.
He's kind of got one of those goofy angles here, though, Scott. Is he going to have to pound this ball?
I think he's all right. Yeah, he's pretty steep. Steeper than it looks.
Watch out, 8. Nice cue ball there.
Yeah, and this is a situation where I don't think you need a lot of cue ball movement. Play the 7 down here on the lower left.
He's getting over the ball a lot quicker. He's going to play it in the side off the 9. Or maybe just in clean here. He'd like to not touch the 9 if he could. I think he definitely had a clean pocket. It was a mistake there.
Yeah, I mean, if he just avoids going to the middle there, the 9 was in such a great spot, and just play the 7 down here on the lower left, I don't think you have to deal with this, but he might be okay. Yeah, he just doesn't want to end up straight again.
And he did.
This has continued to happen. I just feel like his timing is slightly off.
I mean, you just have such a big zone there. Use the bottom cushion and make sure you get up off of it.
But I feel like it kind of all started with the decision on the 7.
Yeah, he's going to go forward here. He may end up playing this in the side.
Or the corner. Probably to the side, knowing that that's been his preference over the last couple of days.
But it's a missable 10 and didn't need to have it.
Agreed. And once again, I think it resorts to kind of his decision. He could have played the 7 down here in the lower left. Felt more comfortable going into the middle. He's going to roll this in. Heavy favorite, Jason, to make this.
You called it. 67-71's the score. We are all even on day 2.
Crazy to me. Does not seem like it. I'm just being honest, and I think that's what people want. It just seems like it's been a lot more SVB today.
Oh, I agree with you.
It's just really weird that they're dead even.
Even Steven.
But that is a testament to the grinding abilities of Fedor Gorst, and that is why he's world champion as well. I think that his style is really highlighted in the W&T format, right, with those tight pockets. He's never out of a match. And, of course, he's got a much higher gear than what we've seen. But, boy, it really highlights to what we're talking about. Feel like it's been all SVB, but it hasn't. They're dead even on the day. Got to give the young man credit. He's faded a lot. Not everything's gone his way. That's for certain on day 2. I'm kind of rooting for him to get a shot here on this one. Well,
and he misses the side balls again. Not sure where they went.
And just painful for Gorst. They both went high, caught the point. He keeps pointing at the 5. That's been a staple in his break. That ball finishes over there.
See if we can get a peek at the break here.
Yeah, I believe the balls both went high. Oh no, one of them went. They both went short.
Both went low there.
By a long distance, by the way. That's weird. Could have been something in the rack, possibly. Shane catches the backside of the 2, and now I don't believe it passes by the 9, so that's an error. Could be a little reprieve for Gorst. But there could have been a little gap or something in that rack, Jason, for those balls. I haven't seen those balls behind the 1 go that far short of the side pockets.
Is he going to play the 2 ball out 3 rails and try to get underneath the 8-9 here?
Oh, I like this decision. Look at the cue ball. So tough to execute. That was not as easy as it looked. He had to stun forward all the while controlling the 2.
Fedor's going straight to the jump cue here.
Yeah, I'm
see some serious power on this jump. He's got to clear the 9 and the 7.
just going back to Shane's shot, though. He made it look so easy.
He's going to the thin side here.
Yeah, he's definitely wanting to catch the left side of the 2. Maybe go towards the 6.
Is he going to get a snooker? Is it 8 going to hold him up?
To actually finish where Shane's going to have a look at the top left if he wants it. And I think he can play it kind of two-way, Jason, where cue ball just tracks down here behind the 3.
Pretty nice result there, though, if you're Fedor. Clearing 2 balls. Obviously, SVB has an offensive look, but he made a good hit. This is no bargain.
Agreed. It's kind of a two-way look, though. I feel like if he happens to miss this, he's got a good chance of getting away with it. And that's kind of what he was thinking. But he didn't hit it hard enough, and Fedor's got a chance to really put him in a spot now.
Yeah, and do you think Fedor leaves the 2 ball up table there? Or do you think that he does Fedor cut at this ball? Does it carry a 2-way?
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty steep.
He's got to play safe here. He's going to try to control the cue ball behind the 8. Went to the 9. He's not going to like it. He's going to give up a shot.
And Shane gets up for this shot. He really does like cutting this ball with more of a center ball with just a tip of outside where he's coming straight across. So Fedor all too aware of what he's left here. The 5 is a problem. I don't think it passes the 6, Jason, but on the overhead it looks like it does, and in real life or in person it doesn't look like it does. Yeah, maybe it does in person.
Yeah, I think the 5 passes
It's close.
the 6.
It's very close. Well, first things first, he's got to knock this down.
Easy to clip the 4 on the way in here.
So clean. It's just one of his bread and butter shots is bringing that ball down the rail with the center ball, just allowing the cue ball to work.
And I think he's gotten on the 3 ball in a way where he can shoot it.
Yeah, can he hold the cue ball? Yeah, he's able to dig down into it. So he will be able to hold the cue ball and actually probably carry a line to where he can come to the short side of the 5 if necessary. Play it up in the top left.
So the missed safety by Gorst. Maybe a little tougher than what it appears.
Yeah, it could be thinner. That changes everything. If that's the case, then you'd have to look at considering coming all the way around, and there's a lot of traffic up there with the 8, 9, and 7. I feel like you can dig with the right ball, though, and hold. This is actually a shot that comes up in one pocket quite a bit. And he's going to carry that line to where he can play short side on the 5 to the top left.
Nice execution there.
One rail over. Yeah, if there's a big bounce here. This shot's more difficult than the last. The 5 isn't frozen. So if he's going to miss anything in this rack, I think it would be this. He's looking to hit it with a little more speed and come all the way over, Jason.
Yeah, might see him dig in on the cue ball here.
Yeah, I think he thinks he can get a cleaner hit versus roll it. Pretty clever, actually. Oh, he rolled it and he caught the point.
Is he going to give Fedor a look, though?
He has a look.
Is it a rail first? Or?
Yeah, and he's fine. He's got a look. So it's a big opportunity for Gorst. A real big opportunity. If there was a ball he was going to miss in that rack, it was the 5.
You called it.
Well, that needs to settle.
Needs an angle here.
The 7 does play in the top left. So really just a matter of getting the cue ball back out above the 10.
There's a nice look there at the 7. It has every pocket available.
Yeah, no need to do much. He's got an angle here to just come one rail up. Keep it simple.
Yeah, this is a little tougher than what he had hoped for, I guarantee it.
Yeah, maybe a little more inside on that cue ball than he expected, or maybe it checked up a little more than he expected. Should be fine. I like the time he's taking, though. I don't think it hurts his game at all when he takes a little extra time.
Needed a little more.
He's overcut it.
Is SVB going to be forced to go airborne here, or will he kick?
He can go rail first. The 9 could be a problem. He can go below the 8 if he needs to. He'd have to swerve quite a bit. Might be able to go to the top side of it as well, around the left side of the 8. Yeah, he can go that way for sure. Just got to avoid any trouble with the 9.
Couple signs of weakness from both players in this rack.
Excuse me, it did land right in the middle, right where the 8's got him full on each side. It is missable if he gets too deep on the 7. The 9 is a big ball as well, going this direction.
What about a 2-rail kick?
Yeah, I just don't think he wants to kick at it when he can go right at it. what he played. He's going to have distance. He's not out of the woods yet. Just wanted to steer clear of the 9, and he definitely did that. Big shot here for Van Boening. And where's this going to finish? How about dead straight in to the lower right?
Wow.
But you've got to give him credit. He came with a clean shot, made a nice strike. Could have easily dunked in the right middle. He did catch the point. So you've got to say that was a little fortunate. So strange. At times he pulls that tip back after contact.
Very nice shot there by Fedor Gorst. Back in the booth, this is Jason Sword. Scott the Freezer Frost will be joining us in just a moment. Some really clean hits by Fedor so far in this rack. Showing off that big draw stroke around the world to gain position on the 3. This is the 2-rail shot that Fedor likes. He's going to try to drop below the side pocket here, contacting both long rails and just drifting right into position in between the 9-10. Or he could go forward. It looks like he may be going forward. A high inside ball. Perfect speed. Fedor looking like he's getting a little pep in his step here in the wee hours of the night. It is 1:20 Eastern Standard Time here. Been going since 6 o'clock. Nice rack there by the young world champion. These two gentlemen playing at a much quicker pace than they did yesterday. Didn't end until about 5 a.m. I would imagine with SVB needing 8 racks to end day 2, we will be stopping at 80. Fedor 12 away. We are all square on day 2. SVB started with a 40-36 lead. This is the time right now for Fedor where he really needs to find the break, string a couple together here, try to tie this match up. 2 and the 7 both down. So he's going to get a nice look at the 1 and the side. This is just what the doctor ordered here, Freezer.
Yeah, it's a nice relief for him. He can breathe a little, maybe settle in. Just got to get to the 4.
He made an unbelievable clearance in the last rack.
I apologize. I had to call the wife, talk to her once a day. She works, takes care of the house and the animals.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to play for the window. So we're going to take another look at the break here.
Yeah, both balls, 7 and the 2.
Got a nice little kiss on the 1 for straight in. But it looks like he's going to play for the window here, Scott, in between the 8-10 on the 4. That's what he was drawing up.
Yeah, I can't fault him there, but how do you get out of that from there? Once you do play for that gap, how do you get to the 5? He's got some work to do.
He may be utilizing the gap between the 8-10 both ways. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
May have to try to come right back through it.
I feel like this gap's a little tougher than the gap he just shot. Coming back through this way might be a little trickier.
The other option is just kind of going back to the middle of the table.
Or underneath the 6.
Yeah, going short side on the 5, which is what he's doing. Good call. Wants to get straight, really. Pretty good. Doesn't have to pull it back a ton. Does make the ball missable having to draw here at this angle.
He's picked up the pace again around the table.
It's the same thing I said last rack. He made a couple really nice shots, loosening his arm up. That was really nice there, falling below the 6.
Yeah, I agree. Very, very good. He's got options. He's going to go to the side instead of coming all the way out for the corner.
Yeah, just less travel on the cue ball this way.
I liked coming all the way out. I thought there was a lot of room for error, except if you decelerate. It's the only way it could get funny.
I'm really surprised he didn't just float for the side there.
Well, he had an up angle kind of going towards the center diamond on that long rail, so I felt like he was a little concerned about getting a little too high on the 8. But I mean, he had 4 feet to come out.
Yeah, he just rolls, another foot there, and he just pulls the cue ball back to the middle for the 9.
Yeah.
Does he power draw here? Or does he draw it with some inside English and swing it around?
When you're this close, you can afford to do that if you feel good over the ball. It's when distance is applied that inside English swinging around 3 rails can be a problem. I can't fault him for doing that, but now he's going to the low outside. He's going to take a little more distance on the 9. Well, he's flirted with the 10 anyway. So not clean.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of power there instead of the stroke, right?
Yeah, he thought he could draw above the 10, so I wonder if he let up on that stroke again just a little, or at least on the low end of the cue ball.
Nonetheless, he's knocks this down. He should have a nice look at the 10.
And back within 3 and up 1 for the day.
Does he let the stroke out here, or does he try to hold?
Can't fault him either way. You just don't want to overhit this and get too quick. And he
goes
didn't.
all the way around.
He stayed nice and steady through the ball.
I like how he played that, though, Scott.
Yeah, it's just easy to get a tendency to get too quick right there at the end. Stayed real smooth.
Wasn't the cleanest of clearances, but gets it done.
I haven't mentioned them in a while, guys. I got to do it. OmegaBilliards.com. Go check them out. Acme Custom Cases. Aramith and Simonis, the best products in the industry. Often imitated, never duplicated. KT Customs. Ken Thyman built my cue. I've been with him 12 years. TriStateCues.com. Go check him out. Henshoe brake cues. He's got Q-Tech. He's got it all. He's also got some Divinis. Aaron Storm Shelters on Facebook. Give him a follow, please. Aaron Storm Shelters. Doing a lot for your safety during these uncertain times. Deadwood Custom Cues out of Texas. Jason and I were just taking a look at that cue. Not bad. Pretty high quality for the price. And then last but not least, Railbirds TV. Got some feature matches from the Derby last year at Railbirds TV on YouTube. I know he's told you, Jason, he's consistently looking for that pop, isn't he?
Yeah, you got to pop the cue ball, and that's the one thing that Fedor's always looking for. That pop really helps the 2 and the 8 exit the rack toward the side. He got a nasty kick here. Is he going to come away with something, though, Scott?
Nothing great.
And the 3 ball went down, too.
I like the contact, though, and I like the spread that he's got. It's just a real nasty kick, as you said.
Yeah, this is tough here. He's calling the bank.
Immediately going to the left corner, lower left.
Is he going to try to drag the cue ball under the 9?
Yeah,
Does he have that?
I guess. I was wondering if he could just use the 5 and bank the 1 back down towards the 6 or behind the 6, but
Oh, he's using a high ball here. He's going all in on the bank, Scott.
I was a little surprised at the decision.
More than a little surprised. You're right, the safety behind the 5 laid there.
Yeah, I'm just a little surprised at that choice there.
Well,
it was just such a quick-minded decision for him.
Well, he's pressing a little bit. He cut it within 3. But not only that, you know what that tells me right there, Scott? That's a sign of fatigue.
Yeah, because
Mental.
that bank to begin with is like pretty low percentage. Let's be real. I liked what you said. If he was going to shoot the bank, at least try to tuck under the 9 at the same time.
Play some sort of 2-way. But like you said, the safety
was pretty straightforward.
under the 5 was there.
Yeah, and you had backup behind the 6 if you get the 1 down far enough. So he just stayed offensive minded there, and that's exactly what Shane needed.
SVB looking to make quick work of this. Trying to pull himself within 7 racks. Closing out day 2. We may get to bed at a decent hour tonight, Freezer. He's landed a touch awkward here. He would have liked to have an angle. He's going to have to power up here and just pull the ball back.
Yeah, I feel like he's okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice
that really
shot.
didn't seem like it was.
He seemed upset by it, though, so that tells me he wanted an angle.
Didn't want to have to draw the ball. Just stop right around where he is. A true test of endurance for these guys. You know, and I've heard Fedor say it in an interview. He felt like the longer it went, the more it would favor him.
SVB.
Really getting through that nicely. And if you're just joining us once again, the rack generator, you'll notice top of the screen, the 1, 5, 7, 9, 10, 3, 6, 2, 4, 8. It's random every game. Pretty cool idea. Shane had a flat break a couple racks ago, meaning the cue ball didn't catch any air, no pop. See if he adjusts. He's got some pop. Oh, look at this. It seems to happen more often than not where he gets a shot on the 1, even though he's crushing him. He knows that that cue ball is coming down here somewhere towards the 1. The 7 has finished really tough. Like, really tough. The good news is the 6 is looming near it. I'm going to say it, and it's how I feel. I feel that Fedor's got room for improvement in this match, and I feel like Shane's playing almost as good as he can play. That's a good sign for Gorst fans, in my opinion. That's just what I feel. I feel like Shane's breaking really good. I feel like he's playing really solid, making pretty good decisions. I feel like Fedor is a little different in that aspect. I think he's got a little room for the decision making, maybe fatigue involved, but I also think the break might come together a little bit better. So if you're in the Gorst camp, I don't think you can be dejected in any way, shape, or form. Only hopeful. It's really all up to Fedor to put that together. 12:30 in the morning in Hanoi. Wee hours in the morning in London. People just waking up over there, 6:30 in the morning. New Orleans, shout out to James Leon Buff if he's watching. 12:30 in the morning there. Boy, he might come at the 2-rail line. He's gotten perfect to come at the brown here. Just nudge it. Any movement on the brown would be great. He's guaranteed position on the green, so I don't really see a threat here. Look for him to go 2 rails towards the 7. He didn't even consider it, so he's comfortable playing the 7 all the way down. Remember, I believe it was the 5 on the left long rail that he missed all the way up in the corner, caught the point a few games ago.
Yeah, it's not only the position of the 7 being tough, but it's also the position in the 8.
I don't think it's frozen, which in this scenario makes it a little easier only because it's right at the first point, and he's very close to it. I expect him to make it. Handled well. Might go to the second rail here, unless he feels like he can hold for the 9. Yeah, and that's what he's done. Helps the cue ball slow down just a little. Gorst about to go down 1 for the day. When you think about it, not much separation between these two so far. 5 games is, you know, actually pretty negligible. .43 games in. If this scoreline continued 4 or 5 games to the end of today, you could look for something special from Gorst on day 3, or expect SVB to just continue what he's doing. I guess we kind of expected this from Shane. He's got the 1 down. He's going to get a look at the 2, and this seems to continue to happen where he just seems to work out some type of a shot. I believe the 2 does play to the lower left.
Yeah, and that's the type of an event right there, Scott, that could kind of send Fedor on tilt. You know, he's not making the balls that he's intending to, and he's still coming out with a shot.
Yeah, and you touched on that early in day 1. I think it's enough to drive a lot of people through the wall. Fedor might be one of the last guys I would expect for it to get to, but after 143 games, it's understandable. I feel like if you just stick with it, everything can change, right? SVB's got to come with it here.
He's going to kind of try to come below the 3. Is he going to level out at last minute? He does.
Yeah, I think he was kind of fooling us there. But I do think, to your point, he was a little bit downward towards the cue a little bit more than he would have liked to have been. He's come straight across, caught the 3 straight in the face. Does he play the two-way bank to the top left corner and just kind of suck down below the 4? The 4 does pass in the top left. If you miss the 3, you miss it short. You've got cover with the 4, the 7, and the 6. Or is it too steep?
No, I like the shot. And try to drag the cue ball under the 4 here. Play the bank, call it. And then if you do knock it down, you have all kinds of options with the 4 there.
He might entertain something a little more solid as far as just a defensive play. Yeah, kind of like this. Did it stop just in time for Gorst? I don't think so.
Is he able to just clear the edge here?
I think he can.
Or is he able to masse?
I never question this young man with the jump cue.
Oh, he's going level at it. So he has a look at it straight away.
So this angle just misleading. The overhead tells us we can see it. Oh, and this is a great hit. So difficult to do.
At that range.
Wow.
Control.
Very impressive.
Obviously, SVB a half of a revolution away from getting the full snooker there, but a little surprised he didn't take on the two-way to stay somewhat offensive, give himself the opportunity to continue the run. He has called cross side here.
Yeah, he tricked us both. He played that. Pretty impressive shot. Very accurate. I know he had a jump cue in Saudi Arabia that he was not thrilled with. And I know this isn't the same one.
What do you see here, Freezer? 2-rail kick, long rail, short rail.
Yeah, do you have enough
separation?
Yeah, do you have enough to get a full ball or behind it thick enough?
He's going to call the top left. So he's trying to cut across the top of that ball and get the cue ball back up here.
Yeah, it's just easy to come short or too far to the right of this ball and whiff it.
I kind of like kicking 2 rails behind this.
Yeah,
trying to send the 3 up. I guess he's worried about it hitting the 6 and selling all the way out.
Well, the good news is if he can catch enough of the 3, it will just come back up towards the 9, and he might get cover that way.
Tricky situation. Like you said, this becomes a missable ball. Trying to play it like this.
Needs a lot of right English or running English here.
Hit it soft. Nice shot. Nice control there.
I felt like if he caught enough of it, it would come back up towards the 9. Shane gave him the tap of approval. Class act.
And really all you can ask for from there.
Agreed. Very nice shot.
What do you see here, Freezer?
I don't know. Can he chip the top side of the 3 and come down behind the 7 and 4? Does he chip the bottom side of the 3? That's what he's looking at, chipping the top side of the 3 or banking the 3 that way and just coming back and forth with the cue ball. Might be banking the object ball down here below the 7. If not, chipping the top side of the 3.
Yeah, I like bringing the cue ball down under the 7. opposed to the 3. Doesn't want to hit the 10.
Well, Fedor's going to get a look here. I'm not sure if it's makeable, but he's going to get a look at least the full ball.
I think it is makeable.
Yeah, looking closely at it. You've got a good look down the line, Jay. I don't know.
Well, I think he could bank at it. Can definitely get to the right side of it for some sort of separation.
Yeah, the bank I don't like just because of where the 4 is.
I'm not sure he has the ability to cut this in the top right, though.
Yeah, not without swerving, right?
Is he going to the short cue?
I feel like I'd like to see a little bit more of it. I know the fans at home would. He's due for a good one.
I mean, it does carry a path.
Yeah,
to
2 rails out. Agreed.
And he's not jumping a full ball.
Yeah, I couldn't fault him at all for taking this on. As long as he contains that cue ball. Even if he happens to overcut the 3, the cue ball is going to track 1-2 between the 6 and 9 and back down.
The only issue with this, Scott, is he's in the last few hours he's been very offensive in situations where I feel like he had a safety there.
Do you think there's a safety here? I mean, he can see the right side of the 3 at minimum, so he could bank the 3 down towards the left center of the table behind the 6 and kill the cue ball up in the top right with a high right ball. But I don't know. I mean, I can't fault him at this, as good as he usually is, but he just hasn't been that guy the last day and a half with the jump cue.
Yeah, I mean, and this is one of these situations here. Even if he overcuts this ball, he could still end up safe. This ball could end up in the center diamond. So it's not an all-in or nothing shot here.
Agreed.
It's not like you make it or sell out type position. But I would like to see him spend a little time here and find a safety.
I agree with that too, and I think he needs to spend a little more time throughout the entirety of some of these racks. At times he just seems to be getting a little quick, where his tempo is typically very consistent. So, did he call that in the lower right? I like the jump more than the bank. Neither here nor there. If he makes it, he's a hero.
Is he going to get rewarded, though, Freezer? No. He might have to come with another bank. He could come with another bank.
Where do you bank this? To the
Straight
top right?
back.
Well, I think you've got to play safe here.
Well, I mean,
think
I
you've got to
agree.
thin this ball.
I'm really surprised he
10.
took on the bank on the 3 there.
Yes.
I mean, I said it was an option, but I didn't think it was the option. He's going to play safe. He's going to try to put the cue ball on the 5, right?
And that's not going to get it.
But he might get covered with the 7.
Well, Shane can see a piece of it, if not all of it.
Yeah, just a little light on the cue ball.
But if you'll notice, he got down on that ball a lot quicker than he did on the bank, right? He really took his time and figured out what he wanted to do. And it could be, you touched on it, could be fatigue.
Kind of the storyline for Fedor, I feel like he's made some hero shots, and he hasn't been able to capitalize after doing so.
Yeah, and a little cold-blooded, right? He comes with that bank, the cue ball tracks all the way back down table, and catches the 4 straight in the face and has absolutely nothing. I mean, does it really have to go like that? Just a shot like that could have set him off on a good foot, and instead had to play safe. I wonder if we can get the overhead here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the overhead and take a peek at this.
Yeah, I believe it's makeable. He might not want to shoot at it. There might be a better defensive play. He might be able to cross the pink towards the top left, but I think it's sure taking a lot of time.
He's calling the cross corner.
Yeah, because of where the 8's at, right? If he played the 4 up in the top right, maybe he's worried about coming over and getting snookered behind the 8. This is a two-way play. Really probably playing the 4 short of that corner. like so.
He's going to leave the ball, though, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's actually got him. So all the while, really intending to play it short of that corner. He's got Fedor snookered. So is that kind of the difference too, Jason? You see the time that Shane took in that decision, and Fedor kind of just got down on his defensive play pretty quick.
So we're going to see a 2-rail kick here. He has called the top left. Pretty big ball here, Freezer.
Yeah, and he hit one real good last time, just in the exact only position where he couldn't make it. He was real quick down on the ball there as well. Once he got down, he fired pretty quick. I guess what I'm trying to point out there is sometimes he takes the time that I'm used to seeing him take, and sometimes he just gets a little quick once he gets down on the ball.
Yeah, that's really tough to calculate right now if it's fatigue,
Right.
frustration,
Right.
something leading to it.
Yeah, I think it's a little of both right there, what you just said, frustration and fatigue.
Still some work left to do here.
Yeah, does he come around 3 rails because of where the 7's at? Or does he draw above the 7?
Looks like he's digging low.
Oh, he came 2 rails below. How was this speed? What a beautiful hit.
SVB really sniffing out the finish line here. Deposits 4 more balls. He'll be 5 games away from ending day 2.
Yeah, with a 2-game lead for the day. And a 6-game lead overall.
And if you're Fedor, you don't know if you're going to get another opportunity.
Well, I think that's where a lot of the tension builds in, Jason, right, with Fedor. There's some anxiety there due to the power of Shane's break and some fortunate results that Shane's received after the break. It's hard to stay relaxed when this man's breaking the balls. And there you have it, folks, 75-69. In my opinion, still a very close match.
Yeah, and if you're Fedor here, you just have to try to scrap here.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, I mean, even if you go into the final day down 5 racks, it's got to be manageable. You can't let it get out of control here. You can't go down double digits. So if you get one more opportunity at the table, you really have to scratch and claw to keep control and try to reel off a few games at least from this position.
I mean, there are 155 games in, and they're 6 games different. I still don't think we've seen even 90% of Fedor's ability yet, and I'm just being honest. I really don't feel like we've seen it all.
Yeah, I think the decisions are a little off, and I think, you know, the break is not producing the consistency that he would like and that he's used to.
Yeah, so my point there is if Fedor can keep it within 5 or 6 going into tomorrow and he finds something special or just
Are we going to get another dry one here, or is the deuce or the 8 going to go?
Yeah, and that's kind of been the story too.
The last ball rolling.
And he's got a shot on the 1.
And a nice shot at that.
And that's enough to make a man sick. Because it was a flat hit. Extremely flat. I don't think the cue ball got any air. Stunned straight forward. But I really believe that we're going to see something special tomorrow out of Gorst if this scoreline remains. I don't think much will change in Van Boening.
Yeah, and Shane kind of talking to himself. I think it's just the lack of hitting the break the way that he wants it. He's getting fortunate and getting the results, but not in love with the process. And smack that one home.
Yeah, he's going to need to draw straight out from here if he can. Does not want to flirt with that left point. But he might be forced to. Can't tell if he's able to catch enough of this ball. Okay.
So I was going to say he may just opt to shoot this in the bottom left.
Yeah, drawing straight out. Best option because you can't control it when it's that deep.
Yeah, if he would have tried to power up and draw back for the side and happened to catch the rail on the way out, it could have overshot big time.
Well, and I think that's something that Shane has done a little better than Fedor, is the pocket play and keeping a little bit less movement on the cue ball. Fedor's so good with his cue ball. He always wants to be in line. He wants to be nice and tight on the object ball. Back and forth, 1-2 with power. And that'll work.
You have to do it again, back and forth.
It's kind of his go-to. Overcut.
Is he going to get away with it? I mean, if
Fedor does have a good defensive play here. If he can chip the left side, our left side of the 5, he can swing the cue all up there behind the 6. He's going to go rail first and try and chip the 5 in.
Well, so we'll figure out real quickly if it's the proper decision. I see what you're saying. You have a chance of getting under the 6 ball if you go off the left side of the 5.
Well, and the 5 can end up under the 10 and 7 as well.
Fedor.
Okay, that's what he's doing. Yeah, I didn't think. Yeah, he's caught it a little thin, but I still don't think that's bad, right? He just caught it a little thin. A little bit thicker, he catches that 3rd rail and tucks up to the top rail and behind the 6. A little bit thicker, the 5 ends up behind the 10. But these guys have played a lot of pool, 155 games. You've got to keep that in mind. They've both played at pretty much an identical level. Is he going to find the gap? He's not. He's full ball hooked behind the 10. Yeah, so
I don't see any future here.
He's trying to make the 5.
I know, but where's the future in it?
Well, he's betting on Long cut on the 6.
Yeah, I don't like any of this. I'd rather go to the jump cue and try to get some type of distance.
Yeah, it seems like he shied away from the jump cue a little bit. And I thought if he's going to shoot that, I thought he might have to roll it a little bit more to ensure a shot on the 6 if he's trying to make it. So even if he'd have made that, which obviously the hit was missed, probably wouldn't have ended up like that. Does Shane stay disciplined and send the 5 up table and the cue ball back behind the 10, or does he go at the cross side?
Yeah, I like the safety play here.
He's weighing up that cross side. He's had success with it.
Might even be able to play this in a way to where you might be able to tuck the 5 under the 6. Get a snooker that way.
Yeah. He's looking to utilize the 10 really, though. And I think a big factor to that is that Fedor hasn't been a big force with the jump cue, so the pressure on Shane to leave Fedor long and behind a full ball hasn't really been there.
This is a little light, Scott.
Yeah, it's going to get there maybe. Yeah, I believe it's gotten there. Jump a little easier for Fedor.
He's going to call it.
He called it the top left? Is
top
that what
left, yep. More than likely he's going to undercut this.
Yeah, and play it 2 rails out.
2 rails out and potentially get it under the 10. Just
Well,
gotta be careful not
maybe-
to scratch off the top of the 9.
Yeah, or maybe even get the cue ball under the 6 here.
Yeah, a little too firm.
Yeah, really firm.
Honestly, got pretty fortunate that it collided with the 10 there. He would have sold straight out. But still an offensive look for SVB. Fully anticipate him to take this on.
And even make him a little more comfortable. He can just kind of smooth this in. The 6 is natural. But the 7 and 10, in case he overcuts the 5, are probably going to help him. Or even if he undercuts it. So he really doesn't have a lot of pressure behind this shot. And he's overcut it. Fedor's just got to come with one here, I think, and just let the cue ball go. You've just got to cut this in. You've got to make something happen.
Yeah, I agree. I think you go offensive if you're Fedor right here. The real question is, do you do it with inside English to try to avoid the 10, or do you just let it go into the 10?
Yeah, I think you've just got to let it go.
If you go with inside English here, it makes it more difficult at this range.
Yeah, and then you're going to go up towards the 6.
I don't even know what he was trying to do right there. Just brain dead right now, fatigue.
Ball in hand for SVB. Looking to extend the lead.
I'm not really sure what the mindset was there. It almost was such a bad miss. Looked like he wasn't even trying to play the cut.
Yeah, and he was really quick again. I think there's some frustration going on. That goes hand in hand with fatigue. Shane's such a veteran in this position. But he's also shown frustration. Last hour. Yeah, getting off the ball, resetting, committing to what he wants to do. Gonna probably punch over, like so. tough customer, this man at the table. So many accolades. I think he's the best player America has ever seen in professional pool, without a doubt. Probably the best 10-ball player the world has ever seen.
Four away.
And you touched on it, Jason. The last thing Fedor wanted to do is let this lead slip away to double digits. So felt like that 5 was all too important. Take a little bit more time and just commit to trying to knock it in. He just hit it too thin. That's what happened, Jay. I think he came out the backside of it. He just missed it going in. It was a very fine cut. His defense, he's exerted a lot of energy. It seems like the layouts have been tougher for him versus Shane, although I kind of expected that. Shane makes a ball on the break. Sometimes he makes 3. Typically, very few clusters. Whereas Fedor always seems to have work to do after the break. Oh boy, he's lost the cue ball forward a little bit, but maybe a sign of hope for Gorst, where the 7 and the cue ball ended up. Each game seems to be more vital for the man sitting down right now than the man at the table.
Yeah, if you're Fedor, you just have to really concentrate to get into the 70s, right? Like 71, 72. Don't let it get too out of control and go in down double digits in a race to 40.
I like what he's playing here. He's called the 1 to the top right, so he's just going to carry the line down behind the 3 and 4. Kind of a two-way shot. He's not really even playing the 1. He's calling it in the top right in case he accidentally makes it, unless he's had a second thought here and wants to play the 1 to the top left. But boy, that's a tall order. Directly over the 7.
And I like him shooting here.
He initially called the safe, or basically the 1 up to the top right. Yeah, and I think this was the right play. Just because of where the 1's going to finish. He's making Fedor earn it. And that's all you can really ask if you're in Van Boening's camp. Is this cuttable?
I don't think he's taking this on.
Really good speed here. Really good speed.
I mean, honestly, Scott, Fedor's safety play has been less than good. We haven't seen him pull off shots like that he normally pulls off.
No, I agree.
Percentage of the time. I mean, that's a very nice shot at range there, but you see him do it so frequently, and we haven't seen him do it.
Well, that's why I've always liked you and liked working with you as well, is you're honest. You call it like it is, and I do agree with that, right? He's been lackluster with the precision on his defensive plays, really for the better part of the day today.
Really needs to get rewarded for this safety play here in order to get something going.
Yeah, and that's not exactly a huge reward. He's going to have a look at it. Does the 1 play in the top right? I don't think. If it does, I think that's where he's going to go. Top left, extremely difficult. I mean, if the 1 doesn't play to the top right, just bear down again and look to lock him up again. believe it does go.
I like dropping under the deuce again here.
Yeah,
Or just
nice
put it in
hit.
the heart. What a
Very
shot.
nice hit.
Still not out of the woods, though. The 3-ball does pass in the bottom left. If you're Fedor, you got to clean these up
Yeah,
and fight back a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. And he
been
was
kinda
almost
dead.
pretty quick to the table at times. And that's something that I keep saying. Like, I notice his pace around the table. And when he's playing good in these tournaments, it's typically pretty consistent. Might have something to do with going on 200 games of pool. But he's got the extension out here. Does he just want to finish above the 8 here? Play the 8, or excuse me, the 3 in the lower left. He's going to get a good rub.
Yeah, that was nice there.
Yeah, and I think it was deserved. He's taken the worst of the rolls at many points today. Just control the speed here, 1-2.
Oh, wow. But he's hooked.
Yeah,
Oh,
everything
Lord
is.
have mercy.
He hit it with kind of a flat ball. He caught it too thin, and that's how he ended up behind the 8. He really needs to take his time here because he's favored to make this. If this is the Fedor Gorst we all know and love, he's favored to make this if he really takes his time.
Yeah, but does he draw back or does he go forward here?
Well, just bear down.
Because the 10
Try
ball's
and make
big.
it. I think he's a favorite to make this ball. And it's just not his time. He overcut the 3, Jason. That's how he ended up behind the 8. Got it real thin. Didn't really seem to put any left on it, so it came around tight on the 7.
I think he just ran out of gas here late in the evening.
Yeah, and I think that he was kind of betting on Shane being the one running out of gas. It's funny, this sport. Really clean hit there. A lot of opportunities for the man at the table. Fedor knows it. I still feel like something special could happen tomorrow. That's just what Fedor does. But the man at the table, not going to allow any gifts. On to their 147th game. Gorst been stuck on 69 for quite some time. Not a good time to be stuck on a number. There's the hit that Shane's looking for. He did get the pop. That's typically the layout that he gets with the 1 and the cut. Looking to come back and forth. The 2 might pass the 8 to the top right. 3 leads to the 5. Cue ball. Killed right in the middle of the table. Yeah, so the 2 does pass the 8. Falling a lot steeper than he wanted. He's going to smooth this with a left ball. Probably like a center left ball. 2 rails towards the 3. Well, now he's elevated over the 3. Gonna come with one more good shot. Shaking his head. For both of these guys, everything feels tough. Well, there's a miss that Gorst needed, and frustration from SVB. Fedor has to capitalize. Been stuck on 69 for quite a while.
Yeah, and I understand that SVB's frustrated there, but he's up 8 games.
Well, I think it's more fatigue than anything.
Yeah, but I almost feel like showing that frustration may help Fedor kind of snap out of it here tonight. You know what I mean? Like it's
possible. He showed it a little bit ago, too. Probably about 10 games ago. He slammed his cue a little bit. And that's his MO when he does get frustrated. He'll do that just a little bit, but he gets through it quick.
I mean,
it does help Fedor, right?
But he's well in control. Fedor's basically rolled over dead. He makes a mistake, just walk back to your chair. Don't give him any more fuel. Don't give Fedor any more fuel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's tired.
It doesn't mean a lot. I'm not saying it means a ton, but
they're just tired. They're both pretty spent at the moment. One thing led to another there for that miss to happen as well. Got too thin on the 2, then gets over the 5 on the 3, which causes the miss after what I would call a perfect break. But a much needed breath of fresh air for Gorst.
If there ever was a time to hold the table, it's now. Like they're going to clean the balls. All right, we're back here. 77-70 is the score line in favor of SVB. See if Fedor has the ability to hold serve here. Needs to get a couple more games under his belt here before the end of night 2. Extra pop there. Got a kick on the cue ball. He's going to come out with a shot. Pretty nice layout here. If he can get on the deuce. Every ball has a pocket available. Needs that ball to go. That was less than ideal. I think we may see him play a safe here. May potentially wedge the cue ball up under the 3. I think that's the smart play here, Scott.
Yeah, and if he does elect to do it, just really bear down on it, right? Really take your time and know where you want these balls to go. Focus on that cue ball up behind the red 3.
Or he could just go ahead and shoot here and contact 3 rails. Go back to the middle table, or just 2 rails, straight up and down, back to the middle.
Yeah. So you got to avoid the 5 and 10 here.
You see he's got a touch of inside here. It's easy for this cue ball to get away from him.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
Yeah, it is very hot. He needs a kiss on the 3 here. Needs it to stop.
I always felt like the speed was going to be tough, especially introducing inside.
That's why I like the safety play there.
I really liked it. I thought that call was nice. Hindsight 20/20, of course.
Well, and also with the 6 where it laid, it took away some of the kick alleys.
He's frustrated.
Yeah, just got to regroup here and get out of this. Find a way to get a snooker.
I think some of the best parts of his game are the defensive side, and I do like the fact that he's taking a little bit more time here versus just getting down. Needs to miss the 7. Oh, and this is going to be okay. Wow, look at it leak out. Wow.
Cannot catch a break.
No, I actually felt like he hit that about as good as he could.
Yeah, but it's pretty self-inflicted, right? He just comes up short from the 1-2. And then once he had an opportunity on the deuce to play safe, decided to go and remain offensive. Really hasn't paid off for Fedor today. Every time he's gone aggressive, it has not worked.
Yeah, and that's why I feel like we've seen about 80% of him. I really do. That's why I feel like I keep looking to tomorrow. And it seems like Fedor's the type of player, and I just go off of what I watched in Saudi Arabia. Such a big win for him, but he was behind in, I think, at least 5 matches in that event. Possible that he comes with something special tomorrow. Not like today is over, but I just don't see a lot changing.
Does SVB try to take the cue ball to the 9 here? Or does he chip off the right side of the 3 and try to bring the cue ball back down to where he's at?
Those are probably the 2 options, Jason. I think the risk with the 9 is getting rid of the 3 somehow. He doesn't want to leave Fedor a good look at it. Probably a little safer chipping the right side. So he'd like to 2-rail the 3 down to where he was just at, I believe.
Yeah, this is tough here. I like going off the right side of the 3. I think there's more margin for error. Because if you happen to try to take the white ball to the 9 and you don't get there,
Exactly.
you could leave a shot
Exactly.
easily.
Probably requires a little bit more of an accurate hit. Now he's looking at the kick and stick. Is the 3 off the rail enough? No, I don't believe so. He's looking at the line of where he wants to hit the 3. He's going to choose your shot so far anyway, looking to go behind the 9, I think. He ended up chipping. And did Fedor get an opportunity? I just think it's stopped just in time to where Fedor can't make this ball, but he's got to go to the jump cue. Typically his bread and butter.
Yeah, this is one of these weird angles, though. He's going to be coming in hot. The pocket's going to play pretty tight from here. You got to hit it. You got to swish this ball to get it to go. Can't really touch any part of the rails.
Oh, definitely not easy, but there's really no other option.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying this is a little tougher than what it may appear.
But he hasn't knocked anything like this down over the last 2 days.
Yeah, I mean,
It's time. Could get him going.
Also could end up snookered behind the 5-10 if he does knock it down. Pretty nice shot. You called it there, Freezer.
Yeah, he was due.
And even drew it for position there. Instead of just kind of letting the cue ball go.
It does pass the 7, correct? The 4?
I'm fairly certain he's taking another peek at it here. We'll be able to tell from his body language quickly, I believe. He went and looked right at the 5, so I think it does go.
Whew. Looks tight. On the overhead, it definitely looks tight.
Do you play the combo?
Well, the 4's going away from you that way. If it has an opportunity to go, I think you've got to just try to make it, but Might be playing the combo. Okay, it goes.
Nice shot there. Has a nice angle to just drift up table here. Just drag the cue ball.
So a big-time jump there. Could that be a turning point?
Yeah, I mean, we went on break there, and I told Fedor, it's just 74. 74, that's your goal. Get back within, win from here, basically.
Yeah.
Try to scratch and claw to get 4 racks so you're within striking distance. You don't want to be giving up 10 games in a race to 50 against SVB.
Yeah, even more so. I think one ball at a time, right? One game at a time. It couldn't turn into something big. We know that he's got it in him. Shane, it's just weird what we've seen today. It feels like there's been quite a few mistakes from Fedor, and Shane's played really good, but the scoreline isn't very different. I mean, we're 3 games off from when we started, so it's just kind of odd to me how this has turned out, but that's rotation pool. Yeah, I like how he played that. He didn't try to get closer.
Like you said, that jump shot, if he's able to capture this 10 ball, could wake him right up.
Yeah, it can get you moving.
Because he did have a nice hit on the break last go around. Had an opportunity to run out. The crowd's still fighting with him. How much fight does he have left tonight? 2:30 in the morning here, Freezer.
How much fight do we have left?
Oh, I could go all night.
I think I'm doing okay, too.
You doing all right, Freezer?
I'm fine.
I have a gallon of coffee in me.
Yeah, that's a concern. That's one of the problems.
I'm jacked up.
Going to bed afterwards.
I'm ready to go to the club.
We've drank enough coffee
Oh, yeah, there's no chance I'm going
to fuel this room.
First thing I'm doing when I get home is waking my wife up.
Take it easy.
Bet that. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling. Well, it's a big moment. I keep saying that when he comes to break the balls. It just feels like things haven't panned out for him.
I mean, it's absolutely critical that he takes care of the racks that are put in front of him, though. That's the key. It's, he's had quite a few opportunities off the break. That last rack turned into a scrappy one, and it didn't need to be.
Yeah, the cue ball.
One.
Yeah, his cue ball has been a little suspect. Nice hit. The 2 goes
down. Is he going to get a look at the 1 in the side?
But here's where you don't get frustrated, right? You just take what the table gives you. Do you play this to the side? It's thin.
Does he have a bank on the cross side?
Well, he's got a good defensive play too, right? You could send the 1 down below the 10 and 5 and really bury him up behind the 6. It's just where you don't want to get ahead of yourself, even though you know you're 6 games down. So he's going to the 1 on the side. You can't fault him. But boy.
Yeah, with the 3 right there, he has the ability to kind of creep this ball in.
Yeah, it is missable.
Listen, it's a missable ball, but he has an opportunity to gain control of the rack here. And the other thing is, he also has the ability, if he misses this ball short, of doubling him up on the 7.
Well,
it carries some.
He's a favorite to make it.
There you go, nice shot, knocked it down.
Now he's got to do what you stated. Just stay in line, get through this rack cleanly.
He's got to figure out the 5. Is he going to play that in the same side? Or is he going to take on the 5-10 combo?
I believe it goes in the lower left corner.
Let's see if we can get the overhead view.
Yeah, it can be a little misleading. I'm pretty sure it does go in the lower left corner.
As he gets out of our way.
Doesn't want to catch the 8.
Yeah.
This has just kind of been the story. It's just a little out of line at times. He's going to be able to hold.
Yeah, but he's shooting to a blind pocket here.
Yeah, he's close enough to it. I think he can manage.
And you're right, the 5 does pass the 9. In the same pocket as the 4's going in right now.
He's just got to be able to hold.
Just a low left here, drag it over.
Doesn't want to contact the 7. Oh, he's just hit it real thick. Not even close.
And he's left the perfect angle for SVB to just come over 2 rails.
Yeah, big miss there. Everything just a struggle for Gorst right now.
Yeah, so that's 2 consecutive racks where he had opportunities off the break.
And good ones.
And good ones. And obviously the opening shot was as tough as it came with the 1 on the side.
In his defense, he's spent, I believe.
Yeah. Nice job there by SVB, standing up over the ball and making sure he's exact here, precise on where he touches the cushions.
I agree, Jason. I pointed that out a few racks ago. He's real good at it, recognizing that he doesn't feel right over everything or isn't sure of exactly what's happening. It's the seasoning and the maturity in him. Oh, he's missed this. Well, it's trickled in.
Hit it with a good pace and good speed.
He thought he missed it right after contact. What a match so far. Really, when you think about it, just creeping up on 150 games of pool. It's just crazy how closely these guys are matched. That was a little weak. Now he's probably going to have to stay above the 10 coming back and forth. He'd like to have been closer.
And if there have been some misses tonight from SVB, it's been at this angle and this type of shot.
Yeah, does he try to come below the 10? That's the question. And once again, the ball falls for him. He had left spin on it and good speed. Some will say that's go in English, but boy, very questionable. And that's got to be hard on the Ghost's heart.
Yeah, and you kind of feel like SVB's running out of gas a little bit, but Fedor's just not letting him.
Out to the center here.
Just not letting him lose, you know. It's like Fedor's just completely out of gas in the tank.
Yeah, and a lot of expression has left the face of Gorst. As I look at him, SVB going to be 2 away from ending day 2, 78-71.
Yeah, such a big difference there. 72-77 as opposed to 78-71. Really had to clean that up for Gorst.
Yeah, if I'm completely unbiased looking from the outside, I'd feel like, as I'm here witnessing this, I'd feel like Fedor has allowed some things to get to him, which is, I don't think I'd ever feel like I'd say that, but I feel like that's happened. I feel like the way the table might have played at the start of the match the first night really affected him and got into his head a little bit, and it's kind of trickled in to the rest of the match so far. I look forward to him coming back tomorrow because I'm pretty sure Shane's going to play the same that he's been playing. This is just how Shane plays 10-ball. I look forward to Fedor coming back tomorrow kind of with no care, just letting it all go. Now the 8 falls. The cue ball lost forward a little bit here. A shot on the 1 isn't going to happen. And I think he's going to be forced to a rollout here, unless he can kick behind the 1 and some type of a safety, but I think the 3's got him cut off from getting behind it, at least to the left side. And Shane looking up, but to be honest and to be fair, Shane's gotten a lot of looks on the 1 with some mishits today on the break.
Yeah, a lot of mishits.
Yeah.
Comes out with shots.
So I don't know.
I think he's getting this one back.
Well, he's considering the kick and stick behind the 1 and using the 4-6-3, basically sending the 1 down here towards the lower left if he can.
It's easy for this one to get away from you.
Yeah, if he makes full contact, though, he's going to get some good distance, and he's going to hold the cue ball up there somewhere if he makes full contact. Yeah, and that's exactly what's happened. Used that wall of balls there. I don't know if he's got him completely eclipsed on the pink, but the 6 probably does. Fedor's great at that shot as well. I thought he was a little quick to pass that. Can he make the 1? The overhead looks like he's snookered. But he's acting like he can get to it. Wow. Very misleading, this line. Everything telling me, Jason, that he can make this ball.
I don't know. That's not going to get it done.
Yeah. Just been off the mark there with the defensive plays today. I think that's had some impact on his decisions to stay aggressive in situations that surprised us a little bit. Just because he doesn't feel like that cue ball is as tight as he needs it to be. There, I think he was trying to get behind the 10. Just gonna nudge that over and combine the 2 and 3.
He's calling the 7. Top left, so it tells me he's going to try to go off the top side of the 1 here. Not really sure what he's hoping to accomplish here.
Me neither. I don't know how you get real good separation this way unless you can draw back.
How about no separation? He needs a 3 ball to tie up. And it got a little funny.
Yeah, unintentionally, I think.
And the 1.
Right.
So
probably start with the 1-7 combination unless he thinks he can
3 foul.
Really lock him up. Yeah, and looking at Fedor, it just looks like all of the air has been released out of him. I talked about it before the match started, and I'm not saying it's a fact, but playing in your own room can add pressure. It can either really work for you or it can really work against you mentally. I know from experience, over 30 years of money matches. And it's done both to me at times.
So you're right, he is lining up the combo on the 1-7. And he may have an opportunity. It looks like he can go to the long rail off of the 2 and get a shot on the 3. If we look at the overhead, let's take a peek at the overhead. You see that too, Freezer?
I apologize, Jay. Say again?
The 2 to the 3.
Yeah, he could state, well,
He's not going to like this, but
that was a mishit.
he's going to have the cue ball on the back of the 3 right here, more than likely.
Yeah, exactly. He might choose to go the other way. I'd be surprised, though, because he's so close to the 1. I think he'll stitch him up behind the 3 real nice. And he's been the better of the 2 in this department.
Wouldn't mind to get a nice little nudge on the 3, actually, to try to open it up a little bit.
Well, even better.
Wow.
Just completely cut him in off from the top side. He's going to have to go to the long rail directly in front of him. He got the jump cue?
Where's he jumping here?
And how do you create distance from this close to the object ball?
And if you don't clear the 4, you're opening up the 3.
Exactly.
How do you not kick just to the long rail here? I'm not sure about this play. Wow, what a shot.
That's impressive. Just to clear that ball is absolutely insane. I mean, he just cleared a ball that was basically an inch, maybe an inch and a half from the cue ball. Pretty much full ball. With intent on snookering on a 5.
Yeah, well, he might as well keep that jump cue in his hand. More than likely, he's going to be using it again.
Yeah,
if he's lucky.
You're right, if he's lucky. I feel like Shane wants to whiffle the 1 into the right middle and wrap around 3 rails.
I don't know.
Well, he's just so close to it, he can do it. He's so great at banking, but he's probably going to stitch him up like you say.
Yeah, I mean, if the 3 was open, a little bit more open.
He's playing the 1. He just called it. I'm not saying it's the right shot, but I can sense that he wants to take it on. It does carry position, Jay. You can wrap around towards the 2. The 3, like you say, it's tough up there in front of the pink.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he could get perfect on the 3, just kind of at the middle of the table and take an extreme cut on it.
Yeah, or he could come back and forth and just get behind the 3 if he gets good on the 2.
And definitely some safety options available too.
I don't know that he's going to shoot this, though.
No, I don't think so either. It just seems like the safety plays there.
Yeah, can you thin the top side of the 1 and actually go 1, 2, 3 up behind the 3, 4 again, or do you just want to use the 5?
I would just use the 5. Just kind of go side to side here. Let's play the 1 above the 10 ball toward the 2. Use the 5 to get a snooker. See if you can keep frustrating Gorst.
Really taking his time on this.
I think the simple safety's the play, Scott.
Well, I think whatever he decides is probably going to be the play.
Wow. Is he going to get away with it?
No, he didn't. Nothing easy. Nothing easy.
Does Fedor come crashing into the 4 ball here?
Yeah, I don't feel like the 3's as tied up as well. He's going to the cross corner.
What?
Yeah, he's called the 1 in the top right.
What?
Well, that's what he just pointed at with his cue.
You got to be kidding. What's he doing?
Now he's gone to the top left. He's clearly just not thinking clear. He's had a long couple days.
Yeah.
He'd like to get out of here, like you said, within a few games. You know, if he can get out of here within 4 or 5 games, I think tomorrow's a new story for the Gorst camp.
Yeah, I mean, if he can just play even from here, just get to 73, 74. He did crash into the 4, like I said.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a good call. He caught the one a little heavy, but it dropped, and a well-deserved drop. Shane, what I thought, missed a couple balls to that corner.
Still not the easiest of plays here.
No, and he's going to have to put a little something behind it to get the cue ball back over. So it needs to be a clean hit. The worst way to hit this ball is to overcut it, catch the rail on the right side first. It's the only way to really hold the ball up.
He's going to have to dig in here pretty deep, Scott.
Yeah.
Side pocket may be in play, too, coming back across.
That's the hit he wanted.
See the side pocket?
Speed's perfect.
What a shot. What a shot that was. You see how the cue ball...
And listen, that's all it can take at times is literally one clean, simple hit that a lot of people don't recognize, even something more simple than that for the player. But that's really all it can take to get somebody going or get the feel back, get your timing back.
Yeah, that was a lot tougher than what he made it look, because the side pocket was definitely in play.
Yeah, he didn't have to use a lot of right, though. He could have just came over and stayed well below the side if he wanted. But just a hit like that, and I know it wasn't extremely easy, but it might get him going.
Well, he's running out of time. Something better. Might wake him up. Going.
Yeah, I don't mind this play at all. A lot of room for error coming up to the side. I think it was nice. He can afford to get straight on this 9. It's okay. Even better.
Slightly under it, working away from the rail. This is ideal, actually.
Yeah, he can either hold or come over. I don't know that he wanted it to freeze.
Yeah. Still okay.
Yeah, you're so close to the 10. Just smooth the 9 in.
He might go out, though. He might play the 10 in the same pocket.
Absolutely.
Just get through this ball.
Oh, he held it pretty nice, though.
We played it to the left side of the pocket there.
Had good speed.
.72.
And shout out to those sponsors. Diamond Billiards, best table in the business. Perimeter Billiard Lights, X-Pool. Hope everybody's enjoying it. Ultimate Pool USA, taking this country by storm. Last but not least, Michelle Griffin, the realtor, putting money back into pool here in the States. Yeah, so we touched on it. Shane elected to bank at the 1. Jason felt like the safe was there, and obviously hindsight 2020, but after he missed the 1, I wouldn't ever faulted him for playing safe. But he's done so well with the bank cross side. It gave an opening for Gorst. Now, can he take it one game at a time and build on it? It starts with the break. Oh, big hit. The 6 drops. Bad kiss from the 8.
If it holds up, though, he's going to have a look at the 1 in the side.
Yeah, and he got a kiss somewhere on that 1, but the cue ball's flat on the rail, Jay. Might have to come forward and take the cross side on the 2.
That's what he's looking at right there, Scott. Definitely wants to stay a little short of the 2 ball, so he has the ability to bring the cue ball back around for the 3.
Yeah, and it looks like he's got to cut this a little, so might have to roll this a little easier than we think.
Yeah, you don't want to be rolling this ball terribly slow.
No, you
frozen
don't.
to the rail.
Yeah, he went ahead and decided to come on down. He just cleared the 9, but does he have enough gas on it? I think it does bank. Looking at the overhead, there is no problem with shortening this up.
Yeah, and the way that he got it, he can just kind of stop right there.
Fedor has spent some time with a good friend of mine, Mr. John Brumback. He spent about a day with him, and you'll understand this bank real quick.
Yeah, but he's going with the long bridge here, which is kind of surprising to me. Nice shot.
Love the pace that he hit it at. Gave it time to turn a little. Didn't even have to shorten it up much.
This is a tester when you're tired, though, Scott.
He'll probably come around 2 rails. That's the way he likes to play this ball typically. With an outside ball. There's nothing wrong with using a high.
Yeah, I kind of like just going 1 rail here.
Well, a couple times yesterday he played this exact shot 2 rails, but he's rolling it, and I agree.
He didn't have as much angle as it appeared.
Probably a little flatter than I thought. Like to have gotten a little higher here.
He's okay, though. Kind of hit this ball a little full and throw it in with some right hand spin.
So you're saying he can hold it, or does he come back down?
I think he can hold it.
Okay.
Maybe not.
No, I think you're right. The 4 is out enough. He's going to come back. He's using a high ball.
He's going back and forth. He's going below the 8 and back over. And it almost missed on him. I'm really surprised he played it that way. And now he's flirting with the 7 ball and a lot of distance.
Well, yeah, he's flirting with the 10 as well. He didn't want to have to crash into the 10. I think he can avoid it with a low left ball.
I thought he could spin that and kind of drag that ball in, Scott.
Yeah, it was pretty steep, but the 4 was way off the rail, so he had room to drag it. 1 clean shot away, though, and he knows it. Just smooth this in with a low left ball. Anywhere back out above the 10. Most likely end up out in the middle if he hits it correctly. Just don't get too quick. Oh, very good. Well, I said anywhere out above the 10, but not right there.
Yeah.
Just seems to be always difficult for him.
It felt like he was 1 shot away in this rack.
That's what I said. It's crazy. It just seems to keep happening.
It's not just 1. He's got 1 more here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a very missable ball, Scott.
Yeah, especially under the circumstances.
Huge favorite to make it, but...
Oh, that's the play he usually likes, going with a little bit of the outside ball, creating that 2-rail line.
Getting a little pep in his step now.
He's that type of guy, man. When his back is against the wall.
2 balls away from cutting the deficit to 5 games here.
A lot of things can change here. And look at this ball here. That tells you something about how he's feeling right now to really turn that ball in 2 rails tight like that.
I can tell you this, the crowd is not asleep.
Jason, I'm going to call it what it is. You and I have talked off camera. I don't think either of us feel like Fedor's played 80% of his game, and I'm just being honest. But Shane has played really well. The dynamic is different, right? I can't figure out exactly where it's at because Shane's played so good. You'd expect a much bigger lead.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Fedor come back and play good. I guess it all has to do with shots after the break.
I mean, the first half of today, Fedor played his A game. They both did. They were just slugging each other back and forth. And, you know, Fedor came into today down 4 games and had a 2-game lead, 3-game lead at certain points. So it kind of makes us feel they were both playing well, but Fedor was getting more shots after the break early. He's made some mistakes, but Shane has as well. I'm with you. I don't think that he's played 80% of his game. We definitely have not seen his best safety game. We haven't seen his best jumping game. We haven't seen his best break.
Oh, there's a real good hit and just short again.
Does he get cover with the 3, though?
Well, he does get some cover with the 3, but the 4 just misses. 5-9 tied up. He's frustrated with that because it continues to happen to where that 5 goes there.
Is that 1 ball frozen? I think if I'm Fedor, I'm up taking a peek at it because we're going to see a soft kick here.
Well, he could push, too. I mean, I'm not saying he will, but especially if it's not frozen like you say, Jay, he's going to take a soft kick, and Fedor didn't take a peek.
I mean, you got to look at that. You got to get up and look at that. I mean, Shane's not going to call it frozen if you don't get up and look at it. He's going to take this soft kick all day.
Yeah, and not only that, he's put Fedor in a bit of a trouble spot.
Especially if it's, I don't know, fatigue.
Yeah, I can't imagine Shane shooting that ball unless it was off the rail. Nice shot by Fedor.
No, I'm not saying that Shane would pull a move.
Right.
But if your opponent doesn't come up and call it frozen, you're going to take that soft kick and not even look at it and see if it's frozen or not. I'm going straight to the ball just like Shane did.
And I think that's what happened, absolutely.
I'm not saying it's the wrong play.
Sure. A little bit of 1 pocket mixed in here.
Yeah, I like this. Both of them fighting for an edge to try to get some separation.
Yeah, big problems with the 5 and 9, the 2 in a tough spot, realistically.
I think we're going to see Fedor play the same shot that Shane just did with the soft kick here.
Yeah, the problem is if you do, you just don't want to be below the 1 in any way, or Shane can come down table now off the 1. That's what he's aware of. He wants to keep Shane on the top side of this 1 so that he can't get down table, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. Nice strike.
Did he freeze it?
Well, Shane can just glance off of it. But he'd like to keep him on the top side of the 1 as well because they're both jockeying for position to get this cue ball down table and leave the 1 there.
Shane's going to go back to the same shot here, I think.
Yeah, but he's going to just try and clip it, keep him high. Yeah, like so. That's better than anything else. Got to be careful here.
Some of that tricky here.
Yeah, a lot of people would have just gone to the point and left him parallel with the 1, and that's what gets you in trouble.
Say, can he play it behind the 3?
Wow.
Nice hit there.
What a great shot. The overhead didn't look to me like there was room to get through. What touch. Shane might have to go to the long rail that his hand is on. Drawing this ball, he could make contact with the 3. Hard to tell.
Appears there's more room in between the rail there than what we anticipated.
Look at this. Pretty great finish there.
Yeah, and this is pretty tough to get separation here.
And they are playing call shot.
Yeah, and the problem is you don't really want to go off the left side of the 1 the way that we're looking at it because you don't want a chance breaking up the 9 and the 5. But if you go off the right-hand side of it, you're going to be colliding with the 10, and you can't get any separation that way. So he's in a tricky spot here. Really probably wants to hit this full into the bottom of the 6, trying to utilize the 10. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, pretty much worst case scenario, you've got to make contact there. Shane's going to punish you from this position. He might just wedge you behind the 9-5.
Oh, yeah, he's going to open up the 9 here is what he's going to do.
Yeah, and stick him behind the 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to be careful to not make it in the side, but I think that's the shot here, to play this one ball into the 9 and wedge him, just weld him to the back of the 10.
Yeah, you don't want to fluke the 2 up into the top left corner either. I don't think he'll hit it hard enough to do that. Yeah, and he's really cut him off from the right end of the table.
Yeah, and this is a very tough reach for Fedor as well. He's got to go 2 rails and really kicking in no man's land.
Good things can happen if he makes contact. He's calling the top left corner for the 1.
Yeah, but he's kicking into a lot of open space here, Scott.
It is a big ball, though. Not saying it's easy, but it is a big ball.
Yeah, it's a big ball.
If he happens to catch the backside of it, the 1 could go towards the 3 and the 2 could get cover.
Do you think he's going to go with some pace here?
I think you have to. You can't roll this, otherwise the separation just really isn't there. I think you've got to use at least a medium pace, right?
I think a little above medium.
Yeah, at least a medium pace.
You want to give yourself an opportunity to kind of get some cover or get some luck here, some fortune. I'm not saying it's a hit and hope situation where you blast it, but...
No, but I fully agree. You've got to have something going for you here. Yeah,
and
that's the speed. And that's what I was talking about. You might come behind it.
And look at the 3. Yeah, but he's going to be buried here.
Yeah, but he lives to fight another day. The 6 might be causing problems with getting the 1 out of the way if you bury him behind the 3.
What about going 2 rails underneath the 8? Just kind of thinning the 1 into the 6.
Oof. Yeah, tough hit to hit the 1 so thin.
What other looks does he have here? What's the other options?
Well, I mean, I'm just calling an option. I mean, the bank, the 2-way play, you could possibly consider banking the 1 to the top left, playing the cue ball off the 6 and back down, but he's probably going to run into the 4 there. The problem with getting him behind the 8 and 3 here is the 6 is really hampering the 1 escaping that area.
Yeah.
Can he kick and stick behind the 1? Is that what he's going to do?
That's what he's going to do, and he's going to try to take the cue ball down toward the 8 here.
Or behind the 2.
Or behind the 2.
Yeah.
And he's left an opportunity.
Does the 1 play?
I think the 1 plays in the bottom left here. It's not easy.
Well, if he gets it down, he's really 1 big shot away from winning the game, because the 2 does lead to the 3, and you'll notice the 4 over the right middle. 1 big shot away here if it goes. Yeah, he might be nudging him up on the 5 here.
Yeah, I like that. Just slow roll here. Put him on the 5. Nice touch.
Yeah, pretty good. Can Shane go left of the 5 and get to the 1 or not? I think he's got him cut off.
Yeah.
He might be able to softly, though. He hasn't even looked at it. Tells me.
I mean, this might be one of these situations here where you tie up the 3 ball with the 8. Such a tough hit.
Or the 6. You
Yeah.
can chip the 6 down into him. Yeah, so you can't swerve to the left of the 5, right? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he's looking at the Z kick.
So obviously you can't. I
Yeah,
figured
I mean-
he might be able to soft swerve, because if you can soft swerve around the 5, well, the 7's there as a blocker. It's a lot of chances to get safe softly, but obviously that's off.
I really like tying something up here. I really like covering the 3 some type of way.
Yeah, I almost don't mind, like, cutting the 6 into the rail and trying to split it between the 3 and 8 and cover those all up.
I mean, because the Z kick here, you're going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace.
It's okay rolling the 8 in front of the 3 too. I feel like it's a little touchy, but probably higher percentage than the 6. He's going to be close here, though, I think.
He hit it great.
Yes, he did. So one pocket shot. Yeah, and he's left Fedor that awkward over angle again where he's like directly above the ball, kind of at an angle where he can't really go off the left side of the 1.
Yeah, and you see where he held his hand right there. He's looking at banking the 1 in between the 5-9.
In between the 5-9.
Or maybe under the 5.
Yeah.
Using the 7 to
That's
hold
okay,
the cue ball
right?
here.
Yeah. How can he get to it?
I mean,
That's what he's going to do.
The big problem with this is if you catch the 5 any kind of way, it's no good.
Yeah. I think that's probably what he's going to do, Jay.
That's what he has to do, I think.
Well, he could softly just tack onto the 1. Yeah. This is well done. Very well done.
This is very good touch. Use the 7 to stop the rock.
Yeah, he's covered him all the way on the 1 as well.
Yeah. This is a tough kick, so I think we're going to see SVB go airborne.
It's nice to see Fedor putting in all that effort in this game, though.
Only 5 games behind. He snags this one. Down 4 breaking.
Airborne. So does he send the cue ball towards the 3?
I think you got to call the 3 here.
Did he call the 3?
I believe so. But what's going on with the deuce? Does he have the angle here to stay underneath the deuce and play the 2 up by the 8? Or does he have the ability to...
Playing the 1 in the middle? Is that what you're saying? Or playing the 1 in the corner? The middle, right?
Yeah, in the middle. I don't think he can do that.
No, real steep.
Probably going to...
Try and crash into him?
Yeah, crash into him with some inside here. I don't know. This is very tricky. I think we might see him duck.
Actually might have a pretty good line to do this. He probably won't even hit it too hard because if he does miss the 2-9, he'll have some type of safe.
Yeah, he's playing the safe.
Oh, wow. That was much stronger than we might think. He used the 5 to cover up the side rail kick. That is not nice. Fedor going to be forced to go to the top rail. Wow. Pretty high IQ from Van Boening.
Does he have another option here? Is there something else that he can do to buy himself another inning here, Freezer?
He could roll the pink up in front of the 6.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I hate to call that shot twice in one rack, but...
Well, it's real, though. I mean, the problem is that these balls are so bunched up that he knows that Shane's probably just going to keep him completely buried, and the 3 foul factor is in effect. So, it's hard for Fedor to go ahead and do that, tying the 4 up. He's concerned probably going forward with the 3 foul.
So you think he's going to try to kick the left side of this, get behind the 5 some type of way?
Yeah, to be honest, I think he just wants to make contact. I think good things can happen. He's going to the second rail.
Did make contact.
Nothing good happened.
Opened everything up.
It's a little cold-blooded, right? Made a real nice hit there. Really accurate hit, especially going to the second rail. Does he come up to the top rail here? Fedor's put a little steam on him, though, really making him work pretty straightforward here, but not automatic. Shane needs a clearance here.
Perfect speed.
Yeah, the acceleration he gets. The cue speed is fascinating, man.
Does he have the ability to just stun down below the 10? Or is he going to have to utilize a couple cushions here? It's tough to tell by the angle.
Yeah, the way he just put his cue, it looks like he can stun down, to your point. Might be a little flatter than we think here, or actually on the low side of it still.
He can always go 2
or
rails.
the high side.
He can always go 2 rails and just follow it here with some inside.
Yeah, he might just be putting on a little bit of a show. Looks like he's drawing this. Ooh, a little punch stroke out to the center.
Okay. That'll work.
It will work. Probably back to the center again. He's very aware of keeping it simple. Whatever he does here, he doesn't want to have to get in a position where the 7 or playing the 7 sends the cue ball into the 9. I guess what I'm trying to say there is I think straight in here on the 7 or just a little left to where he is now, if that's possible, is better than... Yeah, and that's what he's looking at. He could go forward from that angle on the 7.
Yeah.
And if he gets too flat, he can draw out of it. But he wants to avoid contact with the 9. Once again, very heady of Van Boening to know what he's got to look for. Yeah, now he can go forward and avoid the 9. Oh boy, what a hit. Would have liked one more rotation, but this is pretty straightforward. Kind of a painful game for Gorst. Made a good hit off the 2-rail kick and just opened everything up and really couldn't have left Shane much better.
Yeah, both players making a bunch of good shots in that rack. A nice exchange of safety games.
Yeah, the last couple games have been pretty clean. That was a little thicker than he intended.
Definitely expect him to handle it.
This is one of those that could turn on him. Not wishing it. He's close enough that he can get a clean strike. Ooh, and he caught the thick side of it.
One game away from closing out day 2. Night 2, morning 2, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I don't even know what day it is. It is Saturday. Shaking his head. Probably more so not about the 10, but the 9 that he caught so thick. Yeah, really appreciate all the compliments on Facebook and in Messenger. We're doing the best we can. It's been a grind. And Boening on the hill for day 2.
Big break there, 6 balls down. Is he going to get a look at the 1? Yes, he is.
And everything spreads its wings. 1 rail over for the two, and the rest, most likely, history.
Yeah, definitely looks like we're going to go into day 3 with a 7-game lead for SVB. Doesn't want to get straight here.
Yeah, he's
okay.
Perfect, pretty much. Yeah, I don't see any trouble, and this is kind of why I'm shocked at how, and it's a credit to Gorst at how he's hung in this match on the second half of today, which has been a long second half. But Shane obviously hit this break great, but he's capable of mishitting the break and still getting great spreads and making balls. So big credit to Gorst for holding in on a day of struggles. And I'm calling it like it is.
Oh, this is a little trickier than he wanted it to be.
I think it's actually
okay.
Kind of where he wanted to be, Jay, to
I was
be
looking
honest.
at the overhead. It looked a little steeper.
Oh, yeah, that will fool you. It's fooled me a lot. But I look forward to Gorst coming back tomorrow with really kind of nothing to lose attitude, I'm hoping. Maybe loosen up just a little bit. Instead of looking 4, 5, 6 games ahead, look 1 ball ahead. Just give it your all. Tough to play in your own room under these circumstances. Oftentimes. A little bit in between here, Jason.
Yeah, you expect him to handle it with ease.
Yeah, he's just wondering whether he wants to go all the way up or just hold and take a longer shot on the 9.
Yeah, I think he can hold here. Nice shot there. After 153 games, Freezer separated by 7.
Yeah, and it's not much in the big scheme of things. Almost negligible. It's really still in the hands of both of these players coming down to day 3, and that's what we wanted. For a minute, I thought Gorst gave it to him. That's not what happened. Van Boening went over, wiped his cue off. So there you have it. Van Boening wins day 2 as well by 2 games, wins day 1 by 4 games. He leads 80-73. We will be back at 6 p.m. tomorrow. Share the stream, order the stream. Jason, thanks, dude. I've enjoyed it.
We'll see you guys tomorrow at 6. Appreciate it.